Hi. Hello, everybody. How is it going? Welcome into stream today. I know the last Pokemon stream we did was a bit all over the place, so this one hopefully I won't feel the burnout quite as much, and we'll be able to get through it a little easier, because it was tough going on Thursday, I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully we'll vibe and kind of chill our way through it rather than feeling like we're pulling teeth, but we'll see. Welcome in, everybody, though, and thank you for the 7 stream watch streaks in the fair. I appreciate it. 7 streams in a row, eh? God damn. It's almost 2 full weeks already. Picking up a nice little haul of stream streaks right there. That's what we love to see. Maximum, hello, hello. Cassidy, how is it going? Yeah, we're playing Pokemon again today. That's what there is to say. Other than that, I actually made a command for this now as well. For what we're doing. So exclamation mark HOF in chat will now give an explanation of what we're doing. Because I just thought that was easier than me explaining it every time. Because I feel like I get asked quite a lot what we're doing. To the point where it's like, it's just easier to make a command rather than me excessively answer the question that I, say about 20 times a stream. So we now have a command, exclamation mark HOF, to explain what we're doing. And there you go. It's in the title. Yeah, so we're continuing on the run we've been doing for the last week or so. The Hall of Fame #1. So nothing much has changed. We're playing some Pokemon again today. Should be good. I feel like Nox's patience finally broke on that one. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, right, is it's one of those things where, like, it's understandable it happens because not everyone is here at the times when you talk about things, right? But I feel like there's only so many times before you realize it's just easier to make a command of having someone ask what we're doing. And with it getting to a point where it's like almost every stream, usually a couple of people are like, what are we doing? And I come up with a different way of explaining the Hall of Fame idea. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to standardize it and make a command because it's easier. Now, if anyone ever asks, I'll just say, just do exclamation mark HOF in chat and you'll get the command. Make sure it actually works first as well. But how are you, Bevan? Welcome in. There you go. Exclamation mark HOF. After completing the monotype run for every type in the game, we took the 6 main Pokemon and randomize them into teams of all the winners. Each run has the best of the best in them, or the Hall of Fame as we call them. There you go. There you go. So we now have a command for it so that people can stop asking. So there you go. That's the command for the Hall of Fame. Exclamation mark HOF, which will last for however long it is until we finish the HOF runs, and then they'll be done. So yeah. I feel like you should pin it. Yeah, actually, that's a good shout. I'll pin that as well, and then people can do the command if they somehow manage to miss the pin. That's a good idea, actually, Maximum. I like that. Playing Red. Real Red or on an emulator? I assume an emulator. I doubt many people have got a Game Boy to play it on these days that still works. Or at least it's in good enough condition to do it. I don't know. Welcome in, JD. How's it going? I'm alright on my way home from my trip. You've been on a trip, have you, Bevan? Where have you been? That's pretty cool. What have you been up to? I didn't know you were on a trip. What have you been doing there, Mr. Bevan? That's a good idea, though, Maximum pinning it, actually. I like that. That's a quality idea. Because then we make it like extra proof. So if someone somehow manages to miss like every other piece of information, they've still got the other. That's a useful thing though. Emulator, I don't have a Game Boy Fire Red. I have a DS which can take Game Boy cartridges still, and it actually kind of works, funnily enough, like a Game Boy these days, because the bottom screen doesn't work. So you can only use the top screen anyway, so you couldn't actually play DS games on it. I haven't used it for years, though. It's the original one I used to have. It's a black... I guess it would have been a black DS Lite. Yeah, I know I have a copy of Pokemon Ruby somewhere. It's probably in it still, actually. I did have a Pokemon Ruby cartridge that's pretty beaten up, so... In terms of, like, physical Pokemon games, the most expensive one I still have is I do have a complete in-box copy of Pokemon White 2, which I know is quite expensive these days. They're getting up towards about 100, something like that, for one of those now, depending on the condition of it, which is kind of cool. So, yeah. It's funny that that's probably more expensive than the Pokemon Ruby copy that I have. Went to a place called Whistler. I've heard of Whistler in Canada. Hey, y'all. They did a Winter Olympics there a few years ago. I try. Well, you did. You came up with a great suggestion there, Maximo. I'll give you that, to be fair. We got an Airbnb and did stuff. We got to an Airbnb and did stuff. Played Switch Sports, walked around a bit, and when it finally wasn't raining. I feel that. That's the UK most days. You wait until it's not raining, and then you realise it doesn't stop raining, so you don't actually do anything anyway. So it's the same thing as you did, minus the doing stuff part. Hi, Val. Thank you for the redeems. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the Hydrate and Spinal. I appreciate it. A few years ago. It was like 14 years ago. Was it really? No. Was it actually 2010? No, it could have been, actually. I just remember it. I don't know. I just remembered there was one there, alright? Come on now. I just got a decent memory, okay? Leave me alone. Yeah. It's been a weird weekend this weekend, though. But I've done a lot of, like, dissociating this weekend. Where I've just kind of, like, existed, you know? I haven't really felt like doing much this weekend. It's been a lot of, like, randomly just sitting and thinking and stuff. And I played some War Thunder yesterday with Mirage, which was interesting for a while. I'd been trying the American line out instead. I'm up to 3.3 on the Americans now, which was not too bad until we hit... He got the KV1, so it bumped us up to 3.7 matchmaking. And, oh god, it was a bit scary for me. We were running into some nasty vehicles that I know all too well from my time playing the British. Except the nice thing is the American vehicles aren't quite as shit as the British. They're quite a lot better. And I was using this 1.7 tank destroyer that I had. This tiny little, like, baby tank destroyer. And I killed some shit that was, like, 3 or 4 levels higher than me. It was amazing. I was killing, like, 3.7, 4.0 vehicles and stuff with a 1.7 tank destroyer. Amazing. Really was in 2010. Damn, dude. 2010 was 14 years ago. That makes me feel old. Holy shit. God damn, that was so long ago. That actually does make me feel old. Yuck. Well, I suppose we should probably get on with things, shouldn't we? Instead of sitting around here and existing. So I should probably get on with playing the game. So I will get on with that now. I'll get the game up. And we'll start playing, okay? Let me grab that real quick. In typical fashion as well, I'm just going to mention this because I knew it would happen. Noxcat is up and ready to go today, and no one redeemed him. So, again, in usual pattern fashion, when Noxcat is actually ready to be used, he never gets redeemed. But every time I don't have it ready, someone always does it. So there you go. I swear someone actually knows. Someone has insider knowledge or something on it, I swear. America, fuck yeah. They're actually... That's kind of how it felt like playing those vehicles. You just drive around and, like... Just... you don't feel like you get one-shotted constantly. It's amazing. The British is like driving around praying you don't get murdered by everybody, but the American stuff was like, you actually feel, dare I say, competitive. It was a difficult, weird experience for me. Gotta go. Data's poopy. Be home around noon. No worries, Bevan. You have a safe trip back, and we will see you when we see you, okay? No problem, my dude. Thank you for the Nox Cat there, Maximum. Helping to bring him back in and get him ready. Alright. Last time, we finished the normal type gym. We had a decent time with the normal type gym. We beat Larry. We beat the rival. We need to beat Atticus pretty quick. So we might get onto that rather quickly. He's about the same level we are, I think. Might want to double check that fact real quick and make sure I'm not talking complete and utter rubbish. But let's just double check. 32/33. So we should go fight him soon. Quagsire is going to be our main hitter here, I think, provided we have a move that can get rid of... Yeah, we do. We can use Yawn. Toxicroak's obviously a given here as well. Nothing else. We didn't level anyone else up, did we? I remember. We want to level a few people up before we do this, I think. Okay. First thing we're going to do then is go do a level grind real quick, I think. Oh, what level are these guys? Is there anyone physical here? Oh, not really. Hi, Bruised. Welcome in. How you doing? Americans can feel somewhat strong in arcade for some reason. Even the cat is as well. Yeah, they felt quite good. It was weird because strangely, I had to figure a few things out quite quickly about why I wasn't doing so well initially, and then I figured it out and I realized. Because there was like the TD that I was using, it was the M3 was it the M3 GMC or whatever it is? It's like the 1.7 American TD that's a truck with a gun mounted on the back. And I was like, this is great. And then I started using it at the slightly higher tier games, and I just couldn't kill anything anymore. And then I realized the ultimate mistake I was making was just like the British, the ammunition didn't have any fucking explosive in it. So once I figured that out and I put in the AP-HE shells, I was one-shotting people for fun. It was amazing. I killed a KV-1 across the map at one point with it. It was hilarious. I would have been livid if I was that guy. I killed someone 3 ranks higher than, like 3.0 tiers higher than me. I sniped like 3 or 4 people in that game. It was right at the start. The sad thing is, I'd have made a clip compilation of it for, you know, posting up on one of the socials. But the thing is, and this has happened to me a couple of times now, my recording software that I have in the background is a program called Outplayed by Overwolf. And you can set it up to capture like highlights and stuff. Now I have it set up for War Thunder, but for whatever reason yesterday, it didn't capture any of the stuff that I played when I played with Mirage. And it's done this to me on Siege before, and it always happens on days where something memorable happens. Did it on Siege last time, and I think I got an ace or something. I had a crazy day of landing disgusting shots, and it just went, no, we haven't recorded any of it. And the same thing happened yesterday, where I don't have any evidence of that game ever happening anymore, but I guarantee you it was on... Was it Poland? I think it was Poland or whatever was the map, isn't it? The one with the icy lake in the middle that I went to in the Achilles and got abused by a plane. The big frozen lake. And I went up on the cliff there and started shooting at people towards their spawn. I killed an M4... I think I killed an M4A1. I killed a KV-1. I want to say I killed a T-34 of some sort as well. I killed like 3 or 4 vehicles that were way higher tier than me, and it was hilarious. I just sat there slapping them across the map with a tiny little 1.7 tank destroyer. Just absolutely wrecking them all. It was hilarious. Actually, are we going to Rhyme next? I guess we are. Hang on, let me just think about the order here. Because if we are, I might as well level everyone up at the same time. Yeah, Rhyme, which is Ghost. Who's good against Ghost? Dark types. We don't have a dark type yet because it's Weavile. Well, I guess we'll just level everyone then. Okay. I actually could go and get a Sneasel, though. Be fine. Some of our normal types could be quite good here as well. Got them over there because they're all physical attackers. Okay, let's go with this group initially. Raining as well, which is kind of funny. So what we're going to want to do here is get everyone up to about level 41, and then we go from there. I have the replay for it. Oh, will it actually still be on my log? It was quite far back, though. We played a lot of games yesterday, so I don't know if I'll still have it. Or is it based on time? If it's based on time, I might still have it, because it was only last night, so... Actually, I think it was only last night. We played a couple of days. We played last night, we played on Friday as well. I think it was yesterday. We tried a realistic game at tier 1 as well. Because I was talking with him about, like, he was getting a bit frustrated with the Russian vehicles because he wasn't having that great of a time at 3 point whatever because we were getting up tiered quite badly. I was like, well, let's go back down to baby tanks and jump in on, because he's like a brand new player as well. So I was like, let's jump in on baby tanks and go and try a new nation. So I begrudgingly went and revisited my grind I started about a year ago for the French. And use the absolute awful vehicles at low tier France, the 1.0s and that, the FCM 36 and that. Oh god, it was painful. And then I was like, you know, let's try realistic, because that might be fun. He's never played realistic before. Let me tell you, realistic in one of those French vehicles that has a max speed of 16 miles an hour. My god, I've never felt pain like it. The match had basically finished by the time I got out the first grid square. It was awful. It took so long. It was so slow. Oh, it was painful as anything. I was like, oh, we'll be fine, you know. Actually, I had one great moment in the little, what is it, the wheeled French vehicle you get, the AM35 or whatever it is. And I went and sat in the middle of a little set of buildings somewhere. And one after another, I don't know what happened, but one after another, I guess someone found me there. And 4 people just YOLO'd round the corner one at a time and got one-shotted by me, and it was hilarious. I was just sitting there like, come on, you're going to keep feeding me kills? This is great. I'd done hardly anything, just sat around, barely found anyone all game, and then like 4 people just came flying around the corner. Gave me a bunch of free kills. It was great. They're almost all BT5s, I think. Oh, okay, so it does keep it. So we might still have it then. You never know. Definitely feel the difference when using a shell with explosive and using a shell with none. Oh, yeah, 100%, yeah. It feels like night and day, really, it does. Because sometimes you'll sit there and you'll be like, right, I'm shooting at people, I'm landing pens on vehicles that have got no armor, or, you know, not like no armor, but like... For that gun, I think it's got like 100 base pen-ish, something like that. It's got like 90 base pen and then 102, I think, with the APHE. And you shoot in at like a Panzer III from the front, and it's like, this is a guaranteed one-shot. You shoot him through the front, kill like one of his crew, and then that's it. And you think, come on now. That's bullshit. And then, you know, you switch to the APHE, and it's like, never mind, executed. One shot, he's dead. And you just start killing everything. It's amazing. Hi, Spartacus and Nitty. How are you guys? Welcome in. Keeps it for, I think, for a few months for games, though. It can break when an update happens. I might have to see if I can go and grab that then, because it was quite funny. Just me assassinating a KV-1 from across the map. Yeah, realistic was an interesting time for us. He'd never played realistic before. So it was kind of me being like, yeah, remember this, 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 and this. And then you won't be able to... You probably won't see anyone in your first game. You'll most likely just die to someone in a bush. And you won't know where they've killed you from. But that's just the realistic experience. I was like, you'll get used to it after a while. And then you'll, you know... You'll get prepared for it. And you'll kind of learn over time. But yeah, how you doing there, Spartacus? Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Oh, Nitty as well. How did the show go? How was your show, Nitty? You need to tell us. How was the show on Friday? I hope it went well. Presumably you're back home now. Or, well, you're either back home now or you are traveling back, I'm guessing. We want Jawlock, actually, for the next gym. That would be good. Use a tank in realistic that has a terrible turret, horizontal ring. Bet you'll cry when someone gets close. I mean, I cry enough when I play like half the vehicles I use, let alone without having that as well. Like, I know the Achilles is one of the ones that kind of gets me a bit when I was playing in, on the main, like, British tanks the other day. The Achilles has got such a slow turret. You have to, like, ask people not to shoot you for the first 5 minutes after you pull out round a corner so that you can turn your turret round. Or pre-aim before you go round there. It's just such a pain. I think there was one vehicle I was using that had an exceptionally slow turret, and it was really annoying. I can't remember what it was. Pyroar? Nice, okay. I think it was the... Was it the M2 when I had that really early on? I think the M2 has like 8 degrees a second on its turret traverse. It's super slow. Even with the upgrades to the slewing speed, it's still not, like, great. Time to be executed by Sir Nigel, those fellas. Yeah, the KV2... Oh god, I forgot Quagsire's in the team. Maybe I should have brought him out. The KV2 got, KV2? KV1 got absolutely walloped when we were fighting him. It was hilarious. It was great for me. I'm sure they weren't very happy getting killed by a 1.7 tank destroyer. It's like getting killed by a Nerf gun if you were in a game of COD. You know? It'd be like getting killed by something so unlikely to really... that should be killing you. You know? So, like, you should just be... You shouldn't be losing to that, really. Just watch Goku versus Saitama Part 7. Is this a YouTube series or something? I'm aware of, like, the premise of it because even though I don't know anything about them necessarily, I'm aware that the two characters exist and what they are, but is this like this is obviously a series of something, but not feeling too hot today, but that'd be life, I guess. I feel that though, Nitty, you know? It's like that sometimes, you know? Some days be like that, some days, you know, feel better, and all we can do is go through the shit stuff to get to the better stuff, you know? Yeah, I hope you feel a bit better though. Hey, maybe hanging out with us will help you feel a bit better. You never know. You'll have a great time here with us vibing, and you'll feel better after it. You know. Show was eventful to say the least. Uh-oh. Gear failed, but my friend from the other band we were playing alongside let me borrow his... Oh, mate. Well, good job they were there to help you out, I suppose, but... You guys are really unlucky when it comes to these tech like issues whenever you do your stuff. I feel like the last few shows we've talked about, you've managed to have a couple of tech issues here and there. It's really unfortunate, mate. Well, at least it didn't, like, you know, kind of ruin the whole thing, and you were still able to do the show, just presumably a lot more panicked than you were before. But, man, that sucks, though. It must be really frustrating when you build up to it and get all your stuff ready, and you just need, like, you know, 30 minutes to an hour or so of where your stuff works flawlessly and it let you down. But the actual show, though, other than the tech issues, though, the rest of it went well, though? You enjoyed yourselves, other than the stress of having everything feel like it was breaking? One guy's making it on YouTube, really well made. Hey, yo. Nice. I like that people on YouTube make various series of all kinds of stuff, and it's like the production value on a lot of stuff on YouTube these days is really, really high. Kind of insane, isn't it? Stuff you can appreciate something that's really well made on YouTube, and there's so many really well made videos these days that it's just like a smorgasbord of things to watch. There's so many good things to watch, it's amazing. It's very unusual these days that I go on YouTube and don't have something that I immediately want to watch. There's usually so many things there that I'm just like, yes. Let's go for Play Rough. A little Play Rough, why not? Go for play rough again. So our previous show was actually the smoothest one we've had. Really? Didn't something happen there, though? Or am I getting confused and I'm thinking about the one that you did where the people were talking about not paying you? Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Can't remember. Yeah, I might be. I don't remember. My memory's not what it was. No, my memory's still good. I just don't remember quite as many random things as I used to. I'm probably getting old. Working on one myself. Really excited about it. Ayo. I've been thinking about, like... I was talking about this on stream the other day, is that I'm thinking about making a second channel and actually starting to do some proper stuff. Because I feel like I should. And I kind of want to. I just don't really know how to start with it when it comes to editing and all that kind of stuff. So, like, I'm gonna try and take some baby steps probably and try and launch a new channel that will be the new one where I post actual stuff that isn't just VODs, you know? Hi, PokePow, long time no see. How's it going? How are you? I feel like it's been a while since we last crossed paths. I could be wrong, though. Time's been a bit of a blur at the minute, to be fair. I feel like I kind of... It's weird keeping track of time for me right now. So many things have happened in such a short space of time. It's kind of hard to keep, you know, an eye on it, really. Absolutely, I got to hang out with my buddies from that city. A front man was celebrating his birthday that day. Maybe I think I am confusing it with the other one, then. The one with the huge band. Yeah, oh yeah, that was the one with the huge band where you didn't get paid. Or you weren't... Did they not pay you in the end? Or were they... Because I think they said they were, then they said they weren't. Then they said they were again. Like, did you ever actually get paid by that in the end? Got on my sixth... Well, I remember we talked about this when I was playing Dishonored, wasn't it? Sixth Switch. That's crazy, though. I've had the same Switch since 2020 or whatever it was when I bought it. But the same one since back then. I remember we talked about this back then. I'm just like... I tend to be one of those people who's very, like... careful with, like, items I've spent money on. So I tend to, like, try and take really good care of everything I have. To make sure that I don't ever break anything. Because I know that it's usually an expensive repair and or replacement if I need to replace it. Sixth Switch, though. That's crazy. Skipping playing Pokemon games for a while. Playing Dragon Quest 9. Don't think I've ever played any Dragon Quest games. I've seen people, like, I've seen them mentioned before, and I've seen some kind of pictures of them and things, but I've never played one myself, no. The one in May, they didn't give... Oh, they never... Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, they never paid you. Oh, 11, not 9, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, good point. It's the... Yeah. The one before IX is 9, XI is 11. You're right. Either way, same difference. A Dragon Quest game, that's the main thing. Only payment we got per se is being able to hang out with the headliner for a while. Give them some of our... Oh, that's kind of cool, though. I suppose... It's kind of one of those memes, Nitty, where it's like, I could see them being like, wow, you were paid an exposure. You know? You just got artisted on Twitch, on Twitter there. You got paid an exposure, Nitty. That's what you got. you got twittered right there. You guys got paid an exposure. S is the special bonus content for the remake on Switch. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Dragon Quest, so... I say all I've seen is, like, the odd picture of stuff about it. I think someone mentioned it before in something. Strangely, I feel like Bethesda mentioned it at some point in one of their things when I was watching it. I want to say Todd Howard was talking about it for some reason. Before the organizer chased us out their green room, saying they wanted to be alone. Wasn't the case at all. Oh my god. Did those people, whoever was running that event, oh my god, dude. That sounds like a disaster. Absolute disaster. Similar to Monster Hunter. Oh. Damn. I do like Monster Hunter. I actually used to play, I don't know if you were around back then, Pokepub. I actually used to play Monster Hunter on stream. Me and Bevan used to duo in Monster Hunter every week. It was great. We did World. We did basically the entirety of Master Rank on World on stream, going from all the way up to, was it Master Rank 100, I think? Yeah, I want to say me and Bevan went up to like MR 100, where we did the fight in the Guiding Lands against Nergigante. And then, did we do anything else? I don't remember. I'm sure we went to MR 100. Oh, we beat Alatreon as well. We did a duo against Alatreon, which took a while. We built, we beat KT. We did Safi a few times as well on stream. Safi Jiva. We did a few things on that, I remember. Needless to say, the show is by a completely different organizer who is ChillAF. That's good, though. I feel like having someone chill for those types of events is always just useful, because it's easier to... Like, you probably want to approach them to talk to them about stuff as well. Rather than just having someone like in the first one, the guy was just interested in their own shit and they didn't really care about anything else by the sounds of it. They were very kind of selfish. Yeah. So. Well. Right, 41 on Luxray, we can switch. When was that? It was this year, I think. I want to say it was early this year. Like February to April or May, maybe. I think it was before we met you, to be honest. Now I think about it. I'm pretty sure we hadn't met you yet. It's kind of hard to keep track, because we've met a lot of people from Pokemon. So, like, it's kind of hard to remember who was around when, because of how many people there have been. Okay, well, that confirms it. No, you wouldn't have been here for Monster Hunter, because it was probably too long ago. At least if I'm right about the dates, anyway. But yeah, me and Bevan used to play Monster Hunter a lot on stream. I used to play it with Oreo quite a lot off stream. I did the whole of the base game with her, and then we started playing with Bevan when we got to Master Rank, and then finished like that stuff. And then I originally played through Rise with her as well, and we were going to do Sunbreak at some point and do the DLC, but we never, we basically just never got the opportunity to, because things just got busier and we didn't have as much time to play games and stuff anymore, and we just never had a chance to do it, which was sad. One day I might do a solo playthrough on Rise, though. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but... Yeah. Who knows? That could be fun, though. Play Rise on stream. Started watching you mid-April. Wouldn't it be May? Wouldn't it have been May? It would have been the start of May, wouldn't it, I think? Because what? -19 from now would be what? The 6th of... I want to say it would be the 6th of May. Based on that. Oh, following since the 5th. There you go. So the 5th of May. So it would have been a couple of days after my birthday stream then. Hey, all. So that would have been when I just finished... I don't know which monotype we were on. We'd have just finished Ghost. I can actually probably look it up by going on the sheet that we have. It would have been Mono Ground we were doing at that point. By the looks of it. So yeah, we would have finished it by then, I think. I'm trying to think what other games we played alongside it. I know I was doing... Mystery Dungeon was finished by that point. That was definitely done. Dude, that was painful, Mystery Dungeon. Anyone who remembers Mystery Dungeon, my lord, that was a tough playthrough. It really was. That was one that really took some that took some doing. Found new ground. You could. You could say that indeed. Heyo, we get Sligoo. Nice. I don't know if we'll have Goodra by the end of the day. We'll kind of see about that. Would be cool if we did, though. Little Goodra. Yeah, pacing today is going to be weird. I don't know if we're going to be too fast or not, so we'll have to kind of see with that. If we're too fast and we finish everything too quickly, we'll just jump on War Thunder or something and play some of that for a while. Let's chuck War Thunder. Chuck Breloom up front so I can get the extra XP on it quickly. Battlefield New Ground. I have never heard of it. You're saying that makes me think of the Battlefield games, but I don't think I've ever heard of Battlefield New Ground. Or any reference to it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just a fake fan. Brick Break? I'd rather keep Force Palm, I think, just because of the chance of Ara. And we can take Leech Life for now on Volcarona, but it's not going to stay around, because obviously when it evolves, it's just not going to be worth keeping a physical move on it. Yeah. Yeah, so if anyone wants to know what run we're doing today, you can use our fancy new command, !HOF. So you can get all the information about what we're actually doing. Because I've been asked it so many times, I decided to just make a command instead. So, yeah, we now have a new command, !HOF, which explains what we're doing. So there you go. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? How are you? I assumed it was the name of a game Pokeball, I just don't know what it is what I meant. Like, I just don't know what it is. That's why I said I didn't recognize it. Like, I assumed it was a game title, though. It sounded like one. But, yeah. Oh, nice. We got a couple of people up to 41. Good. How about you? I'm doing alright, you know. Spent most of the weekend dissociating and existing. So, fun times. Played some War Thunder with Mirage this weekend, which was interesting. Yeah, it's been okay. Other than doing a bunch of like errands stuff as well. That's the other thing I've been doing. I've done a lot of errandsy stuff this weekend, you know. Very errands heavy weekend. I don't mind errandsy things though, you know. Not the worst thing in the world. It could be worse things to do, couldn't they, you know? I'm glad you're doing well. Got my Urshifu, and I honestly really like it. Which one did you get? Because I don't know if you can get, one of the, like, which one you, if you get a choice or not in the DLC. I assume in Scarlet and Violet you're talking about in the DLC. Battlefield is a Oh, yeah, I'm aware of Battlefield. Okay, I'm just confused because of what you said. Because I said Battlefield... I mentioned the Battlefield franchise, and then you said it's called Battlefield Newgrounds. So I assumed when I said that, you meant it was a different game. So it is part of the Battlefield franchise, I've just never heard of it. Okay. I'm just confused because of what you said. So I was right in the end. I've never heard of Newgrounds, though. Is this like an older Battlefield or something? Or is it a DLC or something? Or a spin-off or something? I assume... I'm guessing it must be one of the early ones. Could be the original one, I guess. Volcarona gets, or not Volcarona, I think he gets no XP here as well. It's sad. Chose the water fighting one. That one's actually really good as far as I'm aware. I think it's like the meta choice. The one that has surging strikes, isn't it? I think. Where it's like guaranteed triple crit. That thing's nasty. And it has what? Unseen... Is it Unseen Hand is its name? Where it can like bypass protect and still hit people as well. It's nutty, isn't it? Urshifu is crazy. Unseen Fist, that's the one. Okay, yeah, it was. Alright. I just misunderstood Pokepal, I guess. And Shaylay, thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it, my dude. You must be... It's anime watching day for Shaylay, I think, today. So you must be watching some stuff. But I appreciate you dropping an alert there, my dude. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a fun time watching your anime. Yeah. I mean, I know we're only like 45 minutes in today, so it's kind of hard to compare the two, but I feel better than I did last time. Last time when we played, when we did Pokemon on Thursday, I felt very, like, burned out. You know? After doing 20 runs of Pokemon in a row, go figure, I feel a bit of burnout for the game now. A little bit. So I was just kind of, yeah, a little bit rough on Thursday. Finally banned Urshifu from VGC. Did they? Oh, good. That's a good thing. Dude, Urshifu is insane. Urshifu's insane. It's one of those Pokemon you just looked at and went, it just looks too strong. Just from everything it does. The Unseen Fist, though. Saying about that, actually, they did the new Siege reveal today as well for the new season of R6. And, yeah, the new operator, which looks interesting. Not sure how many R6 fans we have in the stream, or if anyone's actually seen the reveal, if you are, but, interesting stuff. I don't really know how I feel about it, though. What with the new operator being kind of two operators and things. Very odd. Also, I'm sad they didn't announce Jaeger ACOG, but who knows. We've still got time. Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me that Urshifu got banned, though. The thing was just too good. I mean, like, if you look at it where it's basically... With Unseen Fist, it can Surging Strikes guarantee crit, which means you can't boost to defend against it, nor can you protect against it, because it will hit you anyway through the protect. So you're basically screwed, like, you just have to fight it either way, and it's kind of one of those things where the only counterplay for Urshifu is kill it before it kills everything else. Or, like, burn it. That was basically, like, the counterplay, wasn't it? It's like, cripple it before it can do anything. Which at that point is no counterplay. Some people will argue that, like, oh, that's enough. But, like, if your counter is basically kill it before it kills everything else, I would argue that's not really a viable counter, you know? Because I know some people can be funny about those types of things sometimes. Where they'll try and argue that, like, it's somehow balanced, but, like, that's just hardcore copium right there if you try and, like, do that, I think. I think Cloth is actually not a bad option here for this next one. So we're about to go and do Atticus first here. I think we'll set this up. Yeah, we'll go with that. Luxray up front. No, I want Quag up front because we can use Yawn and then put Skuntank to sleep. That'd be good. Oh, bugger. Yeah, no, you're right, Nee. There's no counters for it, is there? As I said. It's kind of like you basically just have to kill it before it kills you. Like, it's not... there is no counter. It's pretty much the only counter is, like, Urshifu. Or... I think at the minute, most of it was, like, Ogerpon, Well, you either get speed control over it by using your preferred speed strat, or you use Ogerpon Teal Mask, and then like try and kill it before it kills everything else. And I hope it doesn't have a Terror. Don't follow. Kind of not into MP games right now. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. To be honest, if you want to look at like most of the multiplayer games that I play at this point, a lot of them are dying or dead anyway at this point. I think, I'd said this a few weeks ago, but I genuinely think this. Destiny 2 is on its last legs now, and I think it's going to be dead soon. Like, Bungie made the decision recently, when they laid off all the staff, to get rid of the annual expansions thing now. I think that was actually the worst mistake they could have made. Because now, there's nothing for people to look forward to. Like I talked about it the other day, where it's like, you know, people used to play through the bad times in D2 because they would go, well, there's an expansion coming that, you know, we know Bungie has a good track record with expansions. There's an expansion coming up. They're probably going to save the game again like they always do. And there you go. You know, game will be saved and we'll be all better off for it. But with the fact that they've gotten rid of that model now, where there is no annual expansions, it's all going to be small content drops. It's like, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. And Bungie's big, like, you know, trap card that they used to have of, we'll bring this in and it'll save us. I just realized we should have actually got this Fortress beforehand, because he'd be really, really good here. So I don't know how we're going to level him up, because he's probably not going to be strong enough to fight the Blissies. Oh, I didn't do the nicknames either. I said I was going to do that. But yeah, like, Destiny 2's dying. Siege is on the decline, and I don't know if it's going to be able to stop itself from dying anytime soon, really. Yeah, that's going to be rough. More of a stopgap instead of a counter. I wouldn't even say it's a stopgap. It's literally just the only thing you can do. You have no options to deal with it, you know? Like, that's the problem with things like that in games, is where something has, like, its counter is basically not a counter. At that point, you know that you're at the point where something's too OP and it needs to change. It's like Lion in R6, right? When Lion first came out, again, only R6 players will understand the pain of this. If you were playing in Operation Chimera when Lion first came out, there was no counter to Lion. It was basically... The counter to Lion was basically play Lion. Wait until the attack when you get your turn to play him, and then play Lion. And just be better at Lion than the other team was. That was the counter. That was literally the counter play for Lion, was be better at Lion. And it's like, at that point, that's not a counter, that's just another... You basically have to win against it by using a broken op to beat the broken op. You know? It's the same thing with Urshifu. It's like, Urshifu is too strong, and the only way you beat Urshifu is by using other broken mons, or Urshifu, basically. You know? Ogerpon is probably next on the chopping block. Yeah, I think Ogerpon might. Although the thing is, though, Nitty, with that, I could see Ogerpon getting only some of its forms banned. I think one or two of the... Because I don't think all of the masks are that strong. And I think, to some degree, it might be unfair to ban, like... The... What is it? The crying mask or whatever. If they banned the whole Pokemon. Because realistically, I don't think Ogerpon's... Like, some of it is kind of strong, but, like, some of its kit isn't that great. You know? Thank you for the Noxcat there, Bruce, as well. And have a good one, Pokepal. We'll see you when we see you. Lion's the one with the Earthquake Drain that senses movement, right? Yes. He is. When Lion first came out, he was utterly disgusting. And he was practically uncounterable. Because it was pretty much... When he first came out, it was in a situation where Lion was basically... You just used the... what is it called? The E1D. You would just press the button and then everyone would rush. And there was pretty much nothing you could do to stop it because you couldn't even move. So, like, it was all more finicky then as well, and you would get spotted by the Lion Drone for crouching and things. So you couldn't even move, you just had to stop completely what you were doing and then just wait for Lion to rush you and inevitably wallbang everyone on the team. It was just a clusterfuck, you know. But when he first came out, Lion was super OP, and it took them like 6 months to patch him and actually fix it up and make it so that he wasn't so strong. And most people have never really forgiven Ubisoft for leaving Lion as strong as he was for that long. Thank you for the lurk, Sasha, as well. I appreciate it. Always nice to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. And I appreciate the lurk very much. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to try and get as much XP on Fortress here as well while we can. Because, although I get the feeling that the sandwiches run out, would make sense. We probably could go in, honestly, with Fortress at lower level. But I don't know if I... What was another chance here? I don't know if I want to. If I can get him up to about 40, I think it's doable. Well, Atticus, to be fair, is only 32, isn't he, I think? I think Fortress might be okay. I mean, the thing is, I could use spikes, right? I could set up a spike set, because all I could do is get hit by... Oh, hello. All I can... actually, now I say that. Yeah, okay. Fortress is going to break the next fight, and I've just realized the strat. Because Skuntank can't hit us because we're a steel type. So, its only move that will be able to hit us is Sucker Punch, correct? Because all of its other moves are poison, and poison is not able to hit steel types, right? So it can't do anything to us. Now, Fortress has Curse. You see where this is going, don't you? And Sucker Punch only hits if you use a move that attacks. Now, if we don't attack, we can't be hit by Skuntank until it has no moves left, basically. And methinks what we should do with this team now is set up 5 curses right in front of big boy Skuntank, and then basically just proceed to abuse Atticus for the next 5 minutes while he's unable to fight back and just gets beaten to death by Fortress, most likely using Rollout. And the only thing really that will threaten us is a crit. So basically we're about to win this fight completely for free coming up, and it's going to be very easy. Now if I somehow fuck this up, that'll be on me being bad at the game more so than anything else. So hopefully I won't do that, because I'd like to think that I'm not completely atrocious at Pokemon, and this shouldn't be that hard. Oh, is this the good news, Sasha, from the other day? Following the news of me not being active because tired, we found people to help us go through 100% of the game on our studio, so I'm spending nights and days working. Oh, AO! That's great news. Let's go. I like the emote in the middle of that as well. But yeah, next year we will be settled on our Kickstarter. Let's go. Hey, that's great news, Sasha. Congratulations on finding someone to help you guys out with it. That's really good news. I'm very, very glad to hear it. You guys must be really excited as well. That's insane stuff. Hey, let's go. I'm gonna drop a hype in the chat for you. Here we go. Gotta drop a hype for that. Let's go. That's great news, man. Oh, you been good in the last 2 weeks? Yeah, I've been up and down, you know. I've had a lot of things going on recently, so there's like a lot of different things to think about, you know. So like, it's not been necessarily good or bad. It's just kind of been a few weeks, you know. Some parts of the weeks have been good, some parts of the weeks have been bad. So it's just sort of, meh, it's all over the place, you know. It's all just been kind of some time. How I describe it. I need to look at my chair in a minute as well. There is a BRB going to be coming up in just a minute, which I actually need to have a look at, because I think, something happened with my chair? I feel like the, oh no, maybe not. Never mind, it was just something else. I thought like the padding was coming out of my chair. That's fine. I do need to tighten the screws up on the back though, it feels a bit loose. Super hyped to seriously get back to work, so it's nice. Yeah. No, that's really great news, though. I'm very happy for you. I hope it all goes very smoothly. I mean, I'm sure it won't, because those types of things in long projects, you know, there's always something that comes up that's a bit of a bump in the road. But I hope it all goes as smoothly as it can, you know? Let's go. Ups and downs, I get that. Sending pats and hugs. Hey, I appreciate it, Sasha, you know? I mean, everybody goes through ups and downs, you know? So it's just the way it is, isn't it? Sometimes you have good periods, sometimes you have bad periods. And for me, like, the start of the year and the early part of the year going up to about my birthday was pretty good. So, you know, I had sort of 5-6 months of pretty good time. And dare I say even June, which I hate. I hate June. It's such a shit month. But, you know, no offense to anyone with a birthday in June. I just hate the month. But, like, yeah, I had a really good, like, first 6 months of the year, so it's natural that I was probably going to have a bit of a downward swing coming into the second part of summer. And, yeah, since about June, things probably haven't quite been as peachy, so maybe that's where it comes from, but... yeah, it's life, innit, at the end of the day, you know? Sometimes it's good. As that quote goes from whatever his thing is, a football manager sometimes, it's a bit of a meme. Where they ask him about, like, his team's performance, and he just says, sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. And that's the best way to describe it. That's life in a nutshell, isn't it, really? Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. That's, like, the best way to describe life, isn't it? Gonna lurk again while crunching numbers. Crunching numbers? Okay. Do some number crunching. Do some maths. We like a bit of maths. Bit of mathematics. I believe there's a break about to start in about a minute's time, which is why I'm waiting, because there's no point going right into this and then, you know, immediately starting the fight and then having the break start. So I'm just going to wait for the break to happen and then go up and, you know, do my usual stretch break and whatnot. Maybe I'll tighten the bolts on my chair as well while I'm at it and do that. So we're basically set up here as well with the team we have right now. Oh, there we go. There's the break. So the break started. It's a 3-minute ad break. I'll explain what I was going to explain in a minute. But it's a 3-minute ad break's just started. We're going to be going to that now. I'm going to switch screens, go to the BRB. I'm going to take the opportunity to go have a stretch, have a drink, do all that stuff. And I would suggest that you guys all do the same if you need any of that stuff. If you need a self-care break or whatever. And we'll be back in just a minute, okay? So take this opportunity to have a quick stretch and a quick drink, do all that stuff. Removes the pre-rolls for everybody else. You know how it works. So we'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Okay, looks like we are back from the break. Time is ready. Got myself some little beverages, so I should be ready to go again for a little bit. But yeah, thank you for hanging out for the break there, everybody. I appreciate it. You know the drill at this point. I don't need to say the usual spiel I say, because you all understand. Or if you don't at this point, then I've explained it so many times I don't really understand how. But yeah, thank you for sitting through the break and helping to support the stream and all that stuff. As well as, you know, giving yourselves a chance to have a quick little self-care break. So I appreciate it very much. Gamers got a game until they go insane. I think I've hit the point of insanity when it comes to that, you know? I think I've over-gamed, if that makes sense. Since the periods of, like, lockdown in a few years ago, you know, when the big Rona happened, I think I've, like, I've almost burnt out on games in general a little bit, you know? Where I was talking about this the other day, where it's like, I can't remember who I was talking with, but I like, play games on stream these days, but I don't necessarily have much of a want to play stuff off stream that much anymore. I'll play the odd thing every once in a while, but, like, I'm not sort of super keen on playing stuff off stream on my own anymore, at least for playing it reasons, right? Some stuff I'm like, you know, I'll play for a whatever reason. But I almost have to have, like, a reason to do stuff now. I'll have to have, like, a challenge or something I'm doing to be like, yeah, let's go play this thing. 100% in games or whatever, you know? Yeah, it's kind of weird how my, like, habits of playing games have changed. Dare I say I'm finally getting bored of playing some of the stuff I've been playing for years. I mean, it is a bit of a changing of the guard, though, really, for me. I mean, Siege is still kicking, but, like, D2 I haven't touched in a few weeks now. So, like, Destiny 2, yeah. It's been a while since I played. And I don't know if I'm going to go back to Destiny, honestly. Just seeing the way it's going, I feel like it's a bit of a sinking ship, and I'm kind of like... I've already sort of got half a leg on dry land, so I'm kind of like, you know. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, it's kind of weird, though. The sudden, I feel like it's kind of crept up on me out of nowhere as well, the feeling of sort of, just being, over-gamed, you know what I mean? Alright, here we go. Do it! Atticus versus us. This should be, quite frankly, a joke of a fight. This should be very easy, this fight. Very easy. Put it this way. I'll be very surprised if Fortress doesn't just win this on its own. It's possible we won't. The only way I could see Fortress actually messing this up is Fortress runs out of PP, probably. Or someone has a random fire move that I didn't realize they had out of nowhere. That's the only way I see us losing this. Which is funny, because I see it as an opportunity here, where I don't know level-wise whether it will make sense, but with a lot of the counters that they throw in for some of these Team Star fights, right? It kind of amazes me they never put Flamethrower on Skuntank, because I feel like it would have been a very obvious, like, steel counter to deal with a type that makes you completely immune to his whole team. Can you give me your opinion on something? I can try. Depends what it is that you want my opinion on, but I can certainly try. If it's about, like, comp Pokemon stuff, then my opinion's pretty worthless, but I'll try my best. Really like Pheasantipity, and I don't know what Pokemon to drop from my main team, so I can use it. Party is Garchomp, Gardevoir, Cerulege, Xianpao, Lucario, and Meowscarada. Is this just for the sake of using it, or is this for use in competitive Pokemon? Or is this just because you just want to bring one into your team for playing the games? just for the sake of using it. It's Poison Fairy, isn't it? Fezandipity. Of course he gets a crit. If I was gonna do it personally, well, it all comes down to like personal preference, doesn't it? I would probably drop Gardevoir, but that's just me. I know some people probably would not do that because they quite like Guardy, but I think for me, I'd probably drop Guardy if it was me. Yeah, that's kind of... I was thinking both fairy types, but also poison gives a few other options, which is quite nice. Gives you a counter to fairy as well in the poison type. Grass counter that isn't Ceruledge, or... I mean, you already have a couple with Chien-Pao and stuff, but it just gives you a couple of options. Gives you a potential helper for Chien-Pao as well with the fairy typing and being poison. It gives it a bit of utility. With, was it Toxic Chain, I think the ability it gets, which is really good. So, it's a good Pokemon, I think. All of them are, really. They're all fairly decent. Old Okidogi and Monkey Dory and those little miscreants. Rapscallions. I haven't really used many of those Pokemon, to be honest, in actual, like, playthroughs or anything. Because I kind of just did the DLC and then... haven't played much since. Kind of from what I was talking about earlier, where I played a lot of the games and then just sort of slowed down because of playing a lot on stream already, so I didn't really have much of a want to play. Like Pokemon as well, with playing it on stream already for, 10 hours a week or whatever. Yeah, these stat changes from this Mux Mud Slap are super annoying, but it's the only move it can hit us with. So we're just going to have to get through the accuracy drops here. That's really annoying. We're at -3 accuracy. We flinched. You can be flinched by Mud Slap. That's new. I didn't know that. Who knew you could be flinched by Mud Slap? This is -4 accuracy. Oh. Hey, yo, we actually landed. Let's go, Fortress. Made my Fezandipity a tank, so it has a good defense for both physical and special moves. With its Toxic Chain ability, all my attacks might poison target. Yeah, I think that's not a terrible idea, really. Swapping it for the Guardy. I don't... In terms of, like, overall as part of the team, it sounds like probably the safest and most logical switch. Oh, okay, that's Flame Charge. That did no damage at all. Oh, that's hilarious. If Fortress might actually win this, even though he's at minus whatever. Although the temptation here is to use Rollout, but the lack of accuracy is bad. I feel like we just have to go for Heavy Slam and just try and land, like, what, 5 or 6 of them to win. 12 damage apiece on Flame Charge with us at, like, +6 defense or whatever it is. Okay, dodged. Idea is to keep Fezandipity for as long as possible with high defenses and roost while damaging the poison. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's probably what I would do. Most of the time when I have a status Pokemon on a team, specifically, it's designed to be a stalling status mon, like Toxapex. That's kind of the point of why I use them, I think, when I've used them in mono runs and stuff. Most of them aren't that offensively aggressive. They're just kind of more of a design for stalling pressure and just winning a game by death by 1,000 cuts rather than like big, big hits and smacking people. So yeah, no, I think this is probably a decent switch. Again, in terms of like comp type stuff, I don't know if that would be a good switch or not, or just in terms of lineups generally, like I just when it comes to playing Pokemon games, when I'm not doing a challenge run, I just play whatever I think sounds fun at the time. So like I don't really think too much about team comps. So, I mean, that's what I would do. Like, whichever one you find least fun to use, maybe. Switch it for that as the other option. IMO. This is an interesting little thing here. Will Fortress actually knock it out before he runs out of HP? Like, will it happen? He's got about 3 or so turns before he inevitably dies to Flame... Oh! Fortress needs 1 hit! Come on, dude! Come on, little Fortress. You've got 3-ish turns. Maybe 4 turns if he gets lucky with leftovers. And we have to use Rapids. Okay, we have to Rapid Spin. Come on. Come on, Fortress. Come on, little guy. Yes! What a legend. He even went through quad effective Flame Charge, taking 12 damage apiece with his 5 curse setup. Let's go. When I was fighting against the Fairy-type Blueberry Academy Elite Four, Fezandipity took 2 Psychics, which is super effective, like a champ. That's good, though. Yeah, and the poison is just nice. Like, I mean, against, like, an actual player, it's going to be harder, but, like, you know, against the AI in just your regular Pokemon games, poison and stuff like that, especially in Scarlet and Violet, is quite... Well, any statusy move or non-attacking move is actually really dangerous. Because the other thing is as well, when you look at Scarlet and Violet, the AI don't really, like, do anything aggressive. So how many times in this game have I set up Leech Seed on someone, and we basically get them from full HP down to nothing by just Leech Seeding them? Because they don't bother switching, you know? It's the same thing with, like, Poison. Like, they'll know that Toxic or whatever is going to eventually kill them, but they won't switch out to try and reset the Toxic timer or anything. Because if you don't know in terms of Pokemon stuff, I think Toxic's like an exponential change, so it increases its damage every turn when it hits. I want to say it doubles the damage it deals every time, but I might be wrong. But there's a factor that it increases by every time it hits. So it does like I think it does 1/16, then an 1/8, and a quarter, and goes up like that. So Toxic starts hitting really hard after a while. But if you switch out, you reset the timer on it, so it goes back to 1/16 for the first poison again. And, like, obviously, if you'd been toxicked in an actual thing and you were taking too much damage, you'd switch out. But the AI doesn't do that. So the AI will just sit there and get poisoned. And then it will continuously get poisoned, and it will just sit there and keep taking it. And it's like, you know, might be a good idea to switch out AI. Maybe, you know, maybe. Perhaps it would be a semi-smart decision to not sit there and just let yourself die to poison. But then again, it's Pokemon AI, so, like, what do you expect, you know? It does some questionable stuff sometimes. We were actually over-leveled for that quite significantly. But it actually didn't matter because the only person who even fought anything was Fortress, so... See, this is the thing with these Hall of Fame runs and why I say, like, in theory, we should not have a situation we run into where it's actually difficult for us to, like, lose. Or where it's difficult for us to actually, It should be hard, effectively, in this run for us to mess up and lose. Because, like, in theory, what I would like to see, I don't know if we will, because there's always RNG and when we get certain mons, and there's a bit more to it than that, a bit more technicality to it. What I would like to see, though, is we finish the entire series of Hall of Fame runs, the 6 runs, without losing a single fight. Now, of course, some of that will be harder than others, because there'll be certain, like, parts, like the Nemona fight right at the start of the game, where in some runs we probably will barely even have a Pokemon at that point. So it might be quite difficult. But, like, I want to kind of go through this entire series, finish off with these last Monotype ones, and not lose a fight. And I think it's possible. I think it's genuinely doable, so... We're going to do it. I'm also going to go quickly here, because I know where we're going up to the snow. I'm going to go and grab myself a Razor Claw, because... we should find a Sneasel on the way up, so we should be able to get another Pokemon here in Weavile. And we may... well, we probably should train it up, really. Is it at night yet? It is. We can actually evolve it right now if we go find one. Although, by the time we get it, I don't know if we'll actually be able to. We need a Razor Claw, though. Go find one. OP combination in Scarlet and Violet. Triple Axel is another bot. And that took a while. Hour and 21 minutes for our first bot to come in, offering cheap viewers. Wow. Oh, Razor Claw, there we go. Go with it with LP. Let's also get a Rocky Helmet while we're here, why not? And a throat spray for Skelidurge. Hi Mirage, mate, how are you? Welcome in. Going okay, mate, how are you? I played one other game of War Thunder last night after finishing that realistic battle match that we did with the French vehicles, and it was interesting. I gotta say, it was interesting. It was quite a decent game actually from what I remember. Calling my triple actual load or die. Hang on, let me read that again. I like started reading it and then got distracted by the Razor Claw. It's got triple axle loaded dice. Triple axle is an ice type move with 20 BP, 90 power, 90 accuracy. Hits up to 3 times, and every time it hits, it increases the power by 20. So by using loaded dice, you either hit all attacks maximizing the damage or miss the whole thing. This may be one of those ones where I'm wrong and I'm talking out my arse here, but I thought triple axle always hit 3 times. I've never seen it hit less than 3 times if it does hit. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it was guaranteed to hit 3 times. So I don't know. Maybe you don't need the loaded dice. I'm not sure about that, though. I thought it hit guaranteed, though. But I could be wrong. I only say that just because I've never actually seen it miss. Or not seen it miss. I've never seen it go less than 3 times whenever I've seen people use it. How did it go? I think it went okay, you know. I don't think it was like godly. Cubchoo's another Pokemon we needed as well. But I don't think it was godly. It wasn't like the best game I'd ever played in War Thunder, but I don't think it was bad, no. I did, I want to say I did one in the Russians as well. I did one in the Russians, which was atrocious. That was a really bad game. And I did one in the... Well, I think I played a game in the Germans as well. I did one in each of the nations. Apart from, I didn't do the British because I didn't feel like giving myself that much pain. But I so I did one in the Americans, one in the Russians, and one in the Germans. The German one was kind of dead from the start because it was a very open map, and although it was good for sniping, our team like didn't push the point at all. So the enemy team just swarmed on the point, and then it was just kind of the snowball effect of us eventually all just getting ground out because, you know, the enemies just pushed out of their spot and kind of killed everybody. But you know it's going to be good, though, when it's like within the first 30 seconds, you already get a guy in the chat saying that everyone in the team was, like, brain dead. So you knew it was going to be a good one. Which, in fairness, our team wasn't exactly tactically very sound by... deciding not to go to the cap area, but you know, that's our team for you. And then I think the Russian game was awful, if I remember rightly. It was on a map that was really bumpy, and I had like obviously no gun depression, so it was just really hard to hit anybody. And then the American game I think was the best. It actually went okay. I don't remember what map it was on or anything. It went all right. Oh, explosion. Yes. All right, let's get rid of Rapid Spin. But the Americans game was decent, I think. It wasn't crazy good or anything, but it was just kind of like a... Funnily enough, I think the Americans game was actually an accident. Because I was sat there and I was like, oh, I'll go and, you know, oh, hang on. I don't want to level up. Will I get enough XP here on Sneasel to level it up? Okay, we might do this without Weavile then. Well, hang on. Let's look at... Hang on, what's its stat? Increase defense. Yeah, that's what we needed on Weavile. Increase Slush Rush. Increase attack Bear Tick, though. That's kind of cool. Let's also switch up our team real quick. Fortress ain't going to stay for this one. It's just not a good mon here. Breloom is actually surprisingly decent here. Dark move. Dark move. Skeledirge would be silly not to bring into the Quagsire here. I think this is probably the team we go with, I think. We'll probably run lefties on Skeledirge and go for the front two with our ghost moves. Well, actually, I say that. We probably want to Throat Spray Dirge instead. Let's go Throat Spray on Dirge. Let's go Rocky Helmet on there. Salt Vest Luxray, why not? And then lefties on Breloom, I guess. Yeah. Looking forward to more. Hopefully it'll be a little less rough than it was yesterday. Because it started well, but then I think when we got into those later games, it got a bit more difficult. But to be fair, I also feel like there's a few factors there. It was the first time for you playing up in the slightly higher tiers, but also it was quite... At that point, it was fairly late. And I think, just because of the way that it is with those types of games, most of the people who are playing on the EU servers that late are probably going to be the really sweaty, hardcore War Thunder players that play it for, like, you know, hours and hours and hours every day because they're playing at, like, 2 in the morning. Your average player is probably not playing at 2 in the morning. So it's like that probably was it as well, and that we were playing against effectively, like, way better people at that point as well. Because it was all just sweaty people playing at 2 AM or whatever. You know? Amazon failed to deliver my Oh, no! They've let you down. They pulled a Royal Mail there. They've Royal Mailed you there, mate. Unbelievable. Thankfully, I haven't had to deal with Royal Mail again recently, although I will in the not-too-distant future, because shameless plug time, and it's perfect timing for it. In 3 weeks today, we're going to be doing a special stream chat in 3 weeks today. To the day. Well, providing Royal Mail doesn't screw me over. But to the day, in 3 weeks' time, we will be opening the brand new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet TCG set, Stellar Crown, live on stream. Got a whole booster box we're going to be opening. 36 packs and an ETB with an extra 9 in. So there's 45 packs we are going to be opening live on stream. And we're going to see if we can find some great stuff. Get some good money cards out of it as well, because that's always pretty cool. Not that I collect Pokemon cards for value reasons, but it's just kind of cool to know that you got like one of the valuable cards in the set, isn't it, you know? Just be like, yeah, I got something good. And also to appreciate the artwork, because there's some great artwork in the Pokemon TCG, I gotta say. You're absolutely spoiled these days in Pokemon TCG when it comes to insane artwork. There's some really cool stuff. It's only going to get better next year, I think, as well. Text says, Triple Axle inflicts damage, hitting the target up to 3 times per use. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, as I say, but from my own experience, that's all I can give it based on. From my own experience, I don't think I've ever seen it not hit 3 times. So I could be wrong, but it's like, I don't know. It feels like that's one of those ones where the text maybe is like off in comparison to what it does. Because I don't think I've ever seen it not hit 3 times. But again, you know, it might just be wrong and I've just been lucky every time I've seen it, I guess. But this is in Pokemon Showdown as well. I don't know if that has any bearing on it, but I don't think I've ever seen it not hit for 3. So, I don't know. From my experience, you know, that's what I've seen, so that's all I can really go off of, you know. Standard War Thunder chat. Yeah. Only the sweats left. But yeah, I think it probably was a lot of sweaty players, though. It would make sense. We were playing as late as we were. It would make sense there was a lot of sweaters on, though, wouldn't it? You know? Like, it would make sense that people who were on at that point were probably, like, sweatier players. Because, I mean, it's the same with everything, though, isn't it, you know? If you play a game really late at night, you're going to be playing against the people who are, like, most likely the sweaters playing it. So, yeah, it's just kind of a, you know, par for the course with online games, really. They have Royal Mail there? They have. That's unusual for Amazon, though. Does it still say it's going to be delivered today? It's probably too late now, isn't it? I guess it's coming tomorrow then. It was due today and they just didn't deliver it then. That's bad. Maybe they'll be as speculative as Royal Mail, where they'll still say it's coming on that day, even though it'll be 4 days past it. They were very optimistic about that, saying it was still going to be there on time, even though it had been like a week since it had happened at that point. They were very optimistic, I've got to give them that. But I remember, I spoke, because Royal Mail, like their help thing that they have, there's no, it basically says after like 3 days, if your package hasn't arrived, or 2 days, or whatever it is, on like, depending on what tracking you had, I think I had like 24-hour tracking, so it was like, if it doesn't turn up the next day, then like contact them. The only way to contact them is you have to phone them. I already knew this was going to be a disaster, because every time I phone up any company for any reason where specifically you have to phone, you know it's going to be a disaster. And the same thing happened with Royal Mail. I was on hold for like 40 minutes. And I sat there, and then I spoke to this person. Person picked up the phone from Newcastle. And the signal was already dodgy when I started, and I thought, oh, brilliant, here we go. And I spoke to them. And one of the things I said is, because it had gone past the day where it was supposed to be delivered, it won't even let me look at the details on it anymore if I put the tracking number in. And it was like one of those ones where it vaguely annoyed me, the answer they gave, because I said that and they went, oh yeah, have you tried looking at it on another device? And it's like come on now. You're talking to someone who's 25. I don't sound very, like, super old, right? I was like, come on now. Don't insult me like that and assume that I haven't immediately tried it on 6 different devices to make sure it was actually their problem, not mine. Like, come on now. Unbelievable. I was like, I refreshed it about 10 times and checked all that stuff, and it just hit me with an error. But Royal Mail tried to have me over there. They tried and they failed, you know. But yeah, that was like the most pointless conversation I ever had. Because they basically just said, yeah, just wait, innit? And it's like, it's what I've already been doing for 3 days and it hasn't shown up. Hopefully this time, though, Royal Mail won't be quite as bad. In fairness, it's kind of hit or miss with them, because I think last time when I got a pre-order from them, which was when we did Twilight Masquerade, it actually did show up on time. So it showed up on the day of release. So, albeit that's probably also down to the company I bought it from, who shipped it out early to make sure it was at the shipping location ready to go. Because they ship out their orders for pre-orders the day before they're supposed to release. So it made sense that they put it out early and it got to me within good time. But, like, no. Hopefully I don't get Royal Mail this time. I'm always a bit tentative about saying we're definitely doing, like, this Pokemon stream in 3 weeks, because I'm like, what if the shipping just gets me again, you know? What if the shipping screws me over? I've always got to be careful on that one. Make sure I don't get screwed over by Royal Mail or whoever's shipping it. Oh. Hopefully it'll be a different company this time, though. If it's 24-hour delivery again, like based on the thing, maybe it won't be Royal Mail. It'll be like DPD or someone, and they're actually decent. Or at least my experience of DPD has always been decent. I know some people shit-talk them and say they're really bad, but I've never had a problem with them personally. Which is nice. I actually don't know who the best, like... Well, other than Amazon anyway, but I don't think you can really count them because of the way they are, but I don't know who the best, like, courier system is in the UK, really. They are pretty solid, though, I think. I would say Amazon are kind of still the best when it comes to that. Having a Spathro with Lumina Crash is so nice, though. This thing's such a good move. And it's self-destructed, so it can only hit one of us because Dirge is immune. So it's only going to hit Espathra. It didn't even do a lot of damage. Damn. Now imagine messing up a self-destruct that badly. Come on now, Drifloon. You suck. You suck right there. Let's drop Flamethrower, because we already have Torch Song. Hey, welcome home, Bevan. Good job making it home safely, my dude. How long were you gone on your trip, Bevan, by the way? Was it like this whole week, or just a few days or something? Like a weekend? I'd say I didn't even know you were gone. I didn't know you'd gone on a trip. Thursday. Oh, okay. Nice. Maybe... did you tell me? Maybe you mentioned it in stream on Thursday. I don't remember. No, maybe you didn't. I know you came in because we were talking about stream streaks, weren't we, I think? Or was that Wednesday? One day we were talking about stream streaks and you came in, and now you said you were coming in to, like, cash in your streak. I don't remember. Either way. Well, I hope you had a good time, though. That's the main thing. Now that you've done it. I haven't been on a little trip for a long time now. I was thinking about one at some point. I think it'd be cool to do a little trip. I know we were memeing about it last week, actually, or earlier this week, about the stream road trip where I have to go and get a beer with everybody. Be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Get a beer with everyone we meet from stream. If I find anyone that I've met on Twitch previously and end up bumping into them IRL, if I go to the place where they end up being from, I have to go and buy a beer. Have a pint. I think that'd be a great idea, wouldn't it? Let's go and have a pint. Surprisingly taken a long time to get to Rhyme today, with how prepared we were as well. So we're an hour and 40 deep, and we're only just doing our first gym, which is kind of crazy. That being said, the way that this goes in this second part of the game is very quickly ramps up. So, like, we fight her, then 3 levels later we fight Tulip, then 3 levels later we fight Grusher. So we've only got 6 levels from where we are now to have defeated all of the gyms at level cap. So then after that, we'll probably have Ortega. So we've got, what, 2 gyms? Well, 3 gyms if you count Rhyme. We've got Ortega to do. We've already beat Atticus, and then we've got the 1 Titan at least. So we got 5 fights to do, and we have 3 hours. So we have loads of time. Which is both good and bad. I mean, worst comes to the worst. We'll do kind of like we did the other day. Worst comes to the worst. If we finish super early, we'll just play War Thunder or something for a bit, you know? Because it's better than just monotonously grinding Pokemon for level grinding purposes, you know? Especially if, like, it sets up Thursday next week quite well for us to just do the stuff, and then, you know, it gives me a couple of days for whatever the next run's going to be to get prep done. Because I'm sure there's going to be some Pokemon at some point we're going to run into that are going to require, you know, the egg situation again or something. Or either that, or of course we just, at that point, we'll have a team that'll allow us to play through the early game. We won't have to worry about it. But are we going to run a Spathra up front here? I'm trying to think. Who's going to be the best option to run here? Breloom, strangely, I think is actually going to be okay in this fight. It sounds weird, just because of Leech Seed being quite potent. I think we want to run Skeledirge and Breloom. Yeah. I think Skeledirge, Breloom sounds like an option for early on for me here. And then we keep these guys in the back, because we got Sucker Punch, Poison moves, Jaw Lock, Bite. And then we got a Spathra as well for a speedy Pokemon. I mean, it's a Psychic type. It doesn't really have a huge amount of bearing here, but it's a quick Psychic type. Maybe we don't want a Spathra in this fight, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, Psychic's not going to be that good here, is it? Maybe I'll bring in Pyroar, because it's normal type. Yeah, I could see that working. Or I just go Curse Fortress again. Yeah, let's bring Pyroar instead of a Spathra. Because it'll be immune to most things. That'd be good. Breloom is good as well, because he's immune to Toxtricity's annoying discharge, so... That's the only thing, is we don't really have anyone immune to the discharge. This is probably a scary fight, and the only reason I say that is because if you remember when we did this with Dragon, right? This fight in Mono Dragon was a bit hairy, to say the least. I'm really interested here to see how it goes this time, because our team is a lot more well-balanced than it was back then. And in theory, it should be easier, right? We should have a much better team for this than we did back then. Well, I'm genuinely curious to see how this goes, because I think this could be a bit of a bumpy ride. I don't know. I could be wrong. This could go really badly wrong, though. We'll see. It's the type of fight that, you know, I like to refer to famously now, as I've coined the term so many times, as a banana skin fight, right? It's a banana skin fight. You go into it, you think, this shouldn't be too bad. I should be full of confidence here. And it catches you out. You slip up on it. That's what I'm thinking. Is this a slip-up fight? It could well be. And we've got to be careful of it. You know, I don't want to get caught cold here and, you know, get busted up quite badly by this. We've got to make sure that we're switched on. So, I think we've got this. Do you believe, everybody? Do you believe? I believe. One other thing to mention as well is I'm actually quite looking forward to Tuesday because, of course, we actually get to play Skyrim again. And it's going to be great because remember this week we didn't get a chance to play Skyrim because the internet said no. And we were really looking forward to it. So I'm actually really hyped about playing Skyrim again this week. Although our achievement hunting potential is a bit lower now because a few of the low-hanging fruit achievements that we grabbed, we wouldn't have been able to fold into the next stream. So it's kind of like changed our curve a little bit. Because before we would have probably aimed to get like 10 achievements next stream, but now we're going to be going for less because some of the low-hanging easy ones are done. I'm sure there's still some more easy ones out there, but a lot of them are going to be like quest-based now and things. So we got a lot of the miscellaneous ones out of the way. Here we go. Let's fire it up. Breloom coming in, going for the Leech Seed in turn 1 here to dodge Sucker Punch, basically. And it'll also break the Disguise on Mimikyu, I believe. So we're going to go for Leech Seed, Breloom into Mimikyu. We're also going to try and double Leech Seed in the end anyway. I think we're also going to go for a Snarl, because then we can get a double break here as well anyway. That, or we should have gone Torch Song, because we could have got the Throat Spray, but I mean, you know, maybe we should have done that turn 1. Oh well. Shadow Sneak into who? Dirge, that's fine. Not bad damage. Breaks the Mimikyu Disguise. Banette gets minus special attack. Well, actually, both do. That's good. Means Banette hasn't gone for Sucker Punch, which is good. Probably gone Shadow Ball instead, I'd imagine. Oh, Throat Spray does count on Snarl. Ooh, nice. Never mind. Okay. We can keep Snarl in then. Breloom's Leech Seed hits as well. That's good. Mimikyu's now in trouble. The clock is ticking on young Breloom there to kill it. Icy Wind. Ah. That's annoying that we get the minus speed. That's a weird support move on Banette, actually, that I don't really like that being on there. Be interested to see who gets the stat buff here. Part of me thinks it's going to be them, but we'll see. Oh no, no, they give it to us. Let's go, the crowd's on our side. Let's go, chat. Are you guys on my side as well? We have the in-game AI on our side. They're cheering from the rafters. Go for a double Leech Seed setup, and then we'll hit the second Snarl as well. Skeledirge here is just going to do as much damage as it can before it dies. Double Icy Wind is kind of annoying because now Breloom's in trouble. That was a crit on Breloom, surely. Yep, of course it was. Not the worst case scenario. We're at -2 on Breloom now. Breloom being slower is kind of just a problem because now it means it's way harder. Okay, and we've wasted the turn because Leech Seed can't double up. Oh, that's annoying. That was a bad turn in the end. How's Breloom slower than Skeledirge, though? That's a weird one. I feel like that's a bit backwards, isn't it? You'd think Breloom would be quicker. I mean, maybe not, but I'd have thought Breloom would have the speed advantage, though. We can hit the Doggo instead anyway, providing he doesn't go for Phantom Force, which I think he probably will, actually. And she gets the boost. Problem with this one, really, is... This is what happened before when we did this fight, is it went quite well, and then it all kind of folded in the last section. It went bad for us basically when... okay, Shadow sneaking in. It went bad for us when Toxtricity came out. Okay, he's gone for the Phantom Force. We already probably suspected it would happen. Leech Seed's going to miss again. Skeledirge hits the Snarl, as we know. Which means we probably know where this is going into now. It's probably Skeledirge about to get hit. Mimikyu dies, that's good. So the question now is, do I make a successful sack here, where I know that most likely what's going to happen is we're going to get hit by Phantom Force into Skeledirge and let Skeledirge go down, maybe keeping Breloom alive for a turn, or do I call the bluff, which I think I'm going to do? I lose the boost, though. I think I'm going to call the bluff from Phantom Force, and I'm going to switch Dave. I'm going to switch Dave for Pyroar, because Pyroar is part normal. We absorb the hit, because it can't hit us. Gives us Breloom a chance to get our Leech Seed up on Toxtricity, maybe, which then starts the clock, of course. And then we go from there. I think Breloom is going to go for the Leech Seed. Dave is going to switch for Pyroar. Thank you for the Noxcat Bruised. I appreciate it. You can't have many channel points left, because I know you're, you know, you're here a decent amount, so you pick up quite a few channel points, but, like, the amount you use those Noxcat and cat ears and that, you can't have many left, surely. You're, like, always on it. You must be, like, the #1 Noxcat user in the stream now at this point. You're always on the Noxcat. It's great. I'm glad you enjoyed the redeems so much, though. It's nice to know that they're there and people want them, you know? You'd be surprised? Really? Oh, I guess you're subbed as well, aren't you? So you are getting extra points. Yeah, well, still. He's going hyper voice, isn't he? Oh, this might kill Breloom. Oh, Hex. Oh, the prediction of the century, potentially. Oh, that switch to the Pyroar fucks her strat completely. They doubled down on the Ghost-type moves into Skeledirge, and it did not pay off. What a play there from the switch out from me. Let's fucking go. Breloom with the lefties. Then he gets the Leech Seed. Breloom, the absolute GOAT right there. Successfully... How did she still win that turn, though, and get the boost? What the fuck? She didn't even hit anything. She hit two... Come on, now. Dude, this crowd's rigged. The crowd is rigged. They got an Omni Boost for using 2 non-effective moves. Omni Boost. Mate. What is that? That's bullshit. That is actual bullshit right there. That is actual bullshit right there in the flesh. Unbelievable, man. How has that even happened? I think we try and go for the Tox instead. He's the bigger threat with a double hit and move. Oh, God. Okay, well, Breloom goes down. We should still get the benefit of the Leech Seed, though, I think. Although it's kind of weird. In doubles, it's a bit funky, so I don't know how it's going to work. Burn? Nope. No, if it brings Skeledirge out and he dies, that's not great. Oh, I say we go Toxicroak, actually, and Sucker Punch. Because I think Toxtricity only has attacking moves. They're going to get the boost again, though, for knocking out a Pokemon. Oh, God. This is getting hairy. You remember when I said that this could get, like, quite bad? It's kind of getting to that stage again where the boosts are all, like, adding up. And we're looking a bit in trouble. That being said, this Sucker Punch is going to shake the heavens, I think. So we'll go for the double hit into Tox again. Sucker Punch from Toxicroak. Oh, doesn't kill, though. Oh, no. Oh, he's paralyzed Houndstone. That's good. Okay, Discharge has worked out well for us there. Depends what happens. Go for Phantom Force. Go for Phantom Force. Come on. Crunch. Para? No, he's hit. Tox is alive. Let's go. Leech Seed back. Let's go. All right, we win this now. Surely we win this. The Para has saved us there, I think. Let's bring in Big Dave. We got the other two in the back. I think we're good. God, how did we almost mess this up? Yeah, and we got the boost from the people. The crowd rigged giving us our boost now. How can they give us a boost here, yet we didn't get the boost before when we, like, made the prediction of the century? Unbelievable, that is. Let's just hit the Shadow Ball. We might as well. Good night, Tox. Let's go. Skeledirge gonna come up with the big old shot now. Definitely gonna outspeed. We've removed the speed debuffs we got here. This should be a... I think it should kill from here, Skeledirge. But let's see. Big Dave with a huge Shadow Ball coming out. Houndstone survives. Never mind. Bulky. Goes for Phantom Force. Well, it's obviously going to hit Dave, isn't it? And Toxtricity's probably too fast. Also, I don't really understand how Rhyme gets the boost there as well after we got a knockout, but... Yeah, so Toxtricity here is... Toxtricity. Thingy's annoying. Houndstone's annoying because he's now slow because of Para, so we can't actually hit him while he's in this form. I can't make a switch, so I may as well just double up and not hit anyone. Whoever he kills, next turn the other one kills him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. He's probably going to kill Dave, though, let's be honest, because it's going to go ghost on ghost. Successful, you know. He got parried. Okay, never mind. Unlucky. Unlucky, Rhyme. Goodbye. Toxtricity. Coming in hot. Fresh off evolving from, big boy, Croagunk, and getting that power increase. Me and Forks were talking about this last time. Croagunk might not be the best Pokemon in the world, but you give that Toxicroak just a little bit of room to move, and it can really punch a hole through things. And it really did the damage there. Toxicroak with a beautiful little save there with the sucker punches. And Dave, the stalwart, keeping in the fight there. Breloom as well, actually doing a lot of damage there. Not Dave. Dave lives. Good old Dave. Female Dave lives again. Oh, it's raining. Oh, no. Raining outside as well. I wouldn't have even known, but there was a car drove past, and its lights like flashed up at me window, and it's all covered in little droplets. Yeah, it's chucking it down with rain outside. Who knew? It's almost like that happens every time in England. Carvana in chat. Which, actually, no, it's not in chat anymore. It's gone, isn't it? Yeah, good old Dave. The only one who died there is... oh, no, Breloom and Pyroar. I gotta say, though, you know, I was done dirty in that. Now, you tell me, Bruised. Right, I'm gonna ask you, as a non-Pokemon person... Okay, I feel like you're the person I need to ask here as a non-Pokemon person. With what happened there, where I made the switch out into the Pyroar from Dave, who was previously in there, who got double targeted by a ghost type move and is a normal type, so it's immune to a ghost type move. Okay, we can't be hit by it. I made this prediction that that's where they were going to attack into, made the successful switch, and dodged both hits because neither of them could hit me. Yet the AI crowd who watched that fight were like, nah, mate, we'll give the boosts to the other AI instead. Come on, that was impressive, wasn't it? You've got, as a non-Pokemon person, that was an impressive play to make the successful prediction. I think it was. The AI was not unfazed by that. They were like, no, didn't even care, mate. Didn't give a shit. AI did not give a flying fuck about that. Insane. Oh, where do we go? Well, actually, is it? I think it's 45 each here of Tulip and Great Tusk. 45 Great Tusk, 45 Tulip. So we can go up to Cap if we're going to go fight Great Tusk, although he shouldn't be that hard to beat. Maybe I want to go do the gym challenge with the slightly weaker team that I have now. And then switch up and train after. Because then Great Tusk isn't necessarily a level cap, so I can fight him afterwards. That sounds like a plan to me. So if we're fighting Psychic, who do we want? Sneasel's a good blocker here for the Psychic gym, but it's not an offensive weapon. Clorf is actually good here as well because of X-Scissor. It's pretty much... The thing is with this that I find a little silly is it's kind of like the same team is quite good here. The only difference is I'll probably bring Fortress this time instead. But the same team is actually like really good in this next section of the game. We also have to fight our rival when we get to Alphanada, so I'm going to set up for that because it's going to be that bloody Meowscarada. Which is freaking annoying. Okay, so we need to go all the way down to the bottom of the map. We're going to do what we normally do. We're going to run down there just because it takes way longer to get there. And, you know, we're not rushing ourselves. It's a nice and chill, relaxed time. And also, if I just started now, I've also looked at the clock and I realized that in about 7-ish minutes time, there will probably be a break. So because of that, you know, obviously we don't want to get into the middle of a big fight and then end up having the break start right after. So we'll just take our time, chill, walk our way down there and then make sure that we go and get this next fight ready and prepped. Get the gym challenge done so that we can challenge the next gym leader, which will be Tulip, and then that'll kind of set us up nicely for the next little bit. Yeah, it's weird, really. This Stream 3, I feel like, is the hardest one. Stream 2 and 3, for the Pokemon runs, the way that I structure them anyway, with how long they usually take, are the two worst ones to actually try and do. Just purely from the perspective of balancing how fast you get through everything is infuriating. Because the start of the game is fairly slow, with, like, the gaps in between levels and stuff. And then you get, all of a sudden, you get to this point in the game where it's, like, 3 gyms within 6 levels. And, like, pacing it out in a stream like this, where I basically have to do between those 3 gyms and all the stuff in between them, which isn't a huge amount of stuff to do, and I have to pace that out over 5 hours, is like, Pokemon Company, why you do this to me, you know? Done me dirty here. The Roses. I don't think you can hear the police car outside, but there's a siren going off. Hey, it's Snom! Look at that. Love Snom. What a guy. Was a great predict, though. I was making myself a pot noodle. Oh. Making a pot noodle. I haven't had a pot noodle for years. I do like an instant noodle every now and then. I haven't had a pot noodle for a long time, though. Pot noodle. What flavor pot noodle were you going for? Do I want to take a prediction? I feel like you either went for a classic or you went for something a bit out there. I'm going to say you either went for like a chicken and mushroom or a Bombay Bad Boy. One of the two. That's what I'm going for. I could be wrong. I think one of those two. That's the vibe I'm feeling. I'm leaning towards the Bombay. Is it Bombay Bad Boy? I think that's the name, isn't it? Let's also double check, make sure I'm not missing any other Pokemon that I need to catch here while we're running down here. Wow, an outbreak of Dunsparce. I care so much. Anyway. Is that shiny? No, it wasn't. It was just Jumpluff. We need Weavile we've already caught, actually, and Beartick. There's only 2 Pokemon we're missing now, then. The only 2 Pokemon we haven't caught are Howlucha and Dragonite. That's really cool, isn't it? That's very exciting. Okay. 4 minutes-ish until the break, so I reckon by the time we make it to the cave, it should be about time, because it's basically just over there on that mountain. Well, actually, no, it's further up, because it's a desert, isn't it? Never mind, ignore everything I just said. Yeah, we'll be there in 4 minutes. That'll be perfect timing to go take a quick BRB, because I actually probably need to go for a bathroom break in a minute anyway. I necked me Mango Tango and me belter of a coffee, so now I've drank too much in too short a period of time, you know. Chicken and mushroom, let's go. I was right. It's a classic, really, isn't it? I feel like chicken and mushroom is the most common flavor you see around. Universal, you know. What am I doing? I feel like I've gone... Yeah, I went too far there, didn't I? Need to double back. Should have gone up to the... up there. I guess I forgot I could climb, so I thought I was going around this way and could jump up. Chicken and mushroom, though, I think is... Surely it's got to be the most popular flavor of pot noodle. It's kind of like the... It's like the most basic option, really, isn't it? It's almost like the plain option. It's like the default standard pot noodle. Oh, bloody hell. Alright. There isn't actually a way to walk up there directly without going all the way back around there. And as I don't fancy doing that, I'm just going to cut the core off. Been through a desert with a Pokemon with no name? Yes. We've also been through a desert with a Pokemon called Dave. That's an experience, let me tell you. Once you've been there with Dave, you'll learn a few things, you know? Big Dave. Believe it is, yeah? It feels like it is anyway. I mean, particularly for the... It seems like the most common one you find. I say, I haven't gone searching for pot noodles for a long time. I just remember that the green labelled ones, the chicken and mushroom, always seem to be the most available. Like, if you were going in and you said... That's how I view it, you know? It's like the signature one. If you said to someone who didn't have the... You didn't specify a flavour, but you just said, can you get me a pot noodle? Most likely, I think someone would come back with a chicken and mushroom. If you just said pot noodle, you know, that would be the one that they would gravitate towards. I haven't had a pot noodle for years, though. Maybe I need to have a pot noodle again, just to remember. I heard a thing, apparently people make pot noodle sandwiches, where they make the pot noodle, strain this, like, the juice out, and then put the noodles in a sandwich, which sounds crazy, but I don't know. Maybe not for me, but some people like it, I'm sure. Alright. I'm going to put the... Did I miss the button? Oh no, it's just quiet. I'm going to put the music on for a second here again, and I'm going to go and do my BRB quickly, okay, everybody? So, I'll be back in when the end of the break is there. Yeah, pot noodle sandwich. I'll talk more about it in a minute. When I get back from the break, but I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay? And I'll explain the pot noodle sandwich a bit more. It's wild invention, really. Back in a second, though, okay? Everyone, take the opportunity to have a quick stretch and drink and do all that stuff you need to if you do need to do it, of course. Now's the perfect time, so you can dodge the ads as well. Anyway, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Let's get underway again in a minute. But yeah, pot noodle sandwich. It's a thing that I've heard apparently people do, where they make a pot noodle, as you normally would. Then they get the noodles from inside of it and strain them, basically. So they strain the noodles to take the juice out to one side, right? Drain it off. Take the noodles, put them in between two pieces of bread, and eat it as a sandwich. I know it sounds crazy. That's because it probably is. But people apparently do this. There is a video of someone doing it as an experiment, which is James May doing it on YouTube. And I don't know if it came from that, or if it was he did that as a result, because I think it was a suggestion from people in his comments section on YouTube. And I assume maybe it was a thing before that, and someone just decided to get him to try and do it, and maybe it became more popular as a result. So, there you go. But there is a video on Food Tribe's YouTube channel of the pot noodle sandwich if you do want to go and have a look. Maybe I'll post it in Discord later if I remember, but I probably won't. Go and do all the cave stuff. Yeah, James has a he has a YouTube channel where he does loads of like food videos called Food Tribe. That's where the cheese thing comes from. One of them was he was comparing two types of cheese sandwich. That's literally all it was. It was just comparing two types of cheese sandwich, and that's where the meme of him slamming the cheese on the cutting board comes from, and then him just saying cheese. That's where that comes from. It's a great one, really. That's where the sound alert for cheese comes from. And him saying beans as well. They all come from his food YouTube channel. It's great. He doesn't make so many... I don't think they make many videos on it anymore. I don't know why necessarily, whether he's just too busy or something, but... they don't really make very many videos for it anymore. But they used to do quite a few. There's a lot where they did, like, sandwiches and stuff and different food. I mean, they did a series for a while called Sarnies of the 70s, where they made stuff that was from their childhoods in the 1970s. And it was, you know, just like random stuff. It was always a fun channel to watch, though. Cheese. Cheese versus cheese. It's like the best video ever made. Cheese versus cheese. Who knew it could be so exhilarating to watch two cheeses compete against each other, you know? Love Captain Slow, Jeremy and Hammond. The original three are, you know, the greats of the motoring TV genre, I suppose, aren't they? And branching out into other stuff as well. I feel like they're all interesting to watch in their own right, and they have their different shows and things that they do as well, whether on the side or just were doing at the same time, and they were always interesting to watch. It's funny, because the way that I've always seen it is you have, like... Well, Clarkson's Farm is a thing now, so you got that. Then you've got Hammond with his, like, repair workshop that he does. And then you've got James, who basically just does, like, the most uninteresting thing, but it's always interesting to watch. Which I think someone described it in the YouTube comments on one of those videos, which is he's the most boring man who makes things exciting you've ever seen. You know? He does, like, the most mundane thing, but it's somehow interesting to watch when you watch him do it. I thought there was a shiny dino there for a second. That would have been insane, wouldn't it, if we got a shiny Hydreigon. Top Gear isn't the same anymore. Didn't they cancel it, the new one? I want to say it got cancelled, didn't it, recently? Because they had a crash, didn't they, I think, and one of the presenters got pretty badly hurt, and I think they cancelled it not long after that. Presumably just because, like... you know, they weren't really getting the numbers anyway to make it worth it. And then someone had been injured, so it's like, is it really worth continuing if nobody's really watching it in the first place? And now you're getting people who are getting hurt because of it, you know? But let's be honest, the thing is with Top Gear, when that was originally a thing, the reason it became popular was because of the original 3. And it was always going to be a bad move to try and repackage it as the same show, just with different people. Because everybody wanted the original 3 to stay there. And then when they went with them to Grand Tour. So, like, you were never going to... It's like, I think the BBC were very stupid in the way that they thought that suddenly everyone would go, oh, yes, well, they've just got new presenters, but Top Gear is the reason I watched it, not because of the 3 that presented it. You know? And they thought that, well, everyone just watches it because they like car shows, not because it's the 3 presenters that make it as good as it was. And they assumed, presumably, that everyone was just going to flock to it and, oh, we can't fly yet. We can't do the cave, never mind. We'll have to come back here, I just realised. We haven't got Glide yet, because we haven't beaten Great Tusk. Oh well. We'll have to come back and do that. I always have to do it every run as, like, part of the thing. Never mind, we'll come back and do that in a bit. Yeah, they cancelled it. Yeah, I thought so. But, like, people watched it because they liked the 3 that were the 3 presenters, you know? And they made it interesting, and then they tried to do the problem they had is they tried to do the same thing just with different people, and it never works. Because, like, how many times, right, have you watched a film and you'll have it where, like, maybe the first 2 films in a franchise, let's say there's 4 films, 5 films, the first 2 films you have one person playing a certain character. You like said character, or a TV series, of course. You like said character, and you're like, yeah, this is good. And then all of a sudden, 2 seasons in or a couple of movies in, they just change the person playing them randomly and don't really say anything. And it's just like, oh, this is weird. And it's just not quite the same after that. You know? Like, a good example is, has anyone watched The Witcher on, what? It's on Netflix, isn't it, I think? Or it was. I think it was on I can't remember which streaming service it was on. I want to say it was on Netflix. But, like, The Witcher on Netflix, right? Like, we went through a phase when me and Oreo were watching a bunch of stuff, and we ended up watching that. It was pretty good. But then what you ended up having was, like, Cavill, who was doing, what's his name at the time? I can't remember what the guy's name is now. What's his bloody name? Oh. I can't remember what his name is. But the protagonist, of course, was Henry Cavill, wasn't it? Who was, like, a proper nerd when it came to games, and he played WoW and stuff like that. And he was very much like a purist to the source material. And then they ended up changing, or they were going to go away from it, and he quit the show because he didn't want to do it. And they, I don't know if they continued making it. I assume they did. No, I think they did. Now I remember. They tried to continue making it, but they replaced him with someone else, and it died in popularity. Because a lot of the time, you kind of gravitate towards the person involved, not necessarily like the show itself. And so it always dies off if they make a big change, like roster move like that. And same thing happened with that show. And same thing with Top Gear, you know? They changed it, got rid of the original 3 when they left, and then it was never going to work if they tried to emulate the same show, just change the people. Because people wanted the 3. Jeremy Kyle as well. Oh god, that was a wild show. I remember I'd never watched that before. And one day it randomly popped up on like YouTube as just like a clip, and I was like, I've never watched this program before. I was like, fuck it, I'll see what the kind of the hype was about. And then I watched it and I realized where everyone enjoyed it, because it was just like you know, a bunch of random people shouting at each other on a stage and accusing each other of cheating on them or whatever. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of like cheap entertainment, and it's kind of vaguely morally wrong. But at the same time, you know, people put themselves in the situation by choosing to do it. So it's kind of like a bit of a weird moral grey area, isn't it? As to, like, people choose to actively be involved in a show like that. But then, oh, no, actually, I want to put Toxicroak first, don't I? But then at the same time, it's like, you know, where do you draw the line? Of it just being kind of entertainment at people's expense, I suppose. But it was always vaguely entertaining to watch, I always found. while I wasn't like an avid watcher or anything, it's still every once in a while when I saw clips of it, I always thought it was vaguely comical. I'm not really a big TV person though, you know? Like, I've never really been much of a TV or a big show watcher. Kind of one of those people who, like, I used to play a lot of games, but I never used to do much, yeah, in terms of, like, shows and things, so I, only really recently kind of got into watching stuff, like shows and things like that. And some of the big series that people talked about and stuff. Like, from about Christmas last year, I ended up watching all the way up to the end of the most recent season of Walking Dead in, like, a giant marathon, which I'd never watched and came out, what, 10 years ago or something? And I finally went through and watched all of that, which I quite enjoyed. Till the end, it got a bit weird, but it was pretty good for a long time. Yeah, a lot of that type of stuff, like a lot of the big popular shows from years ago I'd never watched, so I thought I'd finally go through and watch some of them. Sand Attack, really? Dude, Nemona's such a, like, cheese Pokemon player. Well, it really just gonna hit Sand Attack? Come on, now. What is this shit? We're just spamming Sand Attack, really? Really? You're really good at the game, Nemona, you know that. You're really good at the game. I hate her. She's so annoying. In this capacity, anyway. Triple Sand Attack. Oh my god. Finally. Will it Sand Attack again? That's the question. I think it probably will, so I'm going to go for Low Kick. I actually hit Rock Slide this time, of course it. I bet we flinch. Oh, we landed. Nice. Okay, well, that's good. Pocket Sand, right? Here's lobbing pocketfuls of sand at us. It's incredibly rude, isn't it? Don't simply walk up and throw sand at people. That's very rude. Little Sliggoo there. Poor Sliggoo. It's about to get absolutely hammered, really, here, isn't it? Oh, they have Pormo as well. If there's a time to bring out Fortress, it's probably now. Because the resistance to Dragon. So let's go for Fortress. Let's get set up with Curse. Yeah, that still did a decent amount. Of course, we don't have that much special defense, so we'll set up one Curse and then we'll go for... Okay. Well, the problem with this is, so Fortress would be really, really good if we had Heavy Slam. No, not Heavy Slam. Gyro Ball, which we don't have. We might actually be able to get it by a Evolution Learn Back. I don't remember. But if we had that, it would make this a lot easier. Okay, well, Fortress is going to die here. He's also under-leveled, but... Ooh. We'd have to get lucky. I mean, I could make a switch here, or we let Fortress die, but also at the same time, we want levels on him. Yeah, let's let Fortress fall here, and then we can make the safe switch. Poor guy. I do feel a bit sorry for him letting him die there. Fortress is a sea mine. He does look like it, doesn't he? I'm not sure technically what he's supposed to be. He obviously evolves from a pine cone, so I'm not sure exactly what his Pokemon, like, what his species is or anything like that, what he's supposed to be. I don't think I've ever looked at it. But he's a steel bug type, so... He does look a bit like a sea mine, though, doesn't he? Oh, this is actually a really bad switch for the Pormok coming in. Oh, yeah, this is not good, actually. Let's scout it and see what he goes for, because I'm genuinely curious. Spark. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Let's try a Rock Tomb and try and drop the speed down. That makes me think it probably... Oh, I knew that was coming. Makes me think it doesn't have arm thrust. Missed. Nice. Sword Stance instead, I guess. Or Sword Stance, X Scissor. Clorf's gonna die here then. Nice, we got Parrot. Good stuff. This is going well. Gonna say, it obviously doesn't have arm thrust, so it has no super effective move, but the game's just gonna say no to us instead, isn't it? What a waste that was. Well, we die here anyway, so I may as well just take the spark. Pray we level 1 HP. We don't. Well, Clorf was utterly useless there, quite frankly. That was a disappointment of the century. If he only has electric moves, I may as well go with Breloom and then try and get Effect Spore to proc. We'll go for Leech Seed anyway to start getting the HP back. I don't think it has Ice Punch yet either. Nice. Oh, dude, Nemona is such a troll. We're using Thunder Wave now as well. Like, come on. Thunder Wave, Sand Attack spam. Just tell me you're terrified of my team, Nemona. Alright, it's okay. We all understand. You're terrified of the team that you're facing. We all realise. That hit surprisingly hard, though, on Breloom, considering. How the hell did an Electric Chinchilla miss a crab that was paralyzed? Oh, we were the one who missed. So, they hit all their hits. We were the one who missed. I think for us, we got unlucky because I think Rock Tomb has 95% accuracy. So we rolled the 1 in 20 chance to miss, which was good. So we were lucky as ever, really, on that one. Lucky, lucky, lucky. This is such a, like, anticlimactic fight. Hey, there we go. Meowscarada is going to come in next, then. It's going to Flower Trick me, so... But actually, no, it might play rough here. I could see it, yeah, play rough. I could see it. Would be nice if it got hit with a, Effect Spore. That'd be cool. I think what I'll probably do is I'll go Force Palm, try and paralyze it on turn 1, then I'll use Mach Punch on the second turn, providing we survive. Best chance of beating this thing is Skelly Dirge, but then it might have Shadow Claw, so, like, actually kind of scary. Damn, there's a Steelix in chat. Steelix was actually one of the first ever Pokemon I caught in Pokemon Community Game, if I remember correctly. Which is pretty, I think that's pretty cool. Slash. Oh. Didn't think it would go for Slash. Oh, Mach Punch, I guess. Good old Breloom, though. Not getting hit by the Paras here. I say that. Okay, now we're getting hit with a Terra boosted, guaranteed crit Flower Trick. This will probably kill us. If only we had a Sap Sipamon. Oh, never mind, Breloom. Now he tanks it. Okay. How to tell someone doesn't know Pokemon or name them after animals or any object the Pokemon looks like. That is true, actually. I predicted the future there, didn't I, as well, by saying Breloom hadn't been parried yet. You are right, actually, now I think about it. People do tend to do that, don't they? That's kind of funny, yeah. I mean, I suppose it makes sense, though, because it's what it looks like. It's the easiest kind of thing to equate it to make it make sense for the person you're talking to. Because otherwise, if you try and, like, explain... Well, I don't know how else you'd explain it, really. But it just makes sense to explain it that way, doesn't it? Really? Going for Flower Trick against us? Why would you do that against Skelly Dirge? Weird choice. Well, thank you for the Noxcat Bruised. I noticed Noxcat disappeared a minute ago. I was waiting for you to do it again. I knew you'd be on it. I knew you'd be on it. You're very committed to the great Noxcat cause. Nice having a little chat here as well. Always makes these monotonous parts of the run where we're not doing anything particularly interesting easier when you're having a little chat about stuff, you know. I appreciate you conversing with me while I'm busy beating these trainers senseless. Oh, it's really raining outside now as well. I just looked out the window. There's a street light down the end of the road, so I can see the like the rain. Really like heavy now. It's kind of like really heavy light rain. That makes sense. So it's like that spitty kind of like fine rain, but it's everywhere. The kind of rain that makes you get really soaked when you get... I always tend to find that it's weird, isn't it? Big rain droplets don't tend to make you feel as wet as if you get hit by the really fine stuff. I feel like the really fine stuff always soaks you really quickly. It's also weird that it's getting to the point of the year now where it's obviously darker at night. So back in a few months ago now, like when I used to be doing stream, I could look out the window, I could see the sunset. It was actually really cool. It's always nice, you know. Absolutely pissing down. It is. It really is. It's very, very wet out there. I mean, it's, you know, to be expected, really, I suppose. It's the summer in England. So, you know it's going to be wet. It's quite interesting, I think, though. Unless it does still have potential to happen, because I think last year we had quite a hot September as well. But dare I say, this year is the first year for a few years where we haven't had, like, a big heat wave section. Like, we had a week where it was fairly warm. But the last couple of years, we've had, like, multiple different parts of the year where it's been quite hot by our standards. This year hasn't really kind of taken off, has it? With the summer being quite as nice as some of the previous ones the last few years. Although I seem to remember last year it was quite mild towards the end of the year as a result. It was like, from probably now until maybe October, November, it was quite mild and actually fairly warm for the time of year. So, we'll see. But yeah, it's weird that the weather's not really got going this year, I'd say, in comparison to what it previously did. So, kind of sad in a way. I don't understand what the point of this gym challenge is. Like, what is the challenge? What are we doing here? We're just like making a pose and going, yeah, anger. You know? Never noticed Dendra has a scar on her forehead. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? She has a cross scar on her forehead. It's a shame we don't get to fight Dendra as part of it, because I think she'd be an interesting battle, actually. You do get to fight her in the post-game if you continue on. Because once you've beaten the champion, you can do, like, the winners tournament, where you can fight against, like, some of the gym leaders and, like, big trainers again, which is kind of fun. And I think Dendra does appear as one of the people you have to beat. I want to say she's like the semi-final or something, or the quarter-final, semi-final, something like that. We'll just go Shadow Ball her again. I mean, Skeledirge, realistically, with what's going to happen in this fight, we're going to set up, we're going to go for... This is what's going to happen in the main part of the gym, right? When we do the gym battle later on, when everyone's leveled up and ready to go, and we're at level 45. We're going to walk into the gym fight. Farigiraf comes out first. It doesn't matter what Farigiraf does, because we're just going to end up using Snarl on turn 1. Snarl gives us a big hit into Farigiraf, stops it from not being hit because it's part normal. So it can actually get hit by one of our moves that's super effective. Or we use Torch Song and boost ourselves up to +2 special attack. From there, we basically proceed to sweep the entire rest of the team. That's basically the whole gym fight here. And if Skeledirge dies, then we just bring out someone else with another move and then go destroy them anyway. Send that ballerina plant to the Shadow Realm. Oh, the Curlier. Curlier's head does look a bit like a cabbage, to be... Or Gardevoir's head looks a bit like a cabbage, to be fair. You know? That's what I always find. Gallade doesn't, but Gardevoir looks a bit like a cabbage for a head. Oh yeah, we should look up as well what a Fortress is technically supposed to be, shouldn't we, when we get the chance? Look him up in the Dex and see what his designation is. Because he's obviously not a Pinecone anymore. I bet he's like the Conker Pokemon or something. He's turned into a Metal Conker. I remember when that was a thing at school where people used to pick up Conkers and throw them at each other. That was wild. Get twatted by a Conker. Brutal, that was. Absolutely ruthless people were with those conkers. Let's go. Nice. Well, we got the easy thing there, and we win the second fight now. It shouldn't be too difficult. It should be nice and clean and easy. And a what? A conker. Conker. Surely you've seen a conker before. Surely. I'm about to get proven that I'm crazy or something because I'm the only one who's come across conkers before. Let's go for the Snarl because it's a three Pokemon fight. That's going to hurt though. Please do less than half. Yeah, that's good. No, Dave! Why? Oh, fuck's sake. The one time you needed to hit a Snarl, man. Never heard the word in my life? Really? Never heard the word conker before. They're, Is it, it's from a horse chestnut tree, I think, isn't it? I want to say it's horse chestnut tree. They're, like spiky balls that grow on trees, and then this is around the autumn time. They're green spiky balls, and then they fall off the tree, and the casing around it opens up, and it's kind of like a wooden ball almost underneath. They're like I assume it's like the seed or the, like, yeah, I guess it would be like the seed that, you know, would go off and plant the next tree or whatever. I assume. I don't know. But, yeah. They're kind of cool, though. Please use rest after sleep talking. Oh, no, he doesn't have sleep talk. Never mind. Well, that's good. Get rid of Grumpig, then. Yeah, I think it's... just look it up. Conker. If you want to have a peek at them. Those things, yeah. Bonkers. Now we survive this, surely. Just. Good stuff, Dave. Dave's going to die next turn unless some miracle happens, so I guess we're going to try a Torch Song anyway, you never know. Come on, Dave. Never mind, Dave. Years since I've ever seen them. I suppose it depends where you live or whatnot, doesn't it, to some degree? Because if you live in, like, in the sticks, you're probably more likely to find one. Whereas if you live, like, you know, more in the city areas, you're probably not likely to find one. Yeah, so I suppose it depends where you kind of spend most of your time, whether you're more of a city dweller or not, when there's a lot of trees around. I can't imagine there's that many conker trees going around in the middle of a town somewhere. Out in the sticks, there's probably tons of them, though. Yeah, good old conkers. Yeah, back when I was a young lad at school, people used to throw them at each other, and it was always awful. Lobbing conkers at people. Yeah, people were brutal. Nice, we're dead. Poor Cloth. Do I actually have someone to counter high jump kick here, I wonder? Please tell me I've got someone. I guess, well, Toxicroak and Breloom aren't terrible for this. I'm going to go Breloom, I guess, first. I'm going to have to hope the Medicham misses. That'd be handy. And it doesn't have Ice Punch. That's the other one. Go for a Leech Seed. Acupressure, that's good. We'll take an Acupressure. That's a useless move. A pretty piss poor move right there from your boy. Let's go Force Palm, try and get Paralysis. Double Acupressure. I'm surprised it hasn't gone for Power Trick yet and flipped its attack and defense round. No paralysis? No. Although I'm fairly confident we kill next turn with Leech Seed, so we'll go for another Force Palm. Why is it just acupressuring? Evasiveness. Oh, for God's sake. Why? Why you do this to me, man? Oh, there you go. Medichamp's just killed itself by missing. I ain't seen them when I was a wee lad, I think in Northern Ireland. Are you from Northern Ireland then, Bruce? Or is that just where you were when you saw them, you remember seeing them? Because, I mean, we've established based on the pot noodle that you're at least in the UK, I'm guessing. But, obviously without specifics, because we don't want to dox people. Which of the 4 parts I would assume you're either from, well, I don't think you're Scottish. The Northern Ireland makes me think that's possible. I don't think you're Welsh either. I think you've got to be from England or... Oh, that's just where you... Okay, you're from... I'm assuming you're from England then. Could be wrong, but... You've got to be from England, I'm guessing. You're going to tell me you're Scottish now, aren't you? It's going to be awful. It happens every time when I think someone's from somewhere, they turn out to be from Scotland. Nope, good. No offense to the Scots, but, you know, I always find out they're always Scottish when I think they're from somewhere else, and it's always awful. So it's Welsh or English, then. I mean, you've got to be... The fact you've gone, poof, haha, no, you've got to be from England, because a Welsh person I don't think would say that. That sounds like a very English response to being accused of being from Scotland. You've got to be from England. I find it hard to believe that someone from Wales would have that much of a reaction when being accused of being from Scotland. Must be England. Strangely, and this is an interesting thing. You would think for being a streamer from the UK, we would have a larger... Oh, you were saying no to England? Oh. Oh, no. So you are... Or you're Scottish or Welsh, then? Huh. You can't be Welsh, can you? Oh, you could. I'm tempted to lean towards Wales just because I want it to be different for once rather than being Scotland every time. I could be wrong though. I'm gonna say Wales. I'm gonna lean on the side of Wales. Oh, fuck. We don't have any mail or anything. Oh, no. You are Scottish. Oh, no. Why is it everybody... I don't know. Everyone I find... Everyone I find from the UK is always from Scotland. I don't know what it is. Apparently there's just loads of Scottish people on Twitch. It's just something about it. Everyone on Twitch apparently just is... Everyone in Scotland loves Twitch, apparently. Who knew? Yeah, we have... Because I was going to say, because we have loads of Scots that have been in stream. There's loads of people from Scotland that have been in stream. Probably the most prevalent being Mr. Mac, who we see come in every now and then. Good old Mac. He's one of my founders. He's been around since... I think Mac's been around since the second month I ever streamed was when I met him. Because we were both small streamers at the time. He stopped streaming a couple of years ago because I think his life got a bit busier and he didn't have a chance to do it anymore. But we still get to see him every now and then, and he pops in and says hi and throws a prime in and things like that. So we always have our like little chat every now and then where we get to see him. But yeah, it's always Scottish. I swear everyone I find, they're always Scottish. It's really weird. I don't know why it's always Scotland, but that's kind of funny though. But I think... From my, like, off the top of my head, most of the people we get from the UK here in stream tends to be from Scotland. Like, you don't tend to find, at least as far as I know anyway, you don't tend to find that many people in stream that are actually from England, which I find kind of crazy. Because you'd think they probably would be the largest population of people on Twitch out of the group would probably be England rather than Scotland, Wales, or well, Ireland, I guess, in general. But it's kind of funny that it works out that way, I suppose. Get some more ham as well in case we need it. Make some more sandwiches. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny though. Damn. Another Scot. Actually, hang on. Now I scroll up, I should have seen it coming, shouldn't I? Yeah, no, I should have seen it coming when you said you think you saw them when you were a wee lad. The second you saw that, the alarm bell should have been ringing that I was talking to a Scot. I should have seen the signs. Wee lad should have been the sign there. Oh, well, there you go, though. Originally from Shetland, though. That's kind of interesting. I don't think, as far as I'm aware, I don't think any of the Scots that I already know were originally from Shetland, so that's pretty cool. Well, there you go. Yeah, I feel like surprisingly, maybe this is a surprise anyway, I don't know. But as a streamer from over here, I feel like we have a surprisingly small community of British people in the stream. You'd think, you know, that kind of like the way it works normally with these types of things is you'd find a lot of members from your home nation or area would be like a lot of the people that you find in your stream. But it's kind of funny, we don't actually have that many people from over here at all. It's quite funny. At least that we know of, you know, just straight up. We've had a few over the years, but yeah, we tend to have more people from other places, which is kind of cool. We're a very, I've said it a few times recently, we're a very like diverse, multicultural stream, actually. Maybe the sign lurk, Shags. I appreciate my dude, and I hope you're doing well, whatever it is you're up to. I'm sure you're studying away. Yeah, we got people from all over the place. Scotland, Wales, I mean, some in England, Ireland, America, Canada, South America, and Brazil specifically. There might be others in other countries in there. Italy, Spain, Denmark, France, Germany. I want to say Swede, but I think I'm wrong on that one. Norwegian, I know we do. This is the thing I talked about as well. I always used to find this quite funny. Is Twitch has this thing where you can, you know, if you look at like the end of the stream on the screen, if you have a look at the summaries, it will tell you like roughly like where the percentage of viewers came from. There was one that always confused me that I saw, and I was like, wait a minute. At some point, I don't know if they still do because I haven't looked at it for years. There was someone who used to watch the stream from Iceland, which I always found quite cool. So someone from Iceland used to watch stream. I don't think they were a regular because I don't remember seeing them that much. Like on the thing when I looked back at it. This was kind of like one of those where I'll just look back because it would be kind of interesting to see where the most like diverse place I can find is. Mexico popped up a few times. I had a few in like really random countries, like a Brunei or something would pop up, like a really out there country in comparison. Russia pops up every now and then. Although I'm surprised Twitch isn't banned in Russia, quite frankly, but I don't know, maybe there's a reason for that. Change how I talk a few times, so I'll use anything I can pick up to make it hard to get. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Maybe then that's why the Conquest thing missed, because maybe you don't call them that in Scotland. Maybe you call them something else. Huh. That could make sense, actually. Could make a lot of sense. Probably call them, like, spiky bastards or something. Very Scottish terminology right there. Oh yeah, we were going to look up Fortress's thing, weren't we? It's Dex entry. Someone's evolving. Hey, Weavile, nice. Just in time for the next gym as well. There we go. Yeah, Weavile's probably not going to be huge in this run, but certainly will be used a little bit here and there. I mean, it's basically our only ice type. Well, other than... No, it's... Speaking of other ice types, no, it's not actually. We got Beartic, I forgot. Yeah, Beartic's going to be the primary ice type here, I think. Slush Rush and bonus attack nature? I mean, come on now. Beartic's the goat here for us, isn't it, for ice? Gotta be. Icicle Crash Beartic. With 117 attack at level 37 or whatever. I think it's going to be crazy good. Yeah, Fortress. Let's have a look, shall we? How do I open the decks? I can't remember. There we go. Oh, it might be on here. Here we go. The Bagworm. That's what he is. He's the Bagworm Pokemon. Usually found hanging out on a fat tree trunk. It shoots out bits of its shell when it sees action. There you go. View motions. Okay, it just shakes its head. The Bagworm. Okay. Not sure I've ever heard of a Bagworm before, but there you go. He's the Bagworm Pokemon. The baddest Bagworm around. Give a heavy slam as well. I'm quite impressed by the damage, actually, that Fortress is pumping out right now. He's doing a good job here. And obviously he's a defensive tank as well, so he just eats damage like it's nothing. It's amazing. We also won't get Volcarona before the next gym. Probably or the next one after that, which is a bit sad, but yeah, I don't think we'll have it by Grusha, which is a little frustrating. Let's do that, actually. I'm also going to go through everyone's movesets before we do the next gym as well. Make sure that everyone's got the actual correct moves on that I want right now. Jawlock here on Dreadnought is actually going to be really nice for this next gym as well. And thankfully we have a Gardevoir counter this time, so that's going to be handy as well. Because usually Gardevoir ends up ripping through the whole team. Throw a Luxray in, I guess. We just want to get everyone up to 45. Once everyone's at 45, then we're in a good spot, so... sooner we get that, the better. Yeah. While I remember as well, just want to say thank you to everyone for being here today. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. On this fine Sunday evening in August. Late August now, I suppose. It's almost September, isn't it? Kind of crazy. Where's the whole year gone? Feels like we're, we should be, somewhere further back in the year. We shouldn't be in August yet, but here we are, I guess. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and being here to vibe and lurk and chat and whatever it is you're up to. I appreciate it very much. And thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a pretty okay day today. Got to say, I feel nowhere near as burnt out today as I did the other day. At least right now. Maybe I needed those few days just to not have to worry about playing the game for a couple of days, and it helped me refresh and feel a bit better, you know. The Luxrays. Oh, finally, I was going to say, Luxray's so bad, it can't even one-shot a Chansey with a Stab Spark. That's just depressing. You'd think he'd be able to, but... he's just not really that great, Luxray. It's really sad. He should be an Electric Dark type as well, that'd be amazing. Just over 50% with a Spark. Come on now. Come on. Albeit, actually, it is a little unfair because he has Rivalry, so he's going to be doing less damage to the female Chanseys, but still. So it's a little bit unfair, actually. Bit of an unfair test, that. But it is what it is. Let's chuck... oh, no. Actually, let's not do that. Let's put Beartic up front, and then let's chuck a Spathra in. Let's go against a... well... no, let's do a Blissey. Let's do a Blissey, why not? I think we can try a Blissey. I reckon we can have a crack at a Blissey. Come on, Beartic. One shot him. Okay, not quite. That's not bad, though. I'll take that. That's a fairly healthy chunk of damage from Icicle Crash, though. Onto a Blissey as well. That would have one-shot a Chansey, I'm sure. Please don't overlevel on Larvesta. No, we're good. Blizzard, we don't want that. Fling, we don't want that either. Iron Defense. Don't want that. Bit of a waste, that was. Sliggoo and Thingy, we don't want to overlevel, so I'll quickly fight Chansey again to make sure that we don't overlevel 45 and Thingy on Larvesta and Sliggoo. We don't want to overlevel them. It's a shame as well, because if we had Goodra already, which we can't, obviously, because of the level cap, but if we already had Goodra, it would be really nice for the gym, because of leveling, and having a really strong special wall. Oh, Last Resort. That's a new move we've seen on Chansey. Slackoth in chat as well. Actually, really rare Pokemon in Scarlet Violet. Catch yourself a Slackoth today. Why not? You know you want one. Not really, but, you know. We'll say you do. Gotta hype it up, you know. Gotta hype it up. Who else was... Oh, it's Sliggoo, wasn't it? Sliggoo's gonna be annoying, because to get Goodra, we need to go in the rain again. Although, thankfully, that's probably one of the most annoying evolution methods out the way in the first run. Other than Palafin. Palafin's gonna be really annoying, because that thing has to be done in multiplayer. So that one's one I have to set up with someone else to help. And it's just annoying. Having to, you know, grab someone for 2 minutes so I can go and give it a rare candy. The break will most likely happen as well during, or maybe just after this little grinding session. So we'll do the break and then we'll get into the gym fight. And it'll be good timing for that. We'll do the gym, we'll beat the gym, then we'll move on to the next bit. No one caught Slackoth. Poor guy. Forever alone, Slackoth. Forever alone. Nice, we got 3 45s there as well. We got Beartic, we got Sliggoo, and we got, I keep wanting to call it Volcarona. Larvesta. Iroar's going in. I think Wigglytuff will go in. And let's chuck Clorf in as well. Go Clorf up front. Fight a Blissey, why not? Go and punch it in the face with Clorf. Go for a Rock Slide. I think he can land a Rock Slide. Go on, Clorf. What a lad. Look at that. The power of the crab. And he even celebrates after with a giant roar that he lets out. That's what we love to see. We will take Crunch here as well. We might as well. Ooh, he does let out a weird noise, doesn't he? His little roar that he goes. His little roar. His crab roar. His war cry, you know? Only chances. That's a bit annoying. Oh well. Yeah, his war cry that he lets out when he does things. It's quite good, isn't it? His battle cry. Oh, that was weak, that X-Scissor. Maybe this is a bulky one. Let's go for a Rock Slide then instead. Notoriously unreliable Rock Slide, but... there he goes. He sounds like a didgeridoo. He does sound a bit like a didgeridoo when he does that. No Blissies? No, no Blissies. Can't be the end of the sandwich already, surely. There we go. It's time. Crabosaurus Rex. Oh, the Noxcat's back. It's 30 minutes up, isn't it? Yeah, I think they're set to 30 minutes, the Noxcats. Part of the reason why Noxcat... So Noxcat actually used to be a permanent redeem. Originally, it was designed to be a thing that I just put on screen and then remembered to take off, but I always forgot to take it off afterwards. So Noxcat eventually became something that I just put up for the whole of stream when someone redeemed it. But then for a while, there was a sentiment that we needed more things for channel point redeems on the stream. And I was always trying to come up with like a big idea for what I wanted to do for it. You know, like a big channel point redeem, big hitter. And I could never really come up with one that I liked enough to really implement it. And I was like, well, people have got to spend their channel points somehow. So if I automate the Noxcat, which I did, it used to be one that I manually put on. If I automated it, it was like, well, at least then people can spend multiple sets of channel points a stream in order to try and get Noxcat to keep coming back. So that semi kind of helps the problem of people actually having something to spend it on, even if it's not a huge amount at a time. If you did 500 every 30 minutes of the stream, you know, you'd be paying out a decent amount by the end of stream, I think, for channel point redeems. Try the extreme speed, see what that does. Damn. Okay. Okay. Take the crit. We'll take that. Good damage. Okay. Huge damage. Okay. He's turned up to play right here. Level 45 on Skeledirge. Dave ready to go for the next fight. Dave's going to be huge, actually, in the next gym, so... Although we meme about Dave, Dave's, like, actually a really strong Pokemon in this team. Dave's going to be really good at the end as well. If anyone saw Mono Fire, which I can't remember who was here for that and who wasn't. I think a lot of the really new people were only here for Dragon. But for Mono Fire, Dave was pretty big, so... Dave's going to reprise his role as one of the legends again here today. Or at least in this next couple of weeks when we do this run. 5 minutes-ish until that break comes up as well, just as a warning for everybody. So if you're wondering when the break's going to start, give it about 5 minutes and then it'll start there. It should be on about 3 minutes past the hour. And then the ad break will start. So we'll go to the BRB for that and I'll go do my usual quick BRB break when that happens. But you don't have to worry about it for a couple more minutes. So just thought I'd give you a heads up. It should be starting in about 5 minutes time. Okay. So keep that in mind. Anyone who potentially could get caught by the ads. Nice. Okay, Wigglytuff needs to come out. Ever just nod at your monitor, like to the person talking, like they can see you nodding? I haven't done that. I've done it a few times where I've been doing it, it's kind of messed with me because I've done hand cam streams before. And then when I'm not doing a hand cam stream, sometimes I'll end up waving and I realize you can't see me because the camera's not on. So I've done that before. I've never nodded though, but I suppose that's the closest thing I've done, where I wave even though you can't see me. I don't always do it, but sometimes I'll do it at the end of stream. I'll wave when we're on the ending screen or whatever. One more Blissey, I think, should do it. Let's pick on the small one. Go and beat up the small Blissey. Nice. Double Edge. Tempted to go Flare Blitz him, but I don't want to still, just in case. Yeah, I know we're fine. Nice. Solid stuff. Have the extreme speed. So again though, we will be doing a hand cam stream in the not too distant future. Important to remember. It's not that far away, you know. I'm actually surprised we got that grinding done in time as well. That's kind of wild. But a hand cam stream in 3 weeks today. On the 15th of September. Most likely will be the day anyway. But we'll be doing a hand cam special stream. So we'll be seeing the Dusty Desk come out one more time. That'd be exciting, wouldn't it? The Dusty Desk's going to be back. Alright, let's think It's basically like strip this out to nothing. Dave's definitely coming in this fight. Weavile would be a good option because it's already dark type, so it's good check counter. We also have Clawth with X-Scissor, who's good here. Toxicroak's not great. Jawlock Dreadnought's good. Forretress is good as a check counter for Gardevoir, so I think I'll bring him. I'm going to bring Pyroar as the last, I think. Yeah. It's Assault Vest. Assault Vest Forretress. Why not? Yeah, this looks good. I like this setup. Now let's do everyone's moves real quick. Pretty sure Dave won't have anything, but yeah. We might hear on we might have Ice Shard actually. No. Ice Shard's not terrible here on Weavile. We'll chuck it on for Fury Swipes. Fury Swipes is a garbage move anyway, so never worth using. Clawth's probably got nothing either. Clawth's move pool is actually quite bad. And we found this out before. He's really unfortunate in that his move pool just sucks. Or at least it's just not that great. Maybe it's not complete trash, but... Do we have Gyro Ball? We don't. Damn. Hyper Beam. I don't remember having Hyper Beam on that thing. Damn. Bagsire. Okay. We've already done this one as well. Oh, the brakes just come up as well, so I'll get on that in a sec. Once I've just gone through this. Actually, Aqua Gel and Beartic, though. Actually sounds like a great idea. Shut that one for rest. Something random for the War Thunder. For the replay, there is a setting that allows you to rewind on a match vid. This, for some reason, automatically disabled. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I might try and have a look for it, just because it was kind of funny sniping the guy. Probably not even that great of a clip, but it was just kind of one of those ones that I was like, yeah. It was kind of funny to just snipe this KV-1 across the map. I thought it was, you know, vaguely comical, and people might find it funny to watch, just me sniping him. Alright. That being said, I'm going to go for my BRB now, okay? Let me do that real quick. So let me put the lo-fi back on, and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes, okay, everybody? So take the chance, as I always like to say, get up, stretch, have a drink, do all that stuff you need to do if you need to do anything. And yeah, we'll be back after that, okay? So BRB, everybody. Back in a few minutes. Okay, so that's about time for the break ending. So, we're back. Welcome back again, everybody. Alright, let's carry on, shall we? What we were doing. Let's go and fight the gym. Fight Big Jim. Which is Alfanada, which we already flew to. Never mind. Let's go do it. Yeah, I might try and look for that later then, see if I can find the battle. Is there a specific area where I can find the battles, Bruised? Is it in-game, or is it on Gaijin's, like, website or something? Do I have to look for, like, replays online? Because I do want to keep an eye out so I can try and find it. We did play a lot of games on Poland yesterday, though, so it's going to be hard to, Poland Winter to try and figure out which one actually was that we, where I did it. It was quite funny, though. In the game. Oh, okay, it's in-game. Nice. Okay. I'll have a look later then, after stream a bit later tonight. Could be good. Bit of a wee look to translate for you there. Top left, community replay. Alright then. Will it show me just my replays, or will I have to search for my name in-game and then I can find all my replays? Because I assume that will take you to just like the replay hub, where you can find everybody's replays. I'm guessing anyway. I might be wrong. Also going to take a hydrate here. Pre-hydrate. I know no one's redeemed one, but I feel like having a drink. I'm a little thirsty right now. Okay, only mine. Let's go T-Song. Get the double boost from Throat Spray. Please go Reflect. Reflect, 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 reflect. Nah. Welcome back, Cinderfay. Saying I'm a little thirsty while fighting Tulip is a bold move. Nah. People know me. They know that I don't comment on that type of thing on stream. The OGs know. I leave those jokes to everybody else. That's goal. The Skeledirge ripping through. Only problem is the speed. How you doing though, Cinderfay? How's it going? Thank you for the stream streak earlier in stream as well. It was right at the start, wasn't it? The 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. We die here probably. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I think we set up, well, we can't curse because we're on thingy, aren't we? Let's just use Heavy Slam then. I think we'll be okay. It does a Mystical Fire, but Heavy Slam will do some damage here. It went for Psychic, not Mystical Fire. Why? Weird choice. Yeah, it's going to do it now, though, and kill me, isn't it? Because I'm minus special defense now. No. It's using Psychic. What the fuck? Why did it not use Mystical Fire? Bizarre. Setting up my new laptop at the minute. Exciting stuff. Always like setting up new tech. It's like I remember when I was a kid, you used to ever get a new, like, one of the most exciting things ever was if you got like a new games console. And you get it open, you know, pull all those like foam bits of packaging out and everything's sleeved up nicely in little cellophane bags, and it was always nice getting all that stuff out the box for the first time, you know. And then you set it all up. There's something nice about setting up electronics. It's always fun. You say you were using an M8 half track to snipe the KV-1? Yeah, I think it was. Oh, he lived! Oh! Fortress's classic move. The bomber, the mad bomber himself. Lovely move from Fortress. It was, what's the name of the truck? Hang on, I'll see if I can find the actual thing. Let's check Weavile. Let's have a look on the wiki real quick. I'll get the exact name. It's the M3 GMC. At 1.7. It has a different name in game, I think. Like, they call it the M3 75mm or something in the in-game when you fight it, for some reason. But, yeah, it's the M3 GMC at 1.7. I killed a KV-1 with it, which is... what? Yeah, like, a couple of ranks higher. It was pretty funny, though, sniping that guy. I think it was a bit of an achievement for me to get that. Especially because I kind of written the game up a bit, because I knew I was in... it was my lowest vehicle by quite a way. Because everything else I had was like, you know, 3.0 or whatever, and I thought, we've got like the one tank that kind of sucks. And then the rest of my stuff is pretty decent. So it's going to be awful. I'll get it out the way early, you know. Get him out early, so if we end up getting, you know, knocked out, it'll be alright. And then, you know, inevitably we end up getting clapped. Eventually, but we killed the KV-1 and whatever else it was first. It was hilarious. You're going to tell me you were in the KV-1 now, aren't you? You were the one playing the game. Well, I was in a KV-1 yesterday. I got killed by a tank destroyer on Poland Winter. Just like the Cromwell all over again. It'll be you. I actually think we may end up playing some War Thunder at the end of today's stream as well, because we are kind of... we are a bit ahead of schedule, I think. We got great... Well, we got 3 more fights to do. We got Great Tusk. We've got Ortega. And we've got Grusha. Grusha's gonna be the easiest fight of my life. Grusha's gonna be so easy because we have all the ice counters. The only one missing is whole Lucha, but like, we'll be fine without that. Wasn't on that day? Oh, okay. Wouldn't it have been a weird coincidence though if you were? Where'd the Nox... Oh, where'd the cat? Where'd the Nox cat? He's gone again. He's gone back to sleep again. His 30 minutes of screen time, his 30 minutes of fame are up. He now has to go back to sleep again now. He's having a nap. Having a little nap is Nox cat, don't worry. I'm sure he'll be back again soon. Oh, he's on cooldown. That's unusual, though. Why is he on cooldown? I don't think he should be on cooldown. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. I don't think he should be on cooldown. Because he should have lasted longer by being on the screen than the cooldown was, as far as I was aware. I thought I set it up where it was a 30-minute cooldown and a 30-minute Nox cat. So he would appear basically for the same amount of time. So he'd be eligible to be brought back again right after the thing ended. Huh. That's annoying. Well, he's in our hearts for the next few minutes until he comes back, though. But he will be back, don't worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, the break made him EP. That's true, yeah. He went off for the break to go and do his self-care, because Noxcat follows the rules, you know. Unlike all of you. He goes and does his self-care breaks when the breaks come up. And he went and did one, and he told me that he was going to have a nap. That's where he went. He went for a nap. definitely. Does anyone actually... This is just an interesting question here. Does anyone actually get up and go for a self-care break when I say go up, have a stretch, have a drink, and then we do the ad break? Or do you all just kind of do something else while you wait for the time to pass on the break? Or do you actually go, oh yeah, I'll have a chance to go get a drink or anything now? I'm just genuinely curious. It doesn't matter if you don't. Just interested to know if anyone actually does. Because I find it quite a good way to, you know, break things up and make it so that you have a chance to go and actually do it. Like if anyone runs ad breaks when I'm watching them, which is quite rare these days. I don't spend too much time on Twitch, other than when I'm streaming myself. But probably to my detriment, I don't know. But I do tend to make sure that when the breaks go off, I go and actually do stuff real quick. As someone as well who's not subbed to a lot of people these days, as we talked about the other week, the lack of pre-rolls from people running ads is very much my preference when it comes to being on the other end of it. I think I just hate pre-roll ads. They're so annoying. Mid-rolls, don't mind at all. Pre-rolls, though, my nemesis. Hate those bloody things. And headbutt this Don fan. We actually went through his head then. Tea or a game? Mostly a game. That's fair, though. I mean, like, that's the thing, is, like, you don't always want to go up and take a break and things. I always just kind of had them as an opportunity in case people want to, you know? Because it's just a good, like, on the hour, it's a good kind of time, you know? But just, go in and get in one if anyone needs it, and, you know, refreshing yourself, going for a bathroom break, or a stretch break, or a drinks break, or grabbing a snack. You can make a grilled cheese in that time if you pushed it. Probably. I could see you making a grilled cheese in that amount of time. If you went for it, you know? Yeah, it's just, I like them. I like the little BRBs in the breaks. I also, as I say, I always try and make a point of doing the stoppage where I can as well, because I think it just works nicely for it, you know? Having the stoppage for when we actually take the break, so that people don't have to run into a wall of missing stuff. It always sucks, doesn't it, if you're ever in a stream and you're like right about something cool is about to happen and you miss it because of a break. So I always try and make sure that we stop if we can. I never used to, actually, and I kind of wish I did over the years now. I'm starting to think as well, because I think it's been a week maybe since we did it now. But I reckon that the break scheme we have now of the longer breaks but less frequently seems to be better than the other ones. Like, from my perspective anyway, it seems to be that they feel better. The break. They tend to be better, I think. And I'd assume you guys prefer them. I don't know. Might be wrong. I feel like you guys prefer them compared to the other ones. Rather than the smaller break, but more frequently. Imagine it coming back with a toasty, barely melted cheese. I don't know. You could make them in a toaster, though. You could make a grilled cheese in a toaster. Or a toasty in a toaster. I've seen this before. All you got to do is turn it on its side. Roll the toaster over and put it on its side, and then lay it down. You know, you got to put the cheese more in the middle so that it doesn't, of course, leak out the edges, because you don't want to have a cheese-filled toaster. That'd be terrible. But make sure that you put the cheese in. Lay it in sideways. The toaster will still work. You just got to be careful, though, of course, because, you know, make sure you turn it up right ways again next time you use it. But it works a treat. I'm telling you. Hot noodle sandwiches and now, like, cheese toasties in the toaster. We're making progress today on our culinary journey, you know? We're learning all kinds of things here. Culinary magic. Come on, Breloom. You got this. Breloom, you're trash. You're not trash, but still. Let's go. Villain's going to steal the kill now. No! Hang on! Leech Seed. Yes. That's actually goated. Leech Seed saving us there. My battle between my Ceruledge and Terapagos. Welcome back, by the way, mister. Ceruledge and Terapagos really felt like Ceruledge was staying alive the whole time because it almost died several times and healed with Bitter Blade. Oh, Bitter Blade's a healing move. I didn't know that, actually. Ah. So it's a drain move, then. It's a fire-type draining move. Actually, no, or is it? No, Bitter Blade, I think, is Ghost, isn't it? Ah. I never knew that. That's quite cool, actually, though. I mean, I've only ever really seen Armor Rouge, because, of course, the version I play. So. Oh, it's fire. Okay. It is a fire move. So I was right the first time. Yeah, toasty bags, aren't they, I think? Or toaster bags. You put, like, a cheese toasty or something in there, and then you, chuck it in the toaster. And it's supposed to work quite well. I've never used one, but I'd imagine they're quite useful if you were wanting a quick toasty without wanting to get a grill out or something, you know? Or a pan if you wanted to do it that way. That's quite a good idea, actually. Heals up to 50% of the damage dealt. I wonder if you could... I was going to say, you could probably use Absorb Bulb on that and get bonus drain back as well. That must be the only fire-type draining move then, now that I think about it. I'm honestly surprised Pokemon hasn't made it so there's a draining move for every type at this point. Like, I know there have been some that they've done where they've tried to expand it a little bit. Like, Draining Kiss for fairies, of course, is another one. You have Parabolic Charge, I think, is one for electric types as well. There's another newer one. And then, obviously, you've got Giga Drain, Drain Punch. Stuff like that. There's actually not a water drain move, I don't think, is there? A water healing drain move. I suspect it's probably they don't want to give too many tools to too many different types because they'd probably be a little bit busted. Then again, if you really wanted to, you could probably just use Shell Bell and make anything really, like any kind of multi-hit move into a decent healing move, because I think it works based on the hits, not off the entire move. I could be wrong, though. Because like, I was thinking maybe like Cloyster, if you ran like Shell Bell, Icicle Spear, Cloyster. I don't know if you get healed 5 times if you use it for every time you hit, or if it's just off the one use of the move. But considering it scales off damage dealt, if you one-shotted someone with your Icicle Spear, you presumably get a decent chunk of HP back every time. I might be wrong, though. I could very well be wrong. I've been wrong before, believe it or not. Happens every once in a while. I know it's hard to believe with my flawless track record of never being wrong, but sometimes I do actually get details wrong. Terrible, I know. How can you ever trust me ever again? That's why I always tell people to Google things if they ever ask me a question. Because at least then Google's probably not going to be wrong. Right, Grusha. We need to level up to 48. So, let's go back here again. For the millionth time today. Let's get everyone up to 48. So Grusha's the Ice type gym leader. Let's look at who we have here as options. We have 3 fire types, so obviously all 3 of them are going to be in. I think Breloom is probably going as well. Fortress, I think, is going. Then it comes down to like Clorf and Toxicroak. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one, this. Got Weavile and Wigglytuff in. Do that. Here's something Google can't tell me. Who's your favorite Disney princess? I don't have one. I don't have one. I don't really watch Disney movies. Even when I was younger, I never really watched Disney movies, so I can't say I have a favourite, to be honest. Can't say. I have no preference when it comes to that. You predict that? But you thought I was going to say I don't have one. I feel like I've just never really been into Disney all that much. I know a lot of people get really into Disney stuff, but even as a kid, I was never a huge Disney person. I used to be okay, but I was never, like, obsessed with Disney like some people get, you know? But I swear, because of the rain... Is it still raining right now? I don't think it is. It stopped raining. But every time a car comes down the road because of the rain, when they got their headlights on now, it, like, blinds me because I've got so many spots of rain on the window. So I just get blinded from the fucking headlights coming down the road. It, like, reflects through the window and I can't see. It's awful. Why would you predict that I didn't have a favourite? Are you assuming because I'm a bloke that I wouldn't have one? Are you assuming based on my gender? I feel like some dudes have favourite Disney princesses. Fucking Blissey, where are you? There you go. Hello, Blissey. Just seem to have that kind of vibe. Fair enough. What kind of vibe do I give off generally? How would you describe the vibe I give off generally, out of interest? As a relatively newer viewer in the grand scheme of things, I'm just kind of curious to see what you'd say. I don't really know what vibe I give off. I feel like it's probably going to be different to what I think it actually is. I don't know. Because I always say stuff and everyone disagrees with it. Like, one of the things I always say is that I always think when it comes to stream stuff that I'm one of those people who you have to be around for a little while before you actually get to like me. I'm not like a naturally likable person right off the rip like some people are. So I always say that, but then people tend to disagree with me, which I find kind of crazy. Rain starts, random ODST jazz music begins. I feel like it just started raining again, actually. Funnily enough. No, Float, go away. Did some research, and due to my team comp, I don't have much to lose by swapping Gardevoir with Serendipity, but I do gain a tank and damage over time Pokemon. Well, there you go then. Sounds like the choice is made to me. Sounds like a solid switch out runner. I'd take that switch, I think. Nice, we got 2 up to 48. That's good. It's nice that it's only a couple of levels. That was a misclick. Rare. Helps us go quicker. Snipe that Blissey. Analyze weaknesses, offensive coverage, and roles in my team, main team, in order to come to that conclusion. Fair enough. As I said earlier, when it comes to me, I never think about it too much when I put Pokemon in my team these days, for like, unless I'm doing a challenge. If I'm ever just playing a game for fun, I'll usually just pick whatever I like at the time will just be my team. So I'll just chuck like whatever in, you know. I usually have quite random teams when I play through the games. I think we drop Protect, we keep Sword Stance. We have a setup sweeper here in Cloth. It's gonna be crazy. High Roar is pretty much set up now as well. Other than maybe if I put something else on there. I could take one more, like, special attacking move on there, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll do this. Be fine. Most recent comp Pokemon project, Hisuian Zoroark. Certainly an interesting one, considering it has a pretty unique typing, doesn't it? Yeah, Zoroark's an interesting one. Well, the Hisuian Zoroark, anyway. I mean, regular Zoroark's kind of an interesting case as well, isn't it, with the way that thing functions, but... Yeah, I kind of like that, though. It's an interesting choice. I don't think you see it much either, which I'm kind of surprised about, because I always thought it's fairly interesting as a typing, and someone could probably make it work, but it never really seems to have ever taken off as a big, like, next meta Pokemon that everyone goes crazy on, you know? Let's try Dreadnought up front. I think that's the best chance we have of one-shotting with Razor Shell. I think. Overall, I have this I don't care what people think of me if they don't know me mentality. Very old. That one might be a little wonky, I don't know. I don't really have much taste in terms of things like that. I feel like individualist, grounded, not shy in a fearful way. In my social battery is this, and I'm not shifting it to please anyone kind of way. Yeah, I'd say that's probably not that far off what I'm probably like for the most part. I think the thing is it's like, what it comes down to mostly as to why I'm the way I am, is I've probably like changed a lot since I started streaming originally a few years ago. Because I've seen a lot of stuff. You know, being on the internet is like a weird pressure cooker because you end up seeing like loads of different things happen that you probably wouldn't have been exposed to for or you wouldn't even necessarily think about all that much otherwise. But it's kind of like everything gets kind of like blown up even more than it normally would have from just it happening IRL, where it's kind of a different place. And I feel like with me, it's kind of one of those situations where I've just seen so much stuff that my attitudes towards things is shaped by that. And a lot of it comes down to, and I've always said this, that like when it comes to the stream side of things and whatnot, I'm not one of those people who like plays a character, you know? I'm not like one of those people who gets on there and kind of tries to like oversell everything I'm doing by being like, you know what I mean? If I say like YouTube from about 2010 to 2016, where everybody at the immediate start of their video was like, hey, what's up, guys? You know, like super hyped up. Hey, what's up, guys? You know, getting into like that super high-pitched kind of like thing. And everyone was the same. It was super generic. And it was like typical YouTube from that era. Everyone had their like super hype intros and shit. And it was all like that. And like a lot of people tend to try and be like that because they go, yeah, people want high energy and stuff. And I'm kind of just like, I don't give a shit. I used to kind of be probably a little bit more than I am now. Maybe. But that's not necessarily a conscious thing. And then over time, like, I've seen a lot of bullshit, really, is kind of the thing that changed it. I've seen a lot of bullshit and a lot of people who've done very questionable things. I'd like to think, I might be wrong. I could be very wrong. I'd like to think that my general judgment of people, not in like a bad way when I say the word judgment, but like my characterization of people usually tends to be pretty bang on if I have a thought about someone. And I'm usually in a bad sense more than a good sense. Like if I see someone and I see the way they interact and I go, that person's being, you know, a little, like they're trying a bit too hard to make themselves seem nice or whatever, you know? This has happened with like certain situations, not all the time, but you'll see something where like someone will do something and you go, that feels a little like I'm covering something up, you know? Or there's like some kind of ulterior motive for things. Funnily enough, as they say, things come out in the wash, and usually what ends up happening in those situations is you find out something later on that proves that you were exactly right in the first place, and it's exactly what it is. And that said person who you thought was like the next best thing turns out to actually be like the most horrific person you've ever met. I'm not talking about anyone, just to say this now, just in case, because people hear this and you know what the internet's like. I know most people here are fairly sane, so like you're not going to go off about it. I'm not talking about people who I currently know, just in case, right? Because I don't know. People might be lurking and might go, oh my god, he must be talking about this person who he knows. I'm not talking about anyone I currently talk to or interact with. But there's people in the past who I've definitely known, particularly around when I first started streaming, who were just like that. They were pretty much the most disingenuous fake people I've ever met. And they outed themselves pretty quickly in the end. They also said some pretty awful stuff that no one ever said anything about, which I find kind of crazy. With the biggest one I ever came to, the worst one I've ever had is someone who was like a big person that everyone liked, right? You know, it was like the likable person that everyone thinks is a saint. And I remember once they came into my stream on a day. This was in 2021. Right, in 2021, I was going through the ringer with life, right? I was not in a good place at all. I was in a pretty awful spot. And it was the first time that I'd ever kind of, like, acknowledged in my head that I was probably pretty severely depressed. Because I'd never really thought about it before that. And at that point, I was like, yeah, maybe it is actually the case that this is the thing. And I talked about it on the stream. And, they appeared during that stream for the first time in a while. And about an hour later after I finished, I saw a post on Twitter which was directly referencing what I'd been talking about. Well, keep in mind, this person was apparently someone who was supposed to be friends with me. And then they were kind of like, ugh, disgusting to see people out there trying to use mental health as like a, you know, way to manipulate people or something. And like to try and get people, get people's attention. Now, keep in mind, this was like less than an hour. It was like 15, 20 minutes or something after I'd finished the stream and I'd seen them. And it's like, you pretty much got to be talking about me at that point because of what I've been talking about on stream for the last hour. And it's like, you really going to actually sit there and try and tell me that I've made all this shit up? To try and get people to, like, watch my stream or whatever? Really? So, like, when you've dealt with people like that, which, see, I know there'll always be someone out there who will say that's a reach, and they'll go, well, you didn't know they were actually talking about you. Let's be honest. It'd be a hell of a fucking coincidence if someone said that right after talking to me about the very same thing that I just mentioned, you know? And that happened, and no one ever mentioned anything about that. No one ever said anything about that person, like, about what they'd said, or anything like that. And then it's kind of one of those typical situations where you bring it up years later and everyone goes, oh my god, that's terrible. That's the worst thing I've ever heard, that someone actually said that. Because that's the type of thing that if you actually say that to someone, if you said that to the right person where you basically told someone that they were making it all up and did it for attention, that's the type of thing that could push someone over the edge to get them to do something very bad. If you were actually in that, if they were in that situation, they were at that point where they'd gone, you know what? World don't care about me anyway, and someone says that to them, and it's like, So yeah, when you see people like that out there, or people who just lie through their teeth about stuff and, you know, try and feed some massive train of bullshit to everybody to get people to like them, or people who pretend to be friends with people to try and get into people's circles and things like that, it gets very tiring and it gets very old after a while. And then when you realize that it goes from like, oh, there's a few people like this, to actually a lot of the people that I seem to find are like this, it gets to like, maybe I'm just going to say fuck it and do my own thing now, and that's kind of just it. That's kind of where I'm at now. I'm like at the point where it's like, I don't really pay any attention to most other people's shit anymore because it's just depressing if you actually end up doing that. I just worry about my own stuff and I don't really care anymore. You know? I don't know. Maybe that's a weird mindset to have these days, but I feel like it's just like, if everyone just focused on themselves, the internet would be a significantly better place. Particularly when it came to the streaming space. Like, all I ever see on Twitter is just people hashing it out about some stupid drama, and it's like, what is happening to the world? It's not even like anything worth fighting about, it's just people moaning for the sake of moaning about something, you know? Just rubs me the wrong way, I find. Either way, though. UBU. Yeah, that's, you know, that's kind of just what I do, you know? Like, I don't try and be anyone else. I don't try and be anyone else because I don't feel the need to impress anyone else. You know? Like, that's kind of like what I've become like, I guess, more so these days. Is it's now more of a situation of like, if I'm gonna stream and stuff, it's like I would rather be me and people like coming into stream because they enjoy me rather than a version of me that's disingenuous and fake, you know? Some like character that everyone likes or whatever. Because I feel like that's what tends to happen. Because this is the thing with me, right? When it comes to like, I'm a variety streamer, I play a number of different games, right? So like when it comes to that, usually what ends up happening is you'll meet certain people, maybe 1 in every 20 people from a category that you play in of a game. You'll end up recruiting, if you will, as like a long-term person who you'll see come back, because instead of being there to watch, say, just the game, they're like, yeah, I kind of like this guy. And they'll hang out because they want to watch me rather than just whatever I'm playing, right? It's definitely like a detrimental way to be, I felt like, on the internet these days. At least in terms of if you wanted to very quickly grow like a... Oh, there's a shiny. But very quickly grow like profiles on socials. It's quite easy to just basically be a... You know, grab the parts of popular people's kits, if you will, and then just replicate it. You know? That's why you see so many big people becoming like really similar, is because they basically just copycat off of someone else's plan that's already worked and then adapt it slightly and use basically the same stuff, don't they? Seeing high energy Twitch streamers and low energy Twitch streamers, you're very much the latter. I'm kind of a mix. I guess it depends what I'm doing. There are some games that I'll be a lot more animated about, but most of the time it's like I'm just kind of... Say I just do my thing, you know? I just do my thing and I just play games, and I'm kind of here to have fun, you know? There's other parts to it as well, but like, I'm just kind of mostly here just to try and enjoy myself, and I'm probably just a low energy person just because the way life is, you know? Like, I'm just kind of the way I am, and just the way life is, so I just kind of, I'm just like that, you know? Like, I'm not super animated all the time, you know? Most of the time, I'm just kind of like I am now. I'll just talk normally, I'm not crazy animated or anything, you know? But then I suppose that has its own things that come with it. Because, I mean, sometimes it's like, I'll, you know, someone will come in and follow or something, and I'll say thanks, and I'm kind of like... With the way I speak and my voice and things, I'm like, they probably think I don't give a shit. They probably think I don't care. With the way that I say it, or I'm like, oh yeah, thanks, dude. That'll be it. Whatever, you know? Or I'm not like, oh my god, thank you so much. Like, let me give you $1 million for following the channel. You know, where I'm not like, getting so hyped about it. Damn, he knows. Yeah, I figured you out, Bruce. I knew when you said you were a Scotsman, I had you figured out. But nah. Yeah, I just like... It's just one of those things where it's like, I've seen a lot of people do a lot of bad things, and it's just kind of... changed the way that I view a lot of stuff, and makes me not really that interested in kind of, other people all that much anymore. I have my people that I care about, don't get me wrong. But like, it just doesn't interest me as much as it used to about like other people. The other thing as well is that this is just something, but and I know this is like maybe some people will say this is selfish. I don't know. But I've always been someone who like gets enjoyment out of helping people. Like one of the things I used to do a lot of, I'm not blowing my own trumpet, this is just to say why I've changed the way that I do this, because if you've been around long enough, you'll have noticed this, but some of you who are newer won't. But I used to be like very much, when I was new and when I was smaller, if anyone was like a new affiliate or anything, I would usually like talk them up and bring up the fact they were a streamer and try and, you know, like promote them a bit and do stuff like that. But I've kind of stopped doing that more over the years now, mainly because what you end up finding a lot of the times is someone will end up finding someone like me, and they'll be like, oh, this is a cool guy who's going to help me promote my stream. You'll promote them a little bit, they'll get to affiliate, and then you'll never see them ever again. And it's like, at that point, it's kind of hard to look at it from anything other than they were basically here to get some free promo and then fucked off, you know? And it's shit like that just kind of changes the way that you deal with things as well. So these days, I'm kind of just like, that's why I brought in the no self-promos rule and stuff like that. I kind of just got done with people effectively like trying to get as much as possible without doing anything. I don't expect anyone to ever do anything for me, but at the same time, I also as a person kind of believe that usually, you know, you kind of equalize things in time. People do things for me, I tend to try and do things for other people, and vice versa, you know? That's kind of how people are. But like when people just take and take and take and take and take, that was only one example, but like if people just do that, I'm just like, it's not worth, I'm not gonna bother anymore. You know? When I say low energy, I mean like chill. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I didn't take it in like a bad way or anything. Like I'm just me. That's how it is. And that's kind of how I've always treated it. And I say this on stream every once in a while, but if you like me, you like me. If you don't, just fuck off and leave me alone. Like, it always bugs me when people who don't like me kind of try and hang around, and it's like, just go away. If you don't like me, just leave. Like, you know? That's just how it is. It's like, if someone likes me, great. If someone doesn't, I don't lose sleep over it. It's like, ah, oh, someone doesn't like me, damn. Anyway, you just move on to the next thing, you know? Because I'm just not really that bothered by it. Some people get really wound up about it. I know, yeah, that's just the way it is, I guess. Some people get really wound up about people liking them or not liking them, you know? Or their popularity within circles, certain circles and things. I just don't care. Some people are going to like people, some people are not going to like people. You could be like the nicest person on the planet, and there's someone out there who won't like you because you're the nicest person on the planet. So it's like, you know, it doesn't really bother me. I just exist and stream, and hopefully we have fun when we do it, you know? And if you guys enjoy it at the end of the day, and you have an enjoyable experience in stream, whatever energy level we have here, then I think that then we've won, really, haven't we? Then I'd call that a win. And if you didn't have an enjoyable experience, then probably we'd never see you again and you wouldn't come back, so... You know for certain that you don't like hanging out here. So I guess it kind of works both ways, doesn't it? It's a win-win. Can't believe you figured out my super secret evil plan of that thing. Yeah, right. I know, I sussed you out before you'd ever even said anything in chat, Bruised, actually. I already knew. I knew you'd be a troublemaker. But no, like, it's not like some situation where I hate everybody or anything like that. I just kind of like, I'm just not, these days when it comes to things, I just don't have time for a lot of stuff anymore. Just not interested in a lot of stuff. And I appreciate, like with all you lot, right, who are here, I always say that, like, the most valuable thing that you have is time, and the fact that you decide to give it to me one way or another by hanging out here in stream is pretty wild, you know? It's a pretty crazy thing to do. And, it's kind of like the biggest compliment, I guess, you could get as a streamer, is having people be like, yeah, I want to hang out here and vibe with this person. Because, like, you know... I suppose it's like, to some degree, you could say you can always make more money, but you can't make more time. You know? So, yeah. Ooh, Cloth, come on. Let's go. Good lad. Time is the most valuable resource in the world. And I don't have enough to be wasting on people that are annoying. You know? Or people I don't like. Crabbrain Supreme. He does until now, because I'm pretty sure Altaria is going to kill us. But if he isn't going to die, that'd be amazing. If he doesn't die, that'd be crazy. Be very good. Be big amazing. Oh, friendship survival. No. Poor Claw. Aww. Well, he did the job though, didn't he? Really? Let's be honest. He did what he needed to do. And he did a great job of it. Please don't confuse me. That's the only annoying thing if we get hit by... Yep, there we go. We got confused. Of course we did. Come on, Dave. He landed. Go on, Dave. Okay. Not great damage. Not terrible damage. We'll take it. We'll take that. We'll take that. Double cane. Still confused. Come on, Dave. Oh, you beauty, Dave. Double tap from Dave. Knocks out the Altaria. Round of applause for young Dave. Hell of a performance there. Great stuff, Dave. Dave sounds like a boat horn. You're not wrong, actually. Yeah, it sounds like a ship. Like, yeah, a ship's horn, doesn't it? Good job, Dave. Well, see, I was going to say, well, we got Ortega to do as well, but I'm kind of like in the mindset of maybe I'll just do him next, like on Thursday. Beat him on Thursday, really, because he's not really going to pose much of a challenge because we have Toxicroak and Fortress, who's just going to spam Curse. So, like, I might just do it next week. So I think maybe for the last hour, we might play a bit of War Thunder for the last hour of stream. Just kind of meme, because... like... we basically haven't got another hour's worth of Pokemon content in us. So maybe what we'll do is... we'll chill here until the break in 5 minutes' time. When the break happens, we'll go do our BRB like normal, and then we'll come back and we'll switch to WT. And we'll go get clapped in our... we'll go and kill another KV1 in our truck so we can have it live on stream. How about that? Sound like a plan, chat? Good. We'll go kill someone in our KV1. That's the end of the gyms, though. We did it with our team. Yeah, so far, I mean, this is kind of what we expected, though. To some degree, I feel like it's a bit of a, it's a bit of an unfair challenge, actually. Well, it's not really a challenge, but like an unfair ruling, isn't it? Because if you look at it, right, we are using a team of Pokemon we already know are good because they all made it to the finals, basically, of monotypes originally. And we have a type coverage for literally every situation. That's a bit easy, isn't it? Maybe we should catch Holucha and thingy today. Maybe that's what I should try and do. Go catch the Holucha and the Dratini now. That might be a shout. I know we can get Holucha over here, so we'll go this way. In your KV1? Oh no. Did I say that? I didn't mean that if I said it. I need to go and get in the M3 and then kill people in KV1s. We need to destroy the KV1s. All the KV1s will burn. You know? We're going to destroy them all. One KV1 at a time, they're going to fall. You can only glide here as well. We can't actually properly fly. Now that we're down here, we could actually go to the Dratini pond and catch one over there as well. So I might do that. There's a Weavile. That's kind of cool. And a Copperaja. Some Cufants. Should be a Holucha down here somewhere. It shouldn't be that hard to find. Rock Blast. Not if I have anything to say about it. Are you going to be going out in a KV1? You're going to be trying to hunt me down in a KV1? That's going to be hilarious, isn't it? Trying to, like, stream snipe me in the KV1 so that we can meet and try and kill me. Huh. I'll be looking out for any KV1s. Ooh, damn, we almost got Holucha. That's going to hurt. Claw off the absolute tank there. Great tank from Claw. Best in 3 times. I thought it was 2, wasn't it? Was there a third? Oh, what was the third one? I didn't know there was a third one. Nice, we got the Holucha though, the wrestling Pokemon. Thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. We'll check Holucha in a minute actually when we once we've gone and gotten our Dratini. We'll grab ourselves a Dratini, then we'll go check out the thing. Let's see, then we'll go check out the silent lurk. Then we'll go check out the Pokemon that we've caught. We'll check out their stats. Grab the Pokemon Center here if we can as well. Grab the fast travel so we can get back here when we need to later. The Sark that crippled your Sherman? The British Sherman. I'm trying to remember this game. I'm not sure which one, when that was. Exactly. Don't remember. Sark. I don't remember fighting a Sark. Get a clip of the kill. Oh, I killed you then as well. I mean, to be fair, against a Sherman, that's going to be a hard win, but... Dragon Dance. I didn't realize that was a TM. Oh, and Shiny Dratini as well. Give me a Shiny. For that time we missed that one. It was right here in this pond, the Shiny Dratini we missed. Shiny Dratini is pink. It was in between these two here. It was like... Shiny Dratini was like here in this area. It was like right here, going off this direction where this Golduck was. 2 assists and 1 kill. Yeah, I'll have to watch the clip to jog my memory on that one. I don't exactly remember it, to be honest. Always try and remember as much as I can. There's some things I just don't remember, you know? It's like you'll have it sometimes with stream stuff, where there'll be someone who, like... Like, I had this fairly recently, and it kind of made me laugh. But, like, there was someone who came into stream, and This was months ago, and they came in and said hi. I think that was the only thing they said, because I looked up in the chat log afterwards. And they came back like 3 months later, and they were like, "Do you remember me?" And it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. No, I don't. Like, you said hi to me and then disappeared. I haven't spoke to you since. Probably not gonna remember you. Yeah, unless I don't know, unless something memorable happened in the game with a Sark, then I probably won't just remember it. Because I didn't even know I was playing against you until like later on in the stream, did I? So I wasn't looking out for you necessarily. Love Dratini. There is a clip on the channel of we found a shiny Dratini in this pond once, and we missed it. It swam underwater and despawned. And we actually didn't get the shiny Dratini, which was very sad. But we did actually find one here before, though. Full odd shiny Dratini on the stream. Nice. Well, that's the last 2 Pokemon of our full roster that we've just caught, so that's pretty cool, isn't it? That's almost perfect timing for the break to come up in a second. Let's check our stats real quick, because we want to see what they're like. Hawlucha plus attack. Come on. Ooh, it's Unburden, though. That's actually quite useful with a berry. Nah, that's not that great. That's pretty bad on Dratini, not gonna lie. We'll double check. Any shinies? Just one last check. It's just Cope, but any shinies? There's a Vaporeon. Not what we're looking for. And a Clodsire. Great Pokemon. Okay. Well, there ain't no Dratini. So let's go fly away from here quickly to where we will be next time, which will be level grinding here in North Province. Shiny Dragonair is my favorite shiny Pokemon. There's a couple of Dragonair fans in chat, I think, from what I remember. I think there's a few people who are Dragonair enjoyers. But this is get your last glimpse in of Pokemon right now, because we're going to be switching over when we come back from the break. So I'm going to go have a quick break, as I normally do. Have a quick stretch and whatnot. And then when I'm back, we're going to be switching over to some War Thunder for the last bit. Because not even me in my eternal ability to drag things out can drag this next part of the game out fighting one person for an hour. So I think we'll play a few games to end off stream in a minute. But I'll be back in just a few minutes after the break, okay? BRB, everybody. Hang on, I need to look at that clip now. Now that you've posted it in Discord, let me have a look. When I first came back and I saw the first line of the Vaporeon copy pasta, I was like, are you bold enough to actually post it in chat? I'm glad that you didn't. Now, this is the match. Oh, yeah, yeah. This game, yeah. Yeah, no, I know the game now. I don't remember exactly it, but... like, I remember the situation. That's actually kind of funny, though, just saying that. You just shoot me, and I'm just like, what was that? And just turn up and you're like, get away from me. Get away from me, little light tank. Take your wheels and fucking skedaddle. That's great. I like that clip. Thank you for sending that. Alright. I think the ads are over. So let me take us back to the lab real quick. I know, as I say, it is Pokemon Day today, but we are going to be switching from Pokemon now because I honestly can't stretch playing Pokemon any longer today. Because we already have done basically everything, and yeah. Let's get War Thunder up, shall we? Get it going. Thought I was fine till I saw the turret swing. Then you knew it was game over. You were safe, and see, the thing was, I think I just killed someone. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure I just killed someone, and because I saw it in the feed there. I was reloading, I think. It was, I want to say someone had gone up into the cap on the top of the hill. I swung around the corner and shot them in the back, maybe. And then I came back around the corner, started driving off because I wanted to say that... Was it? Which side of the map were you on then? I'm trying to think. Was that... Maybe I think I was going to go and snipe from the hill or something, or maybe there was someone coming up behind me. So I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'll try and do something. And as it turned out, you drove right up behind me at the perfect time, and I shot you in the back. Here we go. Right, War Thunder. Here we are. Let's just run through all our stuff again. Yeah, this absolute, like... The AMD 35, not bad. I don't mind this vehicle. This thing, though. The R34... Oh my god, it's so slow. 14 miles an hour, that thing can do. And then you got this one, which is exactly the same tank, pretty much. It's basically the same vehicle, right? Just very slightly different. Pretty much the same vehicle, though. That has a double the engine power of it, basically, so it can do 25 miles an hour. My god, 25 miles an hour has never felt so quick when you go from this thing into this. My lord. Night and day. But yeah, so I've been struggling with these ones yesterday that I was doing. British, I haven't done anything on. We'll probably play them right now. I haven't touched them for a bit. Germany, obviously, is in the same spot as well. And then USA here, I've got the M24 unlocked. I've got the M4A3. I've got the Lee, and then we've got the M3 GMC. So we'll play one game in the Americans. I'm still squadded up with Mirage. Well, I think there we go. So get out the squad. Let's play one game. Why not? 3.3 ground battles, ground warfare. Let's see what happens. Can I kill anyone with the flak bus? What do you reckon? You reckon I can get? Oh, not on a city map. Never mind. The game set me up to lose here, hasn't it? I've got to try and kill someone with this absolute bus in the town, mate. The flak bus, that's what we're calling it. It's the flak bus. Here we go. When there's a will, there's a way. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, it might only be a 3.3, you know. No, it's a 4.0 game. Oh my god. Fuck my life. Okay. So we got to kill people maximum 2.3 higher. This is going to be fun, isn't it? I think my best chance here is to go somewhat near the middle and then just get like one snipe shot off early, kill someone, and then just run away. And then, you know, get in the light tanks later on. Look at speed along the way at 36 miles an hour. Look at the power. Speed and power. I don't know if this is actually worth coming out around this corner or not. Lacking the machine gun here is a little awkward as well. Because I can't knock the fence down. They're bloody miles away, them. Oh, crikey. Do we reckon the M24 is going to come out of that, or the M4A4? No way, is it? I could fire, but like... Yeah, he's behind another building. Damn it! He had to be hidden, didn't he? No, he can't see me. I should be safe. Oh, I should be fine now, I think. Maybe. Possibly. This isn't a bad spot to be in, I think, from the fact that I can catch the crossfire, but... I'm a bit scared, though, because this corner's kind of a bit airy, isn't it? Good reload, though. This is true. It does have a really nice reload. I think I've got a decent crew as well, so it's down to, like... Hello. Whoa! Friendly mediums. Would have been nice if you'd have, like, peeked the corner, but alright. He was literally just sat in the middle of the open, so I don't really know why no one swung him. And he was looking at me as well. Seems like that would have been a free kill for that Sherman, but I don't know why he didn't swing it. Welcome back, Cinethe. How my rework of the cursed creepy, the copy pasta, the Vaporeon one. I just come back from the break when I saw it, and the first thing I saw was, did you know that Vaporeon? So I was wondering if you were brave enough to put it in chat. And when I didn't see the rest of the copy pasta continuing on, I was glad. Because I feel like loads of people have come and been like, haha, I bet you've never seen this before, and then they post it in chat, and it's just like, come on now. It was funny, like, the first time someone did it, but, like, you know. When people post the actual thing, it's like, it's just annoying now. But I'll give you props for doing something different with it, rather than just rehashing the same thing, you know. Brave? No. Depraved enough? No, not at all. Yeah, I wouldn't do it either. Most likely my response at this point, if someone actually posted it, would just be like, we don't do that shit here. I'd just move on. I probably wouldn't even read it, to be honest. If I saw the actual full-on post, I probably just wouldn't read it. Just be like, yeah, we're not doing that. Move on. Like, I remember once someone came in and was like, they said that they enjoyed, like, finding explicit images on the internet of Zoroark because they were into that stuff. And I was like, that's cool, dude, but we don't do that here, thanks. Can we not talk about this? A little bit awkward. And they were like, oh, yeah, my bad. It's like... I mean, at that point, I wasn't in my immediate phase of any time someone doing something like that being like, read the fucking rules, please. But... Okay. Oh no, the cab on the truck's gone. That's no good. No way, we're going to shoot the yak out of the thing. If/when I start streaming myself, I'm literally going to have a setting that blocks the first few words of that copy pasta. Yeah, you can set it up and just make it a banned, or you could just take the entire copy pasta and just make it a banned term. Make it a banned phrase so no one can post it in chat. When it comes to that type of stuff these days, I say, like, set your boundaries of what you want early and then stick by them. And if anyone ever complains about it, then, like, that's on them, really. You know? Watch out. Hang on. There's no KV-1s here. Alright, we're good. I had to double check, make sure there weren't any KV-1s for a minute. This is probably going to go really badly, isn't it? But what's the worst that can happen? We'll do a drive-by on this guy. Oh. Poor soul. M16 didn't stand a chance. Yeah, if Eevee's your favorite Pokemon, I could see someone trying to do it being funny. But I don't know. As I say, when it comes to that type of stuff, just like stick to your guns on boundaries, I think. And don't ever let anyone tell you that your boundaries are wrong. Everyone has different boundaries for different reasons, and some people will give stupid opinions about why people's boundaries are wrong or why you should do something when you shouldn't, you know? Like, I talked about this the other day, but I remember there was one about self-promoing where it's like, it's just because the way it is, it's a little bit cringy if, like, someone came in and was like, I'm streaming in an hour, by the way, you know? And it's like, come on now. We don't need to do that here. But also, people don't realize a lot of the time when they say, like, the self-promo thing, when they say something like that, nobody's actually going to go and watch them because pretty much everybody thinks it's cringy and no one will watch them anyway if they do that. Or no one will go into their stream if they say it. But, like, I kind of have a rule about it where I say, like, don't do it just because, for the reasons I've given. It's just kind of like, you know, not it. But, I remember I talked about this the other week. There was a post I read on Twitter from someone who basically said that people like me who have it in our rules where people shouldn't do that are wrong. And, should allow people to do it because, we all share a hobby and we should, you know, blindly all support each other no matter what, including people we don't know who come in for the first time into my stream and go, I'm streaming this game, by the way. And it's like, so you're allowed your boundary of doing whatever and allowing it, but I'm not allowed mine of not allowing it. Funny how that works, isn't it? So when it comes to that, I always just say they can do whatever they want, but they also can't tell me what I should be doing. And that's what I do when it comes to that. If anyone ever wants me to advise them on things, then I'm more than happy to, like, give people an idea of something as someone who's streamed, you know, potentially more and has more experience than other people. But, like, I'm never going to tell people specifically what they should or shouldn't do. You know? When it comes to specific things. Oh, I also decided, because we completed that sponsor stuff, I decided to indulge and treat myself to some premium account time to get a big amount of grinding done in a short space of time. So, there you go. I want to try one more game in this, because I want to get a kill with a truck, but... Poor little SPAA. I know, poor guy. Facebook group that called itself the Sims 4 Uncensored group, but still had censorship rules. People complain, like, if this is an uncensored Sims 4 group, how come we can't post this stuff? They're thinking, why do we have to explain to a group of adults why certain things are unacceptable in any context? Yeah, Twitch in a nutshell.
Ready up. Driver ready. Driver ready.
Yeah. Like, I've seen people say and do some, like, really stupid things and then wonder why it wasn't appropriate, and it's like... You know, what are you doing? Bringing out the KV-1. Well, I'm looking. I don't see ya. Okay, so I don't think I'm in a lobby with you this time. While I'm driving around in my Ford Transit here. The Ford Transit van. Mercedes Sprinter or whatever, that's what we got here. I call this thing the Ford Transit sometimes. The Flak Bus, the Ford Transit, one of the two. Snowy version of this map's arguably worse as well. I prefer the regular one. Haven't even started a match? Oh, okay, I see. You're just trying to psych me out, that's it. I see. Trying to get in my head early.
Hey, 1 o'clock. Right.
That's too far. There's no way I'm hitting that.
12 o'clock. Right.
I'm not easily psyched out, let me tell you. This is aggressive, but I think I kind of need to do this, because otherwise I'm not going to get a shot at someone. That Panzer IV F2 is right there, and he's a free kill. Potentially. Maybe not. Oh, how did I not kill him? I hit like 4 of his ammo boxes and I knocked his engine out. You'd think that would be... Well, I didn't detonate any of his ammo, but man, I hit like 4 pieces of his ammo box then. Muchacho Sussio over there in the M10. And then we do have a KV-1 who got spotted a minute ago. Nah, it's not hitting. We'll fire it anyway, you never know. If all else fails, we'll just offer people sweets at the back of the van instead. That'll tempt them in and then we can shoot them, you know. Is worthwhile mentioning that when I did kill that KV-1 yesterday, I did hit him in the side. It was from very far away though as well. Like it was a long old shot on him. Everyone's like sat further behind me and I don't know. I just need to move up so I can get some safety. I'm scared, man. Oh, that's... Oh, I was going to say that's free. I think it's just too far away to really get any, like, solid shots off here. Never mind. There goes the Wolverine. The flak bus strikes again. Oh, no! No fun allowed, my guy. Come on now. Why you got to bully the 1.7 TD in your stupid 105 Sherman? There's all these people in the camp. You got to come and bully me. How rude.
Well, that's a free kill for me. Let's go and kill the 1.7 tank destroyer.
Come on now. Come on now. Do your team a favor. Fight someone that actually matters, alright? I'm just popping shots off at the back like a memer and you're like, no, no fun allowed. No fun allowed right there. You are being shot down. I just got cancelled by that M4. I've been hit. Who hit me? What? I haven't taken any damage. Where did someone hit me from? That's quite comical. Where did I get sniped from, apparently? Oh, you, probably. Bet it was that Panzer III. Oh, he's got a friend in a stug. I don't really like that. Let's do a bit of careful maneuvering, shall we? Otherwise known as let's go round the flank. He won't be ready for this one. Hew, hew, hew. I'm actually going to go even further down, although part of me gets the feeling, knowing this is War Thunder, that I'm probably going to run into the KV-1 in the middle of the town or something silly. He'll be sat here, even though it's completely pointless coming out over here. Oh, he's further down. Oh, did I set the Noxcat redemptions at only like a certain amount per person? Oh, damn. I might have done that because I assumed that no one would ever max it out. I can probably adjust that in a minute and change it so that you can do more if you want. Or someone else can do a Noxcat if you want to save your channel points and someone else wants to spend some. Up to them. But I can adjust it if I need to in a minute. As it turns out, this flank wasn't quite as great as I thought it would be, because while we've got the flank, they've all just driven around the corner. So I'm now basically just going back to the same spot I was in before anyway. It's not really gone that well, has it, that flank? And I've been spotted now because this guy's here. Didn't kill him? There's a lying bot in chat. It says best viewers. We all know that's a fucking lie, don't we? Hi, Bevan. How are you doing, my dude? Welcome back. Where you at? What do you mean where I'm at? I'm in, Seversk Winter. Seversk Winter. There you go. That's where I am right now. In the M24, mate. In the town. At the Cadbury Amusement Park. I thought we were meeting up. You remember my rule, Bevan? It's in Birmingham. I can't go there. Or it's near Birmingham. I don't go to Birmingham. Because it's Birmingham. No offense to people from Birmingham.
Hey! 1 o'clock! Range!
Whoa, that's a wall of text. Wait, what is? Basically, I've played Devil's Advocate to the people playing Devil's Advocate. Did I miss something? I feel like I've missed context there.
Aviation, all the way!
That guy is probably like, this fucking little guy has been waiting here to shoot me. I have, you're right. Been waiting there to shoot him for the last, like, minute or two. Oh, hello.
Hey, 1 o'clock, here! Weapon kill! Target hit! Target...
Someone order some fireworks.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
If there was a wall of text posted, I don't see it, so I'm a little confused. Ooh. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. That Panzer III J1 I don't think is going to be coming back anytime soon after catching a nasty left hand from me. And getting set on fire earlier in the match. And I doubt he's going to be coming over and fighting me again. We're up to 3 kills now, though. How risky do I want to play this? I mean, the game's basically won, isn't it? I think I can afford to take a little bit of a... You know, a bit of a punt now, can't I? It's a game at the end of the day. You know, what's the worst that can happen? It's not like I'm going to die IRL if I die in-game. Oh, look, that's another Panzer III engine knocked out. I don't care if he shoots me, really. Well, oh, we bounced. No, we didn't. We still penned him. I'd be shooting at me, Mr. J1, unless you've just given up. I guess we'll repair. Oh no, T-34, mate. Have a day off. He's gonna come bolting around here in a second, and he's gonna shoot me straight in the side. Crusader, don't run away. Please. You're all I've got. Help me. Oh, he might back up. Oh, yes. What a legend. See, I knew it. He's a Crusader player. He didn't actually help me. He didn't help because it didn't let me say thanks when I came to the thing afterwards. I'll read the wall of text in a minute, because there's quite a lot to go through there. We're not going to get a chance to shoot this T-34, I don't think, because the game's going to end before, I want to say. Never mind. Oh, we killed him! Whee! It didn't count as a kill, though, because it was after the clock finished. Love it. So that didn't count as a kill. We still only had 3. But look at that. We got 2,500 XP almost. Look at us. Look at us and our big XP gains. Yeah. Aren't we just the best? We'll go jump in the old British in a minute. British. Crusading the wrong way, yeah. My response to the people getting their onions and twists was, I just want to throw in my 2 cents here for anyone planning to play Devil's Advocate and ask. I thought this was an oh, this is about the Sims thing. Okay. Why do you feel people should be free to depict those sorts of things without consequence? I mean, there's places for it on the internet, not necessarily just everywhere. You know, that's what I say with it. There's places to post all kinds of stuff on the internet, you know? Some of it's, you know, obviously illegal stuff, different story, but when it comes to, like, there's places for people to post stuff of pretty much any content on the internet. They just need to post it in the right place and figure out what the right place is to post it. That's my 2 cents, anyway. I don't understand why they're not allowing these sorts of things to even be explained. That's the literal section for us. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's like, I've had this as well before with stream rules, where someone will try and argue with you about a rule in your own stream, and it's like, it's kind of like, there is no argument, because it's like, you're arguing with the person who made the rule, so it's like, just accept the fact the rule exists and move on. Like, I'm not going to change what I feel like about the rule because someone's gone, oh, you should do this. It's like, it doesn't change the way I see it. If anything, it's just going to get more annoying because the person's arguing with me about something that shouldn't be argued about. It's like the same situation there. Like, if someone says don't do something, you just go, okay, and move on. But people these days, I feel like, are too quick to go, oh, why? And then complain about why they aren't allowed to do it. And it's like, just go find somewhere that does allow you to do it. It's the same thing with streams, though, isn't it? It's a great parallel. It'd be like someone coming in and being like, oh, why are you playing War Thunder? I want you to play Destiny 2 on stream. And I go, that's cool. Why don't you go find a Destiny 2 streamer to watch then? And they're like, well, no, because you should change games. And it's like, why don't you put a little bit of effort in and go find somewhere where people are playing that game that you want to watch? Instead of complaining that I'm playing the wrong game. You know? People just don't want to put effort into doing things. That's all it is. They just want to post whatever anywhere and don't think about anyone else. I think that's what it comes down to. I think people are just selfish. People don't think about other people when it comes to things like that. They just post whatever they want to post in places and then go, oh, you can't complain. You know? Like, I deal with it in Twitch communities all the time. Like, it's a funny thing, right? There's someone who I'm friends with, I've been friends with for years, who's an artist, right? Who's a VTuber as well. But she's very much on the lewd tuber side of things, right? So it's like one of those weird partnerships because I'm a mod for her, right? And I've known her for years and I'm friends with her. But I'm very much one of those people who's like not into that type of content. I ended up meeting her from something else. Like years ago because she was friends with someone who I knew. And I just kind of, you know, met them and we just kind of became friends over the years. And so like with that, it's an interesting one because I'm like the opposite type of person to everyone in that community. So it almost works for me being a mod there. Or at least had in the past. I haven't had to do any mod stuff there for a while, admittedly. But like it kind of works because I'm like the opposite. But like there, it's kind of one of those situations where that's a place where people can post stuff that's a little more on the edge of what's normally acceptable in most people's streams. But then at the same time, thankfully, I've never had to have the situation where someone from that place, well, other than once, comes into my stream then as a result and tries to do the same thing and then swiftly gets shut down. Because it's like, you know, it's just like read the room is really the thing, isn't it? You know? That's what everything's about. It's about reading the room. Some people like certain things, some people don't. It's no different than talking to a normal friend. Some people find certain things appropriate and some people don't, you know? It's like, it's kind of like one of those things, isn't it? It's like, you'll have like that friend who you might make edgy jokes to that you wouldn't make it to in front of other people because the other people you know don't like edgy jokes. But you might like get away with it with the other friend because you both find it funny, right? But then you have other people that you're like, I wouldn't make that kind of joke around them for whatever reason because of something. You know, there might be a reason why they don't like those types of jokes. And I respect the person enough to not push their boundary on it. Or go, well, why don't you like it? I just accept the fact they don't and then just leave it, you know? Some people just don't do that. They just kind of have to have everything kind of catered to them. And it's really annoying. Is that the Marder shooting at me? If the Marder there was just shooting at me, why is he... No, I guess he's just an idiot or he's very unhappy about something. Randomly shooting nothing. One of the two. He's either stupid and just like shooting off shells for no reason, or he's annoyed about something. I don't know what though. I haven't done anything to him. Maybe he wants me to push up and scout for him. To which my response is, go scout yourself, you lazy bastard. I don't care if you turn look at me, Wolverine, because you don't have a gun anymore. Bye-bye. Hew, 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 hew. How has that TD somehow killed the person over there? Fuck, he killed my gunner, and of course I died to the plane. You know? Is that people just need to learn boundaries, you know? That's just all it is. People need to respect people's boundaries. That's all it comes down to. That's literally all it is. Like, this is one of the things that's like an interesting test, and I always find this, right? This is just something. I'm not like gonna scold anyone, but I'm interested to see what you would say. Everyone in chat right now, if you want to respond to this, I'd be interested to see what you say. What's the first thing you do when you enter someone new streams for the first time? What's the first thing you do? So you've just come in to say my stream for the first time ever. You don't know me. What's the first thing you do? Before following, before doing any of that, you've just clicked in. Let's say there's no pre-roll ads or whatever, you know. If there is, it actually gives you more of an excuse to do the thing I'm going to mention. But what's the first thing you do? Cause chaos, exactly. No, the first thing you arguably should do is read the rules. You know, isn't it? Really? The first thing you should do is take the opportunity to read the rules and go, okay, what type of stream is this? What's the person probably going to be like? Do they seem really strict on the rules? Are they quite open and kind of like don't have many things? Things like that. You know, you get in there and you kind of like, all right, let's have a scope out of the place. Why are you looking at me already? He's knocked out my gun breach. Fucking course he has. Why are you even looking at me, Mr. Plane Man? There's like 10 people in front of you and you're staring off to the side. You are an interesting character, that's for sure. I swear to God, no, I was going to say, that better not be you. It can't be, can it? No, I don't see bruised in it. There is a KV-1 here, though. Well, there was. It's not you, though. People don't read the rules at all. No, they don't. See, and this is the thing, right? This is my, like, thing with it. It's my litmus test. You can tell if people read the rules or not, because one of my rules, that right down at the bottom of stream, says, don't ask to trade. What happens? People still come in and go, do you want to trade? No. There's a reason it's in the rules. And if you'd read the rules, you would know that. In the same way that, like, it's kind of one of those things where I don't want to be, like, snarky about it. But it's where people will come in and they'll be like, what are we playing today? And it's like, you don't want to be a dick about it, but I'm kind of like, there's a stream category for a reason. Like, it literally tells you on, like, right under the stream that you're already watching. It tells you what game I'm playing. So, like, should I really have to, like, explain things like that? But see, that's what it comes down to, though. That shows, like, the whole thing about people don't read the rules. If someone comes into stream and doesn't know what game I'm playing when it tells them on the screen that they're watching, that I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, War Thunder, whatever, and still wants to ask me what I'm playing, then they sure as fuck ain't gonna read the rules, are they? Because they basically blindly clicked into a stream to go, oh, what's this? Without even knowing what we were doing first. So, like, so they're not gonna read the rules, though, are they? Go away, man. Stupid Sherman, dude. Fucking trying to shoot me the entire game. Goated strat. Was prepared, but oh, you were ready to try and Q snipe me. See, this is the thing with it, Bruce, though. It's like... See, normally, like, Q sniping and stuff like that is very frowned upon, and I'd be like, that's a bit cringe. But see, it's the fact that it's not like one of those things where you're not one of those people who's like, I'm gonna Q snipe him just to go and kill him. You know, we're kind of like, you'll just put yourself in a position where you and me end up finding each other at some point in the match and have a little duel, and I don't even know it's you. So it's kind of fun, isn't it? It's not like you being like, I'm going to Q snipe him so I can go and, like, kill him in game. Haha. You know, it's more of like a fun thing where you're kind of like, let's see if I can get in his game. And then, you know, you might be on my team for all I know. But I've genuinely, this is a thing, right? I'm only a small streamer, and I was even smaller at the time. I've genuinely been stream sniped before, once, on R6 Siege. I got stream sniped on my birthday. Welcome in, somebody. How's it going? But I got stream sniped on my birthday once. I got legitimately stream sniped. I was playing with Mirage on R6, and I got stream sniped on my birthday on Xbox console R6. Some guys were on it was a game of rank. They were on my team, the previous game, and it was good. And then, of course, next game we went into, they were on the enemy team. And they, in the course of, from the first game to the second game, they stream sniped me, and then him and his mate, they were two of them together. They both followed me, came in, were like, oh, happy birthday, talking it up. Then they came out in the next game, came back into stream, both unfollowed me, and then stream sniped me. That was fun. Hang on. No, I don't see you. Looks like we've missed each other in this case. I have Sir Mr. Donut, though. And the illustrious Pedro1234. We've got to watch out for old Pedro here. I think he's going to be he's the danger man here. Pedro1234. Go away. Cheeky little fucker. Okay. I knew that was coming, but... Well, I mean, I'll do this now while I have the chance. I don't like your rules. You should change them. Yeah, honestly. It's just like a sense of entitlement, really. You know? It's like I'm not going to change anything for anyone, really. The only time I would actually change something for someone is if I'd like had something that someone had a genuine like issue with because I had something that was genuinely stupid, right? I'm trying to think of like an example that would make sense. But say like, I don't know. It's like I had a rule or something that was genuinely like bad for a certain reason. And someone was like, oh, you might want to change that. Like, sure, I'd take a suggestion on doing something like that if I'd messed something up and it was actually a bad thing. You know? But, like, if someone just tells me to change stuff, I'm probably not going to do it. It's the same way that, like, if people just give unsolicited advice in stream or backseat, I'm just not going to do it. If I haven't asked for it, I'm not going to listen to it when it comes to playing the game. Fuck's sake. Everyone who was here is dead. Oh, no, except a KV-1. Yames 2. Come on, Yames. You know you want to help me out here, lad. Never fucking mind. Just here to boop you? Well, I appreciate the boop, somebody. Thank you for popping in. Typing when you started looking for a match? Terrible timing from me then, though. I'll give you a warning next time in stream. I'll count down when I'm going to jump in the queue, alright? So you can try. I'll count down so you can know that I'm queuing up, alright? There you go. That work? Yeah. See, when... The thing is as well with this, right? Maybe this is part of the reason why, like, certain people don't like me. But, like, with the stuff I've been talking about there, right, about respecting the rules and stuff like that, and if someone just gives you random unsolicited advice, I'm not going to listen to it. Some people will probably get quite offended by that and go, oh, you're just shitting on Twitch chats for no reason. It's like, no. My expectation when people come into my stream, which, remember, is 18+. That is one of the standard rules, that you should be an adult when you come into stream. And I assume, if you are 18+, you have enough emotional and whatever kind of maturity to respect my rules as a fellow adult. Which is why I kind of, like, do what I do with stuff like that. Because I'm assuming that you've realized that it's an 18+ space, you are an adult, and you're going to act like it. And I'm going to treat you like it. As long as you behave like it. But if you don't, you ain't going to get treated like an adult. You'll get treated like a kid. Yeah, suck on that one, Pedro. Told you Pedro was the one to watch out for. He killed me a minute ago. Have that one, Pedro. Have it. You slimy bugger coming up behind me a minute ago and shooting me in the arse. Fair play to him, though. I mean, he's playing a light tank, so he ain't going to fight me head on. No! I actually died to... I just got team killed by a fucking artillery. I'm resisting the urge to just be really annoyed here, but I'm sorry, but if you're this T-34 down here, 10 side, the guy who just did it, what the fuck are you doing? Putting artillery on the cap point where there's no enemies. It was me and the Panzer IV sat on there. There wasn't an enemy there. Even the SDKFZ or whatever, he wasn't even sat on the point. Like, dude, why are we arty barraging the fucking point? Donkey. Oh my god. I was in such a good position there as well. I was in a great spot. Fuck's sake. Read the rules, enjoy the stream, and show respect. Ain't that hard, but for some people... Exactly, and that's how it is. Like, as I say, that's my number one thing. If you want to look at my, like, rules and disregard it and say, like, they're all just kind of given things, the one that I say is the quote, and I'll quote this: "You will be treated like an adult as long as you behave like it." If you start behaving like a child, I'll treat you like a child, and then most likely I'll say, well, we don't have children in stream, and I'll get rid of you. If you act like an adult, I will have some level of respect for you, and I will treat you like an adult. If I act like a kid, then I'll treat you like a kid. That's kind of how I am when it comes to this stuff, because at the end of the day, I assume as an 18+ stream, the people coming into stream are going to be adults, and I don't have to deal with children. Hence the rule in the first place. Because I don't really want to deal with children. Oh, mate. I'm buggered now, aren't I? Maybe not. Why is it with me shooting German engines today? There we go. Just wait till you RT yourself. Dude, I'm not going anywhere near those smoke things. Smoke signals, the flares. It's probably like T-34 again, bombing the bloody same spot. He's gonna kill me again. Someone coming up behind me on this road. Oh, it's Pedro. Oh, he's come back for revenge as old Pedro. Alright. And he kills me like that while taking a shot through his side that killed 3 of his crew and damaged his ammo, I think. Yeah, he shoots me through the turret front and kills everybody. Okay. Pedro, mate. Come on. Were you really that desperate for the kill? That's like War Thunder. Well, no, we don't have the... I know, it's because we don't have explosive filler in the shells, isn't it? As I'm sure someone's going to point out to me, like they love to do. There'll be someone out there who'll be like, actually, it's because, there's no, explosive filler in the shells. Which someone did that before. Made me laugh when someone did that. They, actually me. It's quite funny. I found it quite comical. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to my rules and stuff in my stream, I don't exactly ask a lot. Guess what? What? What happened, Bruised? I guess we'll go back to the garage, because there ain't much happening there. What happened? Trust me, it will happen. So I was under the assumption you couldn't kill yourself with your own, artillery. Oh, guess what? Brits don't have explosive filler. Now, I remember it the other day, though, where it was, there was one situation where I was talking about on stream with, like, I was just talking about it, and I'd mentioned, I think, the fact that I was shooting someone with something. We were shooting each other with the same tank, and I was like, why is it always that I shoot them and they do an insta-kill, one-shot kill to me, and then I'll shoot them back and I won't even damage anything? And they went, it's because, the British don't have explosive filler. And I was like, yeah, I know, I'm shooting a fellow British tank and he one-shotted me. Like, you know. Like, I'm all for, like, people trying to educate me on the game and stuff, but don't try and actually me on something that I've just explained myself, basically, because I'm aware that I'm fighting another British vehicle who also doesn't have explosive filler. Yeah, I'm wondering why when I shoot him in the same place, he one-shots me and I do no damage to him, when they both pen. I guess it's just luck at the end of the day, but, like, you know, it's just annoying when people do stuff like that. I don't know. It's not exactly like putting yourself in a great first impression when the first thing you do is get, like, all, actually about something, you know? Like, end of the day, it's just like, if I'm wrong about something, then just be like, oh yes, this thing. Maybe like this thing. Say something, but, like, the whole, like, actually thing just really annoying. Like, if I'm wrong about something, I'll admit I'm wrong about something. But, like, you know, I say it all the time. When I joke about it sarcastically, and I'll say, like, oh no, my encyclopedic Pokemon knowledge has let me down. Because we all know I never get anything wrong. You know, which I'm obviously joking about when I say that. But, like, yeah, just some people just get wild with it. Just kind of say it's just like the read the room type of thing, isn't it? That you just... Oh, I said I was going to give you a countdown, didn't I? I forgot to do that. That's my bad there, Bruised. For Brits, basically, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Some people just do annoying things. Not everybody, though. Most people, and I'll say this, most people I ever run into at Twitch, I have a genuine conversation with. And isn't just someone who comes in and says, like, that thing that's annoying and then immediately runs away and leaves. And you never see them ever again. But, like, most people I have a just normal conversation with, never have a problem with. Good people, you know? Like, most of you here now, right? Except that Bevan guy, he's a bit weird. But, like, most of you guys here now, I just have a normal conversation with you and it's good. You know? Someone's not happy. Okay, dude. I wonder if that was the guy who died already saying, okay, dude. Funny if it is, because he just drove out in the middle of everywhere and just got himself killed. Maybe he hits me. Oh, I'm dead, probably. Oh, he smoke shelled me. Interesting. What? Oh, fuck's sake, I forgot we have HE in this goddamn thing. I forgot we still had HE. And it's not... I need to get rid of that out of this gun. Having HE in this gun is really annoying, because I keep forgetting it's always loaded first. I need to change the primary ammunition. I hate his gun breach, but okay. I'm on F2. Good night, son. Sleep tight. Yeah, okay, Stug. You can have the kill on me, Stug. I've already killed 2 people. I'm not going to even mention the fact that he just drove right in the middle in front of my entire team around here, but, you know. Someone could have probably stopped him, but maybe that's a bit much to ask sometimes. Hi, Shaylay. How are you? How goes stream? It's, yeah, it's been alright, I'd say. Not too bad. We finished our Pokemon stuff a bit early, so we decided to hop on some tanks for a little bit, which, we've actually almost played an hour already, which is kind of wild. How have you been? I assume you've been watching anime again, as it's a Sunday. Yeah, trying to finish a couple of anime. There we go. I know it's an anime Sunday for you. Rockets. Heyo. Control. I've never used rocket. Oh my god. Well, that's fun. Oh, okay. Fire them anyway, because at least we can get some enjoyment out of doing that. That was fun, wasn't it? I spawned and then immediate... Oh, look who it is. I mean this in the nicest way possible there, Bruised. Go fuck yourself. You ruined my chance to use a plane. I just wanted to fire rockets at somewhere. You ruined it. Fuck you. You ruined my fun. I've never actually used a rocket plane before. I was like, oh, this would be fun. Could be one of those annoying kamikaze buggers who fucking flies into someone at 2 feet and fires them. So you did manage to find it. Oh, you are in the Russians as well. You're in a T-34, I see you. You evil bastard. You can hear me right now as well, I know you can, but you can't type because you're mid-game. You are evil. Alright, I just want you to know that. You are evil for... There you are. You've been spotted. I'm gonna hunt you down now. Just you wait until I break out the Churchill 1, that's all I'm saying, alright? You will be gone. You are at my mercy when I whip out the Churchill 1. Technically, that's the first time you've killed me. I mean, it sort of doesn't count because it was in a plane, but... I don't know. There you go. 2 episodes left of Darling in the... Is it... It's Darling in the Franks, isn't it? Or is it Franex? I assume it's Franks. 4 left of Bungo Stray Dogs. Anime always have such crazy names, it's always kind of wild. The first, okay, it is. Franks. I thought it probably was. I just saw the name of it all the time and I just never knew how you pronounced it. Because I'm not like a huge anime person or anything. So I've never really like... I've watched a few things now, because I remember Oreo wanted to try and get me into it, and we watched a couple of things together. We watched some what was it? We watched FMA together, and then we watched all the seasons of Attack on Titan as well, a while back. KV2, Sus Gus. Sus Gus, what a name. I like that. Old Sus Gus over here. In his cave. I bet he's looking at me in his KV2 as well. I don't even want to peek him. I know he's going to be looking at me. Hello, War Machine. Oh, I forgot I can't reverse very fast. Do you think they forgot to just put a reverse gear in on the Cromwell, really, when they made it? Because it's just so shit, it's unreal. Yeah, I'm dead. Please don't do it, KV2. You know you don't want to. Thank you. My barrel looks like a party popper. Oh my god. It looks like the end of a leak. I got a feather duster for a barrel. Somehow I ran away from that. I have no idea how I got away with it. FMA and AOT are great. AOT was kind of weird in the ending of it was kind of weird. Like in the later seasons, I was a bit confused about where it was going for a while, but I did enjoy it though. I mean, as it was like the second thing I'd ever watched, I quite enjoyed it. I'm sure like there'll be some proper connoisseurs out there. I'll be like, and they'll like, you know, psychoanalyze it and be like, actually it was bad. But Bruce, you just killed my teammate in the Cromwell. Oh no. No Nico 7. Oh, the other guy sniped. I thought I was about to get in the plane. He sniped it before me. I was trying to get in the bomber again. You better not get in the goddamn plane again, Bruised, I swear. You better get banned. Can't hit this guy now. Better get banned from stream. I won't ban you. If I see a plane pop up behind me, though, I swear to God. That's what I'm saying. Whoever this is, they're my victim. It'd be funny if it was you. Do that anyway, because it's funny. It's better not be you in the light tank. Okay, that's someone else. Or sod. Well, we won at least. I may not have killed you, but we won. I'll take that. Dead. You're evil, though, for spawning right behind me in the plane. Did you see that I was going for the plane and you did it? Or did you not know? And we just happened to get in a plane at the same time? Because I was so sad. I was like, oh yeah, rocket plane. First time I've ever had a chance to play one of these. And then I just got immediately shot up the arse. That was so sad. It's like, yay, I get to play the rocket plane. And then I just died. So, never mind. Never fucking mind. We'll probably play like one more game, maybe. We play one more. Sound like a plan? Yeah, let's play one more. I think maybe one more game. Why not? Saw your name pop up. Oh yeah, because it says someone's initiating an air battle, doesn't it? I forgot about that. Damn. What is it? 3-1 now then? You've killed me once, I've killed you 3 times. Unknowingly killed you 3 times as well. Same map again. Oh yeah, of course it's like the map rotation, isn't it? While in battle, press F1 to view help on the controls. Okay then. Planes don't count. Oh, okay. You'll kill me one day. Oh, so I'm getting rid of the HE on this thing, like. There's a camo one, why not? I'm looking for him. He had meme in front of his name. Oh, he is. There he is. He's in the KV1 as well. God's sake. And again, for anyone who's coming in and seeing this, we're like, it's not like malicious Q sniping here, by the way, as well, just to point this out, just in case. Bruised is in stream. He's not like stream sniping. We're basically just getting in the same game and then just playing against each other. It's not like a stream sniping thing, right? We're just playing for fun and happen to be going up against each other. Half the time, this happened the other day on, was it Wednesday, and I didn't even know he was in the game with me. I killed him 3 times unknowingly. It was great. This is a risky spot to be in for me, I think. Oh, there's another KB one. Bad shot. Oh, I see ya. Someone checking that KB2? KB1? Why is he allowed to look at me? Like, come on. Someone. He's flanked the entire team in the town, mate. How are we doing? Oh, this is just sad. We're letting KB1 drive around the entire team. What is happening? Nice. Now I'm getting sniped across the map, so my gun's dead. Lovely. Oh, dear. I'm sure this KV1's going to come straight over to me, isn't he? Hang on, ignore me for just a minute there, Bruce. I'm just shooting your teammate. Just give me a minute, alright? We can get back to our little duel in a minute. Just let me kill this KV1 first so it's a fair fight. We misfired. Misfired again. There we go. Hang on. I'm going to repair my gun, alright? Don't push me. That'd be very rude of you if you pushed me while I'm... Oh, there's another one. There's a KV2, the German one in the town. He's looking at me. I don't like this. I've crippled his entire crew. I just saw you menacingly driving up on the side as well. Give me a minute. I'm just otherwise engaged with another member of your team a minute there. Alright. You're just lurking over there. I just see you pop up over the hill. Come on, T-34. You don't want to do this, I promise you. Hi. 4-0. Yes, I got lucky there. I think I probably only killed you because I got that fuel tank shot on the first one. I'm dead though. This Panzer IV F2 is going to execute me. Someone from the other side of the map. There's a whole, like, look how many people there are. Someone shoot him, please. Someone shooting him. Oh my god. They actually saved me. Games Cube, or GameCube 1. Let's go. Someone actually saved me from him. Let's go. What's he in next? T-34, my nemesis. Okay. I swear, whenever you fight me, Bruised, it's always the Achilles that I kill you in as well. Okay. Hmm. That Panzer 3J, I don't like the look of him coming up behind you. He's going to try and snipe your kill here, I think. I'm just so helpless. I can't move. My engine's dead. Go away, Panzer 3. We're fighting each other. I'm not fighting you. Well, the Stutt at the kill. That was unfortunate. We were about to fight each other then. That would have been fun. Team said no, though. Welcome back from the break there, everybody. I didn't realise one was about to go off, of course, because I was in the middle of a multiplayer game, so it's a little harder to keep track of them, but... Thank you for bearing with the break there. Me and Bruised did have a little 1v1 right there, and it's now 4-0, if you didn't see on the break. I did kill him. And then we were about to fight again, and his teammate said no, so I got killed by his teammate. Very unfortunate, though. Oh, it was GameCube again. Oh, mate, this is actually a horrible spot for me to be in, isn't it? Against a T-34. I'm gonna take a risk here. Hey, I got away with another one. Just about. We're still no better off than we were before. Oh, for God's sake. Well, I'm taking the risk by stopping here for a second and repairing, but if a bomb lands next to me, I'm in a bit of trouble here. I'll run that risk, though. Be fine, don't worry. He's still alive. He's in the YAG-10. Alright. Well, we won. It's not a terrible game to go out on, is it, I think? Taking a win like that. Bowing out on a decent game. 8,000 credits, what's that? Soviet tank... Soviet tank destroyer 2. Fitting, I guess. There you go. Oh my god, this guy got 15 kills. I wonder what you got them all in. I bet it was the YAG. How did you do? You got 2 and 2 there, Bruised. 2 assists, 2 kills. Not bad. Three assists and 2 kills. I have 1 assist. Yeah, you hit me. I thought the Panzer III was gonna kill me. Actually, I didn't think. I thought you had me, and then when I saw him go over the hill, I thought, oh, he's gonna steal the kill off you. So I was like, okay, it's over because he's gonna nick the kill. He never did though. But I thought you were about to have your kill stolen by the guy though, honestly. When he drove up over the corner, I was like, oh, he's going to nick the kill here. Little Panzer III is going to come in and steal it. I didn't even see the Stug back there. Who eventually, of course, slapped the shit out of me. Didn't even see him. Didn't know he was there. Yeah. Well, chat. Yeah, you basically had me dead to rights because I was stuck. Well, I had the option to move. I think you hit me in the engine. I thought it was worth repairing because I was like, well, we're gonna fight this. You know, we're gonna fight this to the death. You're looking at me. I'm looking at you. We're the only two who can see each other. So I'm just gonna sit in front of you and repair. It's like we'll fight this to the death. If I die, I die. And then, well, that didn't happen. Someone else killed me. Oh, I was very sad. I was very sad.
Remind me to bring you along the next time
God.
I feel like brawling.
GG bits. No, you can't GG bits. I didn't even know. You can't do that. That's illegal, man. Can't GG bits me. You're not allowed that. Not allowed to GG me with the bits. Thank you for the GG bits, I appreciate it, man. But no GG bits. Not allowed. Not allowed. I mean, me saying that, I can't like give the bits back and stop you from having given the bits, can I? But like, you know what I mean. Not allowed. No bits allowed. I love illegal bits. Unbelievable. Unbelievable this is. Can you believe it? You don't even listen to me in my own stream. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. You won't even listen to me in my own stream. Nah, GG's though, dude. That was a fun little duel that we had. But I appreciate the illegal bits. You gotta keep a handle on those bits though. I'll have to start policing your bit spending like Maximum. I'll have to rein you in. As I always say though, you know? Hey, as long as you take care of yourself first and whatnot, then I ain't gonna tell you how to spend your money. I'll tell you to save it instead, but like... Clipped my shock of your kills? Oh. Were you actually surprised that I killed you? I'm kind of shocked in a lot of cases that I killed you as well, to be honest. Because it was more of just like a whole... You know, I was... In some situations, it was like, you know... I probably shouldn't have got the kill on you. A couple of times I did. KV1... The KV1, I got quite lucky that first time. I was trying to kill you with one shot when you first pulled up on the ridge, because you gave me that, like... I always like to call it, it's like the sweet spot, the front corner. If someone gives me the front corner of their tank from the side, it's just guaranteed kill straight through the side. I almost always kill someone with it. Punch it straight through the side, front corner. Almost always kills them. And I was like, easy kill. And I missed and I hit your fuel tank. So I was hoping I'd set you on fire, but being a level 100 player, let's go. To be fair, yeah, but to be fair, right? This is one thing to keep in mind. While we're like memeing about, right? You also aren't like sweating at the game in a match like that, because to some degree as well, it's like you don't want to, kind of like I said about the whole like stream sniper thing, you don't want to be that guy, do you, who's just like, I'm here to kill streamer. Like, you're kind of going to give me a bit of a chance to some degree. I'm not saying you're like throwing or anything to let me kill you, but you know what I mean? Like, you're not there like, oh, I'm going to like pixel peek this guy from the other side of the fucking map because I know he's not that good. You know, you're kind of like, I'll give him a fair fight and whoever wins, wins. So it's like, we've had a few fair fights. There haven't been any situations where I've like... Where you've like absolutely ganged up on me with 5 people and I've just been at your mercy, you know? Let you kill both my teammates. That is true, yeah. So you didn't actually have to do it. I was joking about it when I was like, wait for me to kill this KV1. I was fully expecting you to just execute me. I didn't think you'd actually let me do it. And then the KV2 came around the corner and I was like, well, I'm going to die before even having a chance here. And I shot him once. I think I killed his gunner and crippled his gun breach and then he stopped. Ain't that good? I play realistic, not arcade. So yeah, that's true, actually. No, I will say, though, if you look at the skill difference, though, between the two of us, if we play realistic, I'd probably get you'd probably kill me and I have no idea where you are. You'd kill me and I have absolutely no idea where you were. You would just snipe me across the map and that'd be it. And I'd just be, you know... It'd just be a rage-inducing experience for me of just dying to people I couldn't see the entire time. I'd just be like, come on now. What the fuck is this? You know? It'd be very sad. Yeah. No, that was a fun little time, though. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Pokemon was okay, and then, you know, we got through it, we did what we needed to do, we did fairly well there, and then now, we played a couple of games of War Thunder that were pretty funny as well. The amount of times I hunted streamers who have TTV or promote their Twitch on game, and they've killed me. No, it's like, I kind of, I don't go out of my way to hunt down people who are streaming, but I kind of like, I'll always joke about it sometimes. Me and Mirage will do this all the time on Siege when we're playing together. We'll be like, oh mate, there's a TTV here. And we'll always joke about it and be like, right, let's get him. let's like, lock him down. Lock down the TTVR. He ain't getting any kills this game. Where it's like, we're not actually being serious about being like, let's go and hunt this guy down. But there's, of course, we're not streaming either. We're just playing together. But we're like, let's get him. Let's dogpile the TTVR. Get him in. Some people kind of deserve it though, because I remember, like, in a way, like there was this one guy I remember. We were playing this game the other day of Siege, and there was this French TikToker, I guess. Because we ended up looking up his profile afterwards to see if he actually had one or not, because he was kind of saying about it in game. But it was like this really toxic, like, French dude who was, like, sitting there. I don't know if he was streaming on TikTok or not, but he was talking so much shit the entire game for no reason. It was hilarious. And let me just say, it was the most satisfying shit talk me and Mirage ever gave when they lost that game afterwards. After this guy had been yapping away for 20 minutes after they won about one round and then got beaten 4-1 to us. They got absolutely decimated. Let me say that was the most satisfying shit talking I've done for a while. It's like, I don't know if that guy was streaming or not, but if he was, then he ought to be ashamed of himself for just randomly being a dick, but... yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, this is just one of those things. This is from my experiences as a fact more so than anything. I'm not saying this is like a generalization, but it kind of is, right? When it comes to gaming, I don't know what it is, but in European servers, the French, some of the worst, like my toxic people I've ever found playing online games are French people. I don't know what it is. I don't think I've ever really... I think I've had one good interaction in an online game with a French person before. Every other time, they're just either racist or just toxic as fuck. I don't know what it is about whenever I find French people in games, but like completely unprovoked. If I had £1 as well for every time I play Siege, and there'll be someone who's like, you know, European on our team from like France or Germany or something, and the first thing that happens is they try and like kill someone out of spawn, die, and then just put a hard R M word in the chat, and it's like, mate, what are you doing? You know? It's like, you ain't making the French look any better though by doing that, my dude. I should be thinking about raiding out anyway. What am I doing? I'm just sitting here fucking talking. I need to start thinking about bloody getting out of there, don't I? Can't say I've ever seen that. That's a good thing though. It means you're not necessarily playing games in communities where that stuff happens all the time. R6 Siege is a super toxic community, and that happens quite a lot. Stuff like that. I've seen it a lot in Siege. People just hard R N-word out of nowhere. I mean, like in my case, obviously, you know, I'm... as you can probably tell from my voice and all that, in the least, like, you know, thingy way possible. Like, I sound pretty white. You know? I'm just like generic English person. So like, you know, I've never had to deal with anything like that in my life, people actually being genuinely racist towards me. Like, I can imagine people would get quite like offended by that. Even if it was just a general statement that someone threw it in a lobby of people saying things like that. I can understand why people get wound up about it, or why people don't like it. You know? And it must be annoying to have people like that running around saying shit like that constantly, you know? Ah, damn. There's someone online who I've never had on at the same time when I've been streaming before, but they're ending. Damn, they were doing an art stream. They've never been on at the same time as me before. I'm really sad. Ugly Fish, welcome in. Hello. You sound like you dip biscuits with butter. Biscuits with butter? I do too. Huh? People do that? When you say biscuit, maybe this is a confusion. When you say biscuit, do you mean like American biscuit? Like a scone biscuit? Or you mean like a digestive biscuit? I feel like I'm horrified by this. Buttering a biscuit and dipping it in tea? I've never heard of this before. Maybe it's... Are you from the north or something? Maybe it's a northern thing. Ah. No, I've never heard of that before. My mind's like vaguely intrigued to try it, but the other part of me is like, oh, that sounds dodgy. You know, I'm kind of like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Try it. I feel like I might now just to see. Ireland. Ah. Maybe it's an Irish thing. Yeah, that's... Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh. Butter on the biscuit. I mean, it sounds very odd, but... Guess I'm buying biscuits. Yeah, apparently we're trying it. Do a hand cam stream next week where we'll do it on stream. Live buttered biscuits. Dipped in tea. I will say, actually, I'm not much of a dunker when it comes to tea. I tend to just drink tea just kind of as it is. I don't tend to dip a biscuit in tea. I usually just eat the biscuit on its own. I think that more just comes down to the fact that I don't really like soggy textures and things. Thank you for the follow, Ugly Fish. I appreciate it, and thank you for your controversial biscuit butter take. I will say, actually, I assume you came in for War Thunder, but we are actually at the end of stream. I was just prepping to start raiding out. So you've unfortunately missed the gameplay of the day. Although we only played War Thunder for the last hour of stream, actually. But I will be back with some more War Thunder this week, though, so have no fear. I really appreciate the follow, though. Thank you so much, man. And welcome in with your interesting take. I kind of want to try this now. Came in because I glow in the dark radioactively. You glow in the dark radioactively. I feel like you need to see a doctor about that if that's the case. Maybe it's all those butter biscuits you've been having. Maybe that's why you're glowing radioactively. The butter biscuits. That's what it is. Risk it for the biscuit. Gotta try it. Trust. You're very adamant about it, which makes me think it must be decent, but I'm kind of like, it just sounds so weird, like so strange. How much butter do you put on? Just like a little light smear. Just a little light layer. Oh, texture-wise, that sounds... Oh, it sounds odd. I don't know. It's really like... My brain can't, like, comprehend this. It's very, like, my brain can't wrap my head around it. It's kind of like, it sounds interesting, but also sounds horrific. You know? I don't really know. It just sounds really, like, wrong. It sounds like it's something that someone would say where they'd be like, yeah, try that. It's really good. And it's just a joke where it's horrible. But you're so adamant about it, it makes me think it might actually be alright. Eat from the dry side, though. Don't do butter to the... Okay. Just a little bit. Okay. I feel like I'm going to try this after stream now. Why am I even thinking about trying this? What am I doing? I'm going to give it a go, though, I think. I think I'll give it a go. See what it's like. Don't dip the butter in. Hang on, how would you do that though? Because don't you dunk them? I'm confused now. Hang on, I feel like this is just a joke, and we're all taking the bait here. How would that work? Because unless you have a mug that's about 2 feet wide, how are you going to dip one face down rather than one side of the biscuit and dunk it in halfway, for example, covering both sides? I'm going to change to just chatting while we're talking about this as well, because we aren't in War Thunder. Let's change categories real quick, because I haven't picked the radio either. I'm confused now. Dip the butter. You dip it with the... What you do is you dip for a few seconds and eat from the dry side to let the butter flavour come in slowly. Huh. Okay. I might give this a go after stream, and I'll let everyone know how it goes on Tuesday when I come back. But I want to know something. Is it that... bananas are surprisingly good once you mash them up in coffee or something. I was completely waffling this whole time. See? I had my suspicions. See, I wasn't fully convinced. I was like, this sounds too strange. Yeah, what got you? What made me suspicious, right? Was the dipping it thing. Because when I bet that's what you thought. You thought, oh shit. When you said about you have to dip it in and do the dry side, I thought that's not how you dip a biscuit. You don't dunk it face down. I had you at that point. You were there then. I had you there. You had to confess. That was my gotcha moment. Now I actually want to try it. Yeah, I kind of do as well. I'm like, maybe it actually is good. We're going to find, by joking about this, we're going to find something that's actually decent. I mean, it sounds like it would just be kind of a buttery biscuit, you know? It doesn't sound bad, does it, you know? Might actually be nice. It might be. I mean, slightly salty butter cutting through it. It might be okay, you know. I don't know if it'd be good, but it might be alright. I feel like what you might have to do is, instead of dipping it in, you have to like instead of pre-buttering the biscuit and then dipping it, maybe you have to dip the biscuit and then put the butter on top so that it slightly melts with the heat from the tea. And then you eat it together to get the butter flavour in there as well. Because if you dip the butter in and then put it in the tea, I feel like you'd have a dodgy cup of tea at the end of that, wouldn't you? You dip in the butter in, it's going to melt off and you're going to have like a greasy cup of tea. Ooh. 3 people goes to hospital for putting a biscuit with butter and tea and eating it, yeah. We're going to start a new TikTok trend. The MI5 will be after us now. We got to make sure, if none of us are ever heard from again, MI5 got to us first, alright? We started asking questions, so they had to silence us. We started asking too many questions. They got to us before we could tell the world our discoveries. Thank you again, though, for the follow, Ugly Fish. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in officially. As I say, I know we're not actually doing anything right now because we're about to wrap up stream, but no, I appreciate you popping in. Were you lying about being Irish as well? Now I'm interested. Or are you actually Irish? That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Because then we'd have an Irishman, a Scotsman, and a Englishman here as well. We just need a Welshman. I mean, I can do a Welsh accent, but it's not quite the same as being actually Welsh, is it? You know. You know, I reckon I could convince someone if I break into the accent just like this. I could probably convince someone I was actually from Wales because I've done it plenty of times in the past. But you know, I'm not sure that anyone is gonna actually, you know, I can't make up for not actually being Welsh if I do it. So, you know, I'm not gonna continue on. It's just a taste, you know, of 2,500 channel points. That's what you get. Bit of Welsh mode for 5 minutes. You also dip your peanut butter covered spicy pickles in coffee. No, I don't actually, no. No, I dip sweet potato fries in coffee. That's a goated combination, let me tell you. Guess what? What, Ugly Fish? What are you going to tell me? I'm scared. I'm very scared. We're emoting. Chucking and emoting. I need to find someone to raid as well. I keep getting distracted by everything. Let me get on with that. I think I might know who I'm going to raid. I just need someone come online who I might raid right now. Because... yes. Shall I? I did raid them fairly recently. I don't want to, though. Playing Fields of Mystria, which I know a lot of people have been playing. It's like a new Stardew-y type game, isn't it, I think? Quite a lot of people on, actually. Did you know? Did I know? Oh dear. I'm scared. There's also one other option of someone I haven't raided since... January? Raided them a long time ago. I could raid them. I'd say hi. Been a long time. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. So did you? Did I know? Did I know what? Which part am I being asked if I knew? What, the emote combination you were going to use? Did you know? I know everything. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Ugly, ugly fish. That's what you need to know. I know everything. I just need to make a call real quick, alright? Let me just, Yeah, FBI. Yep. Ugly Fish 24 on Twitch. Yep. Get him. Yep. Oh, fuck, I was unmuted. You're gonna find out I was an inside agent now. It's an inside job. I was working with the FBI the entire time. If you've ever seen FBI surveillance van pop up as your possible networks that you could connect to on the internet, then that was me. I was just driving past, doing some recon. Little did you know I am the FBI. They finally found me. I've been trying to get their attention for years. I actually, it's funny you joke about that. From what I did years and years ago, I was going to say, I don't think I would be because I wasn't signed in, but I probably have, from where I used to work in a chemistry lab, and I used to do inventory stuff, so I used to buy stuff every once in a while because I needed to do that. And I remember there was actually one thing that I needed to get additional clearance for because it was something that was used in the manufacturing of explosives. So I suspect actually to some degree I'm somewhat tied to some sort of watch list somewhere, purely from the fact that years ago, a couple of years back at a company that I was working at, I ended up buying some of the ingredients that can be used to make explosives. There you go. Caused a major disaster back in 2001 that shocked the world and revolutionized the tech. I don't like jokes about that, my dude. That's a bit much. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that one, I'll be honest. It's like, a dark joke every now and then can be funny, but like edgy humor for the sake of being edgy is a bit much, you know? Hi, bye, no audio, moving, love you, Oreo. Hang on. I need to I need to ask this. If Oreo's just popped in at the end here, I don't want to kill the streak. I need to make sure that the streak is alive before raiding out. Okay. All right. Alright. I was going to say something then, but I realized there's no audio, so, like, no point was there. She's got no audio. Alright. We are going to wrap up for the night. I think. Because it's about that time. Yeah. We may as well. So, I'm just trying to decide between who I want to raid, really. I've got two options. I'm just thinking about what I want to do. One's on a starting soon screen still, actually, to be fair. Fucking hell, it's giving me knock notifications. I don't want that. I hate that so much. It's like, oh, you can knock and, like, collab with the person. No, I don't want to do that. No. No, thank you. Where go? That's the question. I think, do you know what? I spent a lot of time messing about it. I think I know where I'm going to go. We're gonna play a nice safe one today. We're gonna wait for a starting soon screen though. We're gonna go say hi to someone. Because they don't stream a huge amount these days because they're very busy. And we'll go say hi to them because why not? I like hanging out there. And they're one of the first people I ever met on Twitch, so we're gonna go and say hi to them. We just gotta wait out the ending screen now. Back to Stardew Realm, I must go. No, he's bruised. I say I'll be out of here in a minute anyway, don't you worry. And then we'll continue on, okay? We'll be out of here and then you won't have to worry about it. I'm just waiting for a sec. Okay, they're off the starting soon screen. We did rate them fairly recently, but we're going to rate them again because I want to, and they're pretty cool. So let me change my music over. So they're playing Fields of Mystery, which I haven't really seen much of, but I know it's fairly Stardew-y, so I'm going to say hi. And yeah. Kick off their stream in a nice way, because they've only been going for 10 minutes so far. It'd be nice to go and, you know, start off with a bang. So, I'm going to put the command in the second chat. Are you ready? Everybody ready to raid? Here we go. First things first. Put the command in. There we go. I'm raid Lupin today. I'm going to say hi to Lupin. Why not? One of the, I think one of the first people I ever followed on Twitch as well. When I met him a very long time ago now. I was actually in a VC with him the other day with Bevan. It was, that was pretty funny. Bevan got absolutely roasted a few times. It's hilarious. Anyway. Linda Faye, thank you for the 7-stream streak. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream and you know, being here and building up a little streak. That's pretty cool. I think that's really cool. Bruised with the 250 bits after I successfully managed to beat you in War Thunder once more. You'll get me one day, don't you worry. But you'll get me one day. You'll beat me in the long run. Thank you so much for the 250 bits, which smashed our goal again. You've broken that about 4 times now, which is kind of insane. But we'll be back again. You know how it is this week. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. We'll be back. We'll be finishing our first Wall of Fame Pokemon run. We'll be doing more War Thunder. We'll be doing Skyrim on Tuesday. We can actually play it, hopefully, this week, because my internet's not going to implode. That would be amazing. And, yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you've been up to. I don't have a lot of time left. I've got 9 seconds, so but I appreciate you all being here. Thanks for hanging out, you know. You guys all take it easy. Have a good one, and I'll see you soon, yeah? See you on Tuesday. Bye, everybody.